facts. No smoke without structure. No noise without receipts.
This is hit and run.
Chopper 1, visual contact, vehicle heading northbound.
I walk through deserts with boots full of sand. Carry more weight than most men understand. Steel in my spine, cold in my chest. You test what we built, you better come correct. This ain't no gossip, this ain't no show. We don't chase clout, we chase what you owe. Stand on the line, never cross it for fame. We say what we mean and we mean what we claim. See men fold when the lights got bright. See true drown in the headline fight. We pull it back, break it down slow. Facts hit harder when the ego go. I've seen too many lies dressed up like kings. Too many weekends pulling fake strings. So we step in the ring, no mask, no bluff. If it's truth you want, we call it rough. This is hit and run. Stand your ground till the job is done. No retreat, no second guess. We break it down, expose the mess. Hit and run. Hard truth overloaded guns. Say it straight, we don't sugarcoat none. We hit the face, then we run. Feel us from the field, learn how to bleed. Fourth quarter pressure is the air we breathe. Helmet crack, ribs taped tight. Still showed up, ready for the fight. Boxing gloves, knuckles scarred. Discipline built in the backyard. Martial code, no cheap shots thrown. We don't bark loud, we hold our own. Marcus listening, I know your grind. Carrying weight on your back and mind. Bills on the table, world on fire. Trying to keep your name clean in the wire. We ain't here to preach or beg. Just sharpen the blade and protect your head. Truth ain't loud, it's cold and clear. That's why you tune in when we appear. I've seen men lose what they work to build. Over pride, over ego, over quick cheap thrills. So we told that line, never settle our name. Legacy heavy, we guard that flame. This is hit and run. Truth weighs heavy, but we still stand strong. No mask on, no filter tone. If it's wrong, we call it wrong. Hit and run. Built from discipline, sweat and blood. Facts hit harder than a loaded gun. We hit the truth, then we run.
Unit 1 airborne, scanning downtown grid.
No emotion, just evidence.
Be advised, all units over. Local car moving at high speed through downtown Dallas.
Kill the noise, lock the doors. 3 men at the table. No scripts, no retreat, no fear.
Welcome to the Lion's Den.
Welcome to the den, Lion's Den, where the pressure gets heavy and the real stand firm. Welcome to the den, Lion's Den. 3 voices at the table, let the truth be heard. No running, no folding, no hiding behind the fence. Ronin, BMT, fearless. Welcome to the Lion's Den. First through the gate, let the strategist speak. Calm under pressure, but the structure runs deep. Ronin at the table, every word got weight. Study every system, every motive, every state. Veteran discipline play, long range sight. Separate the facts from the noise in the fight. I do not chase trends, I examine the frame. Follow the incentive, then expose the game. Build with a purpose. Stand on the code, carry the pressure. And control the load. No empty performance, no counterfeit shine. Ronin in the den, hold the line. Ronin, hold the line. BMT enters with the passport stamp. Global perspective, every pattern gets mapped. Traveled in an unfiltered, no rehearsed disguise. Seen the world firsthand, so we recognize his lies. Facts in the chamber, context and place. Culture and money examined face to face. Cyber mind sharp, business sense clean. He reads the machinery behind the machine. Receipts for the claim, evidence before spin. BMT brought the world inside the den. Bring the facts. Forward, tighten your stance. Direct with the question, never dodging the chance. Competition in his blood, business in his mind. When the pressure gets heavy, he does not step behind. Challenge every weakness, every gap in defense. Drive the point home with experience and sense. No fear in the voice, no retreat in the chest. Disagreement is pressure, pressure breathe is the test. No apology offered, no convenient bend. Fearless brings the challenge inside the den. Never back down. Fearless, never back down. stars, different codes. One table, one standard, one den. Who holds the line? Ronin! Who brings the facts? BMT! Who brings the challenge? Fearless! Where are we now? The Lion's Den. Lion's Den, where the pressure gets heavy and the real stand firm. Welcome to the den. Lion's Den, 3 voices at the table, let the truth be heard. No running, no folding, no hiding behind the fence. Ronin, BMT, fearless! Welcome to the Lion's Den. Check the levels, cameras ready. Microphones live. Ronin ready. BMT ready. Fearless ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are live. We are live.
Hey, welcome to the Lion's Den. One more night, Friday night, get into it, but I want to minutes for the people of Choco, Colombia, and play this little video. Throughout the live, you'll see on the bottom right hand, there's some QR codes. Andre Love Crossing Borders, who's right there in Cali, Colombia, that can put you in contact. That's his email address. It also is tied to, if you want to PayPal to contribute to help with people of Choco in that region, you can. And then there's another directly to a nonprofit organization that's right there in Choco that will get the money right where the people need it. This video just so you guys, I can bring this home to some of the people that don't know what's going on there.
Rescuers are searching for a family that is trapped under the rubble. So I'm here at a rescue site in Cali. Occasionally they hear signs of life. They're calling for silence. That means they found signs of life. One paramedic said that her mother, father, and 12-year-old are trapped under the rubble, but most of the apartment buildings residents are presumed dead under the 5-story building. There's a group of paramedics from Popayan. They're here in Cali helping out, as well as hundreds of just regular civilians, people that are passing debris, passing buckets of rubble to each other to help clear the area.
Se derrumbó el hotel, el motel este, la mitad del motel. Queda aquí en la autopista con 39, Moulin Rock creo que se llama. Qué horrible, hay gente también ahí atrapada.
Wow. So, because a lot of times what we hear on TV sounds real, one of the reasons why I wanted to play this video so that you guys can understand what's really going on in reality. And come to find out, not more than just a couple few hours ago, Indonesia gets the 7.7 earthquake, and that's following behind with a tsunami. We don't have their information as much right now, and we're trying to support the Black people of Choco because they're not the ones getting the news media attention and things. So there are brothers on the ground arrested, and these are some of the people that I referenced on these QR codes. Please give whatever you feel like you need to give, if not anything. We appreciate any kind of attention towards this matter and spreading the word. There are good organizations down there that will get it to the right people that need to get it the most. Now, let's get to our show. And I do have to say, I want to introduce everybody first before we get into the story it's going to share with us, and I have a little to play for that. But I do have to say, from all that video that I saw there in Choco, it looked like in Cali as well, you know, and I think it's because Americans are more spoiled. There would be a sect of people that would be running around looting. All I saw were people working together in Colombia to try to help those people that are trapped, people in need of food and shelter. All I saw was brotherhood and sisterhood there. Is that what y'all saw? And it's so different here in America?
Communication, and when they told everybody to be silent, they were silent. So yeah, that's what I picked up.
What about you, Troy? I really touched it.
I saw the same thing. I was shocked when I saw it. I didn't see the extent of the damage that was done. And
right.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it brings it home when you see that, you know, that level of devastation, and you know that's going to take years. You know how long it takes to build an apartment building, an office building, and let alone a home in some of these countries with resources and money, and they don't have insurance policies like us, right? You have a homeowner's insurance policy, you think they're going to pay off right away? Nah, nowhere close to what the value of that home is going to be. Are they going to recover from that?
And you got also, can you hear me? And you also got to realize that it's an act of God. So that's a portion of your insurance policy that says that it does not cover act of God.
Right.
Damn. That's true. Yeah, my heart
so I just wanted to take a moment and recognize that first before we started our show. Pettiness that goes on between our people, and it really is our people, even though they might be of Latino descent, of Asian descent. They are our people. But I'm gonna play this little intro video to kind of get into Troy's story, and then I want Troy to tell his details on what occurred with him there in the Dominican Republic. Let's play this little video, kind of like a teaser.
Good evening, sir.
Evening.
Right this way.
Mr. Cole, welcome.
Thank you.
¿Quién es ese tipo?
Excuse me. Restroom?
Down the hall to your left.
Appreciate it.
¿Ese hombre estaba en el restaurante?
Sí, entró normalmente.
Vigílalo.
¿Hay algún problema?
Todavía no. Después, amigo.
Excuse me?
The restaurant section is restricted right now.
My table is right there.
There are standards for this section.
Standard? I've been sitting in there for almost an hour. You checked me in.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cole, sir, your table is ready for the second service. He's our guest.
Have a good night.
Not exactly the way you told the story, Troy, but you know, I had a little, you know,
Right.
director kind of freedom there.
Yeah,
You know, but
that brother was way more smoother than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, well,
yeah, Troy, that was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah,
that was pretty good. It didn't quite go like that, but it was similar to that.
Right.
What would have made it more interesting, and we'll get to the story, is that
Mhm.
we made the security guards look just as dark as me.
Yeah.
And it's not, and that's what I want people to try to understand. Like, I had 2 incidents. We'll get with that one with me and Coach and Enrico. But before that, one of my first experiences was I was traveling by bus, and I was going to, I was coming from the capital, and at the last, before you get to where I live at, the last toll, you're in Punta Cana. And I remember it was a Sunday, and on the bus it was full of Haitians. I mean, they flooded the bus. I mean, bus was full of Haitians. It's a double-decker Mercedes-Benz, nice bus. And I was on the lower level, and I remember when we got through the toll, the bus kind of pulled off to the side, and there was these big 2 white school buses. And I said, "Oh man, that's immigration." And I'm good, you know what I mean? So I'm sitting back, and I got on, and I normally dress down, but I had on a nice polo, had on a gold Apple Watch. I'm coming from the city, so I'm pretty clean. And and I noticed that they were just yanking the Haitians off the bus. They weren't asking them nothing. They were yanking them, physically pulling them off the bus. So I tried to sit back in my seat and act like I was asleep because they were coming by me. And the darkest, this Dominican guy was darker than me. The darkest immigration agent was the most violent and vicious one. He pulled off this woman. So I'm like,
he's trying to prove a point, like he belonged.
Exactly. Similar to how black cops act in the state.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? What was that movie when that black cop was acting up? Go ahead, Troy. Yeah, go ahead, Troy. Go ahead.
You talking about Boys in the Hood? Boys in the Hood. But so he grabs me, and then I kind of went like this, and I happen to have my military ID on me. I don't carry it with me no more, but I have my military ID with me. So when we get off the bus, I said in Spanish, "Who's in charge?" I went right to the captain. I pulled out my military ID. His eyes got big as sausage. He was like this, and he was like, "Yo, I'm so sorry. Lo siento, lo siento." And normally when I pull out my ID, like the police or something, they'll try to salute you and stuff. And I was like, nah. I was mad because the nigga yanked on me. So I was like, F that. I said, "You better get your boy." And I pointed to him. I said, "You better get your boy over here. I'm not just anybody. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be putting your hands on me." So he apologized and let me back on the bus. And when I rode home, I was so angry because I was like, damn, you're just as dark as me. But that's when it hit me that it's a different type of prejudice and racism that you're going to experience.
Colorism. I have a quick similar story. My wife family is in Barahona, so we always leave Santo Domingo to go toward the Haitian border. And man, every time before we start getting a rental car, we get on the bus and they would put all the dark-skinned Haitians on the front of the bus. So we can go, so the first 3 rows is nothing but Haitians. And then after that, it's like the reverse. You know how when we, the United States, all the black people sit in the back of the bus. All the dark-skinned people sit in the front, so we can get through customs really, really fast. So we went through like 5 or 6 checkpoints, and like they jump on the bus, they look at all the Haitians in the front, and then they ask for a couple of them IDs, and then we just keep rolling. So they don't have to walk up and down the bus. All the dark-skinned Haitians are in the front.
Damn, you have to say it like that, dark-skinned Haitians?
Well, they got light-skinned Haitians. I got two good friends.
Yeah,
one of them named Patrick. he more light skinned than me. He about your color, Ronin, and he don't never get pulled over. He just blend in with the Dominicans and the blacks. So yeah, so I've seen some light skinned Haitians, but the dark skinned Haitians, they all gotta sit at the front of the bus.
But you know, back to this. Now we're gonna go back to the current story. So
right,
we met. You know, Rico came in town, and I didn't even want to go. I didn't even want to go. But he's like, "Yo, we're going to Santo Domingo. We're going to Santo Domingo." I was like, "Man, I don't want to go." You know what I'm saying? I just didn't go. I said I just kicked out a whole bunch of. I think I just kicked out like 1,500. Well, not unexpectedly, but $1,500 I kicked out. So I'm like, "Yo, I'm not really trying to go to the city and hang out." Like, come on. You know, I'm never in town. So we go, and I dress down because I don't want to get. I don't like to bring attention to myself. You know what I'm saying? I learned that when I was in the military. You kind of want to blend in. So I'm dressed down, and I'm thinking that we're going to get to where we're going. We're going to get the Airbnb, and then we can change. But the thirst out of these cats, we got to go get some. We go to get some. We don't even get the Airbnb.
Why you act like you say? Why you say these cats? It was Rico, man. It was Rico.
Cause you was ready to go too. You was ready to go too. We didn't even go get the Airbnb. We went straight to the restaurant. Because you know I don't drink. These cats are ready to get restaurant. They're drinking, having.
Troy, you breaking up. You breaking up a little bit. You in and out, Troy. You in and out.
I'm breaking up
a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna go get my data cord in a minute. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
We're good. Okay.
Can you hear me?
So I left out to go. Yeah, I can hear you. I left out to go get my to go make a phone call, and when I came back, I guess you know it was starting to get a little late in the afternoon, so more security was there. Now the security guards are just as dark as me. I come to the front, and they're like, "Oh, you can't come in here like just like the video." It's like wait, I've already been in here for like an hour, spent money. I mean, I ate my food, and I'm looking at them like, "Yo, what's going on?" So I see them, they're in the back, they like waving like, "Yo, what are you doing? He was already here. He's already here." And it was frustrating because I'm like, "Damn, you cats is just as dark as me. Why are you giving me a hard time?" And
I came and got you, Troy. I came and got you. I went up there and I was pissed.
Yeah, it was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, it's wild.
But they eventually let me in, and I was just like, you know, it's been times when I've shown them pictures. I've shown Coach and Rico where I've been in restaurants, and they have served the person behind me.
Yeah,
will come in after me. Now I'm like, "Look, watch this. Yep. They serve the people behind me."
I've seen
it. It's wild. But you know what? I don't let stuff like that shake me because of where I came from. I just came from the States. So we come from possibly one of the most racist nations on the planet. So, and I went to all white high school.
But Troy, you missed the good part. I just got to throw the good part in there. When I walked up, you said, "Coach, I'm finna bounce. I ain't paying for my tab or nothing because they ain't even let me in." So you was like, "Fuck it."
Oh yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let me try.
And you had like a $20, $30 tab. You was like,
"Nah, my tab was like $8." I don't drink.
But by the way, real quick, so people don't know who you are, Troy. Give them a little bit of your background on who you are, what your background is, educational level. What do you do? Are you retired? Are you working like a digital nomad? Kind of give them a little feeling. So let them know where you're at right now.
I'm in DR right now. I've been here for 5 years straight. I bought my home out here in 2020 during COVID. Prior military, I have a graduate degree in social work from Delaware State University. I love my HBCU, so I'm gonna definitely shout them out. But I did 6 years in the Army. I got out, went back to college, finished, got my graduate degree. I became a family crisis therapist for the state of Delaware. And I did that for like about 2 years. And then I got on at the VA. Then I worked in the Veteran Affairs Department. And I was the homeless coordinator for the state. And I will say this because it's probably one of my proudest things. We had zero, I got to find an article somewhere, but we had zero homelessness when I was the homeless veteran for the state.
Wow.
During my tenure. And while I was there, I met in Brazil, I was in Colombia. I never made it to DR. And one of the veterans kept saying, man, you got to get down to DR. You got to get down to DR. Now, my ex-wife is from Honduras. So when I came down, I was able to read the for sale signs. And I just started making phone calls. And then I realized how cheap the property was at the time. Now, this is 2018. So I just kept my eye on the property that, because I've always wanted to move out of the country or have a property outside of the country. So I was doing well financially. And 2020 hit, and it was COVID. And one of my mentors had told me, he said, listen, a lot of people become rich during a crisis, He's always remember that. So it was a crisis, and I was like, okay, now's the time to buy. So I came down, kept coming down, and I seen this property online, and I liked the area, and I knew that this was the most visited place in the Caribbean. I was going to be able to get a good ROI when I go to sell. So I pulled the trigger, and I purchased my home, and then I came down. I was coming down as a vacation home, and I started dating somebody from American Airlines that worked out here. And I was coming down from vacation. I came down in February for Valentine's Day, and I never went back. I emailed my boss. I was like, yo, I'm done. He was like, what? It's COVID, man. You ain't even doing nothing. You getting all this money. We're not even working. I was like, yo, I'm done. I ain't coming back. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those. And I've been here ever since. I think I might have been home maybe 4 times. And that's just because I had to go home. You know, but yeah, I just been down here ever since. So, but I love it. Like, I don't want people that are watching this. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm just telling you my experience. I'm able to deal with it. I'm a big boy, so I'm able to deal with it. Hey, man, but that's a little bit of my background and
okay,
you know, a little bit about myself.
No, I appreciate your service, Simplified, but I know you're an Army dog, so you know it's all good. You know, I'm not gonna hold it against you, but yeah, I just wanted people to understand your background. So it don't matter what background you're in, it comes down to the shade of your melanation, your skin tone is what's going on. And then we don't have our opposition on this panel, right? And it's there got to be a light boy up there at the top.
Yeah, let me go ahead and start with this.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead with your anger.
It's not that. Let me just break it down. You on the bus, you dark, right? So obviously the police officer, it can't be colorism if they all black. So the problem isn't Dominican black, it's Dominican Haitian. So if your phenotype looks Haitian, they're going to stereotype. I live in Texas. I don't see no brothers here complaining when they grab all the Mexican Americans. I've been in places where they say, well, you look like you from Mexico. You know, ICE comes in and goes after them. It's not because it's just because they look Mexican and they assume that because you look Mexican, you're illegal. So they take them. The same with you. If you are in Dominican Republic and you look Haitian, and if there's illegal Haitians there, they're going to come after you. You just said that you on a bus and the police officer who came and got you, he was dark as you. So it can't be about color. Darker. So it can't be about color. Number 2, American arrogance. Listen to what you said. He touched me and I told him, what? You in another country, brother. Hold up. You in another country.
Right.
If they came out, if there was a Mexican dude in the United States and the police came after him, he like, what, man? What you gonna do? I'm in the military. You think that would fly over? Do you see the American? But I'm saying, do you see the American arrogance?
If I'm on Mars, you're not gonna touch me.
But I'm saying, but you in another country. You got to play by their rules. We always think we can go somewhere and our passport gonna get us by.
I'm a man
because
first.
we would never expect if a Mexican from the military came here and the police said, "Come with me," and he like, "Huh? What?" It would cause a problem because the first thing they're going to do is, why don't you just comply? So we always bring our arrogance to another country, and we think because we is in the military, whatever we did in the United States does not apply in other countries. That your military experience, all of that, you in a whole nother country. You got to abide by their rules. Always reverse it.
I don't think you can.
It's not. Let me say this real quick. It's
How
not
isn't
just
it?
because he was in the.
Just because you in the military, you think
stop,
you can do something in the Philippines?
Stop. See, just throw that word around so nonchalantly. Okay, we carry ourselves with a certain amount of decorum. So when we get gripped up unnecessarily, yes, we're going to pull back a little bit and say, look, I don't need you to escort me. I'm coming along with you. Okay, you don't need to rough me up. You don't need to grip up me. I'm coming. You get what I'm saying? What they try to do is intimidate you by grabbing you and pushing you along to put some fear in you. They want you to be fearful. We don't react that way, man. We don't like being, first of all, you ain't gonna blackmail us. You ain't gonna hold us to no fucking line. So when you grip us up like that, it's gonna be a snapback of us pulling back a little bit and say, hold up now. You know, I know how to come along, comply. I am complying. But you don't.
Ronan, how many times you been in the Dominican Republic?
But that's what
I ain't never been in the Dominican Republic.
And I seen people who don't comply. You're not in the United States. I see people that don't comply, and the cops just shoot.
One at a time. Come on
I
now.
see people that don't comply, and they get shot.
You're just
not in
muted.
the
You're
United
trying to say
States.
something.
So it's a law here that you can just run up and grab people?
No.
What you mean? How you gonna fight the law? You tell me. You gonna fight the law?
I will fight the law. I'm not gonna let nobody just grab me.
There's a law there that says, look, I don't like this law. I drive there all the time, and I fight with my wife, who is Dominican, who's right here. I say, hold up, the motorcycle is coming the opposite way on the street with no light on, and it's cutting me off. You telling me if I hit him, it's my fault? She said, yes. I said, no, that makes no sense. How can it be my fault that I hit a motorcycle who's not complying with the law? She said, that's the law. So I'm trying to bring my American mentality and how Americans act to another country. And I'm trying to fight their law in another country, which makes no sense to me, but that's the law. So you're like, that's how it is.
It's a basic human right to not have somebody just grab on you and shit like that. No, I think that's a basic human right.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
a human right in the United States.
Hold on, Troy. 1 second, Troy. They're so used to grabbing Haitians like that. And they just assumed that he was Haitian. So and then once he raised his voice and he started talking like, oh dang, he's American. So that's in the beginning. The beginning starts off with they just assumed that he was a Haitian. That's how they grab him.
They backed all the way down when they found out who I was. They backed all the way down. But I don't care if I'm on Mars. You're not just going to walk up to me and just do what you want to do. I'm a man. So
that arrogance that what we do get us in trouble when we
That is not arrogance. Stop using that word, bro.
You keep saying that. When you in Rome, you act as the Romans. You come there with this American attitude. You say you're not going to do this to me, and they're going to say, who you think gonna win when you say you're not gonna do this?
There's a difference between being arrogant and assertive.
Okay, assertive. Let's whatever.
Not even that word. Let's not even use that word.
Tell the police there what they going to do.
Let's use an unwritten word of common courtesy. If you're in law enforcement versus fire department versus somebody who's in the military, they know you have a certain level of training, and it's a common courtesy. You extend your identity or say, "Hey, I was in the military." All of a sudden, they a little less push and allow you to move on your own because they know that
they didn't know he was even in the military at that point.
But
second of all, why does his military in the United States matter in another country?
It does not matter. Exactly. It's a level of training they know you have, and
they don't have that level of training. So
but see, you're talking, but you never served in the military or did any kind of law enforcement or fireman, so you don't know that level of common courtesy.
Why did they start saluting? You're right. When I pulled my ID card out, they started saluting me immediately because it's a common courtesy among service members.
But that's just the respect. But what I'm saying is, you
just said the word. There's a certain level of respect.
Right.
Once you identify yourself,
like you were owed that respect. They don't owe you anything.
No, nobody owes you anything.
Exactly.
But once it gets up, then it's an issue.
You're gonna respect me as a man, though. You're not gonna just handle me.
Hey, there's a lot of brothers that I know that said the same thing.
This is not just about Haitians. This is about how being approached.
There's a lot of brothers that I know who argue with police stops in the United States, argue that you're going to talk to me like a man.
We're not in the United States, though, right?
And now you just said it. You're exactly right. See, you're not in the United States. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And if I was in the United States, police are not going to just grab me in the United States either.
A lot of brothers said the same thing.
I'm not, and I've been harassed by the police in the United States. You're not going to just handle.
A lot of brothers said the same thing. You're not going to do this.
I'm not a lot of brothers.
I'm just saying they had the same attitude you had. That you said what they said what they wasn't going to do.
I'll die on that hill.
Hey, can I say something as a Haitian? If
I go to jail, am I supposed to let somebody just play with my butt if I go to jail? No. You're gonna have to kill me.
Hey, Fearless, explain this then. Explain it. Well, how you feel. I mean, like how would you do it?
Yeah, how would you handle?
The thing is, I've been Troy, and it almost got me in trouble a whole lot of times because I came with what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. And my wife was with me and like, hold up, they got their gun out. The same rules you think apply in the United States don't apply over in another country.
We're not saying it is,
but you can't do this. You can't stop me. You gonna search me, huh?
But Fearless,
that stuff doesn't happen.
But Fearless, they don't bother me and they don't bother you because our skin tone.
The ICE agents don't bother me in Texas because of my skin tone. I'm saying they still go after Mexican Americans who are Americans. Are you down there protesting saying that's wrong? We're not doing that.
Can you guys hear me? 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We can hear you. Hold on. Go ahead.
All right, because it's like you guys talking about Haitian. I'm like the only Haitian on this panel. So
no, we're not talking about Haitian. We're talking about colorism, and that has nothing to do with just Haitians. It just happened to be there was a Haitian.
Well, I mean, wait, hold up. But the topic's on the brother because they assumed that he was Haitian, right?
Right.
So I'm Haitian, and I never been harassed in DR. I get the stares, but they try to figure out who or what I am. But I never got pulled over by a cop. But I've seen them harass other people. So that shit does exist. Colorism is alive and well in DR.
Yes.
Even with my wife, she'll tell you it's like, hey, there's certain way how they approach certain people based on their skin color. For me, they don't know what I am. They know that I'm not Dominican. However, they don't know I'm Haitian. And I know some people say, well, you could tell what a Haitian look like. You don't know if I'm Haitian unless I tell you. I don't sound like a Haitian. I don't look like one, or so-called look like a Haitian, because Haitian look, there's a whole variety of different types of Haitians. But they do look for so-called phenotype or prototype of what a Haitian person look like. I don't fit that category.
You just agreed with me then, Black Man Travels, because what you're saying is it's not the color. Because they're saying they don't know what you are. So if they don't know what you are, they haven't harassed you. They only harassed you if you were Haitian.
But keep in mind, I speak Creole in DR. But I speak it very loud and clear when I'm out there. No, I don't say shit.
The thing is, if they look at you, if they don't know what you are, they assume that, that's just a big American. So you're not gonna get it. You just said they don't bother you because of your color. He said that he's on the bus and he's not getting bothered because of the color, because there are police officers and Dominicans just as dark as him. His phenotype look Haitian. So if you look Haitian, that's the people they're after. Just like if you look white and you hear, they're gonna be like, oh, he's white, he's not Mexican, so they don't bother him. But if you look like, the El Chapo dude and you on the border, they're gonna bother you. So is it fair for me to say, well, I'm Mexican, but I'm a white Mexican, so they don't bother me? That's the same analogy that you're giving. But if you look like a Mexican and ICE is coming after you, they come after you.
Well, I'll say this, right? I've been all over the island, the entire island, both Haiti and DR. And being all over DR, particularly DR, from all the way to Constanza, all the way down to Higüey, to Putacana, to to the border. I never got stopped, never got pulled over because I was dark skinned. That's something I could admit that never happened to me. However, I've seen a lot of harassment towards Haitians or the Haitians that are there, living there or coming into the country. But as a tourist, I never got that type of experience. So what he went through, I never gone through it, but I've heard other people has gone through something similar who are Americans that went through a similar issue that he went through.
It's the same in the United States. I mean, there's a lot of Mexicans that get harassed because they look Mexican. What's the first thing I told? This is my wife. The first thing I told you when you came to the United States is what?
I need to learn and speak English.
Correct. Because
if no, I will be treating like
every other Mexican. And she ain't even Mexican. That's the first thing I said. Because in the United States, they're going to group you. If you speak in Spanish, they don't say, oh, you Mexican or you Puerto Rican or you Dominican or Venezuelan. They put you all in that one group, and that's how they're going to stereotype you.
You know, it's funny that I kind of tell my wife the same thing. When she came here, I told her straight up, you better learn how to speak English. I kind of made that clear to her. It's like, listen, over here in the United States, they're going to think you Mexican. That's it. They don't know if you're Dominican. They don't know if you're Puerto Rican, Cuban. I mean, granted, if you're in Miami, it's a little different, but here in Atlanta, this is the South. You're Mexican. Doesn't matter what you are. So,
let me interject one thing here. And Kunal, you're guilty of saying this as well. Once they hear you speak, though, they instantly know what country are you from.
Oh,
you're from America.
You're correct.
You're from America.
Yes,
and the minute they know you're an American, it don't matter what your skin tone is. That stops. And all of a sudden, you're being treated differently.
No, but the thing is, the fact that if I do not speak, I mean, I never gone through it, but someone who doesn't speak, they'll still get that negative treatment, which is not fair. So it's like, for me, I don't fit the look, but also too, I'm not afraid to talk real loud and ignorant and let them know I got papers.
You don't fit the look. You are a dark-skinned man. You fit the look.
It's
you
not
don't
color.
sound like the man.
It's not color. He just admitted it can't be color.
Like it.
If security is darker than him, if the police officer is darker than him, it can't be color.
Brother, we got look, we got Uncle in every fucking kind of thing when it associates with black people are always going to try to prove themselves within a certain type of demographic. When there's a hierarchy, if you want to get promoted, you got to prove like you belong there regardless of your skin tone. You're going to act above and beyond what you normally would.
No, it doesn't work like that outside the U.S.
That's bullshit.
It doesn't work like that outside the U.S. It doesn't work like that outside the U.S. Look,
You've been in a hierarchy where your performance is geared on whether you get promoted and you get more salary.
It does not work like that outside the U.S. That works in the U.S., but outside the U.S., my skin color will dictate a lot of stuff, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I just said that. I said that. And what I'm saying is for a black cop or a dark-skinned cop to be in other force outside the United States, including inside the United States, you have to go beyond to say, even though that other person is black, you're going to act in kind like that white man would if he was the one arresting that guy. You can't act any less. You can't show any more decency or kindness to that other dark-skinned person that could be an assailant of some type.
No, it's culture. I'm telling you, I'm there. I'll give you another example, Troy. In the Dominican Republic, since everyone is Dominican, a lot of things go off your dress. The first thing you said was you was dressed in shorts and stuff like that. Every time I go out to a restaurant, of any restaurant that I got to pay, I'm dressed up. When I used to go to DR, you know how they could tell that I wasn't Dominican? Because I was wearing tennis shoes. And I was always looking because Sammy Sosa and a lot of football players started as shoe shine people. And I'm like, why are these dudes always trying to shine my shoes? And then I started looking at Dominicans and I said, oh, because they wearing the hard shoes. That's how they know I'm American. Because never when I'm going out, I got on hard shoes. They dress an entirely different way. They don't go to the restaurants dressed in shorts because that's an American thing that we do. How we go to Walmart dressed how you want to go. It's not like that. Let me see.
We lost Troy. I think it was his connection.
But fearless. All right, I'm gonna push back, bro. I mean, you and I are both DR vets, man. We've been all over DR. We
I got wives from the Dominican Republic.
We got wives from Dominican Republic. So, would you say DR does not recognize colorism in that country? or everybody's treated the same. Like everyone, like we don't see color. It's all like it's all love. Do you actually believe that?
While you're talking, I'm going to put up slides to prove whether you are or not. So, go ahead.
No, I think it goes more with class and then color. Because I matter of fact, when I was in the cigar bar, I showed Ronin, who I was there with, and it was a mix from dark skin to light skin, but they were dressed in suits, and the way they were dressed in suits and how they behaved dictated how they got treated. We always, and this I've said it before, dudes go to Sasua and be having on jerseys and Timberlands, and then you expect that you get a different treatment. That's just not how they behave. I said some of the sharpest dudes that I've seen are in DR. They getting their hair cut, pinstripe. They wearing the best clothes, the best shoes. It's how it's the culture. It's not the color. And y'all keep saying it's the color, but it can't be the color if
Fearless. Now, Fearless, you got a point right there, because I know a couple of my friends, they were in Punta Cana, and they had some baggy shorts on with the long shirt, and looking crazy, and they got stopped a lot of times just walking down the street because the police just assumed that they were Haitian, and they asked for their ID. So
I'm gonna play this real quick, Ronin. This is us.
Go ahead.
I'm American living in the Dominican Republic. Of course, I think t-shirts, shorts, tennis, and sandals are appropriate attire to enter banks, discos, restaurants, even government agencies.
Stop. You can't pass here because you need better clothes.
I'm an American living in the Dominican Republic. Of course, my girlfriend is 30 years younger than me, but it's true love. Right, baby?
See, papi.
Hey,
but the first part is to show you how we do. We go places, and I see it all the time, where we go to the nightclub, and I got other ones, even in Punta Cana, where you can look at the woman, and you see the woman who is Dominican, dressed up, nice skirt, all of that, and you see the dude. Matter of fact, let me just do it. I'm gonna show you how we dress, and then we complain about the treatment we get when we say, "Oh, you can't go somewhere."
So let's get into it real quick. He just said,
look at the brother. Now you know what she is, but look at my man. That's how he go to the club, and then you say if they don't let you in, oh,
what is his skin?
Like black people.
What is his skin tone?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it. I'm saying how he dresses. If they don't let him in,
his skin tone plays a role. His skin tone plays a role.
Thank you.
Yeah, his skin tone plays a role.
His skin tone plays a huge role.
I'm sorry. I mean, look, Fearless, man, I love you like a big brother, man, but I got to push back. I've seen some shit in DR. I'm like, and again, because your perspective is different because the color of your skin, your income, that plays a role. But from a black man with dark skin, I see things differently, and I see things for what it is. There is a lot of colorism there, man. I'm sorry, I see it all the time. From the low class to the upper class. When you say you see it,
just don't say you see it. What do you see?
Oh, I mean the obvious in regards to like how a person is treated, how a person is perceived. It's just
so
that
you're gonna tell me a dark-skinned dude dressed up in a suit going into a bank is treated bad?
I mean, I barely go to the bank in DR. I mean, I don't have to. I can't use that as an analogy.
Hey, I can guarantee you, if he walked into a place like that, dark skin, dressed up in a suit, they still gonna side eye him like that's not a normal thing for them to see.
What do you mean that's normal all the time over there? Look, you never even been there, Ronin. The majority of the country is of color that looks darker. That's the majority of what the country looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying it about like there's a whole bunch of like white people walking around.
So
no,
Fearless. I got a question. Who here has lived in DR more than like a month?
I have.
How long have you lived here?
When I was there,
3 months.
No, more than that. I had a house there 6 months.
What the hell? Who's
I had a
dumping?
house there in Santo Domingo.
We lost a black cleaner and
they
Troy
going
both. Yeah, they keep dropping. But can
So-
you drop some of those videos?
so
Because
how-
I can't drop them.
Oh yeah, let me get rid of it.
Go ahead.
What's that? What's wrong with that? Let me get that.
Because we filling up fast with all these documents. All right. Yeah. You know, later on we will open up the panel. This is a chosen panel for a reason. Because of Troy's story, and we wanted to get into it. Thanks to Dominican Route for bringing up the story.
My bad.
So yes, I have lived there. I've lived in Santo Domingo, Winston Churchill, in February 27th. I've been going there. I made the mistake. I made a error the last time. I've been going there since 1990.
Charlie, you supposed to be on this panel. Where's your link? Hit that link, Charlie. Go ahead.
I've been going there since 1998. Was my first time going to DR. And since then, I had a house. I was spending summers there. I was spending time there.
I think you may have a different experience than somebody that's dark skinned that's here.
Let me see if I can.
I think it's safe.
I mean, I tell you in a heartbeat, I know I have different experiences in it.
And let me give
I don't know
y'all
about you
another.
over there in denial.
No.
Let me give y'all another great example. My
Go
mom.
ahead, Dominican.
My mom came down. My mom came down a couple years ago. We got on that same type of bus, and we rode. And my mom is dark skinned, and they came all the way to the back of the bus, the driver, and said she need to get up to the front. I said no. That's my mama, and we are American. My mama is gonna stay right next to me. And then my wife, Domingo, she was like, no. She was just explaining like, no, she's American or whatever. But my mom is dark skinned. They was gonna bring her up to the front of the bus to sit with the Haitian people so they can go through the checkpoint real fast. But we talked to them, and then they let my mom sit in the back of the bus with us.
You know what? I never heard that before, man. You know what? Can I share this experience?
Go ahead.
This is back in 2012. I took a bus ride from Port-au-Prince to Santo Domingo. Took an 8-hour bus ride. 8-hour bus ride on Metro. I still remember Metro. And it was a cool ride. They gave you sandwiches, they gave you juice, everything for free. It's part of your ticket cost. And I remember we gone through 4 different checkpoints. And each of those checkpoints, they will look at me. And it's like, okay, all right, we don't know what he is, whatever. He's a big dude. But I was like, all right, cool. And they never asked for my passport. The only time they asked for my passport when we got to the DR side, and they had everybody get out the bus. When I got out the bus, they looked at my passport. They saw the U.S. passport. It's like, yo, like they didn't even look at it. They just glanced at it. All right, keep moving.
Exactly.
But it's just kind of interesting that on that bus ride from Port-au-Prince to Santo Domingo, I never got harassed. I never got looked at. Never got asked questions, but the other Haitians did. And I was wondering, like, damn, why they asking them, but they never asked me. And
were you sitting in a different part of the bus, and did you pay for the most expensive ticket?
I was in the back. It's the Metro. Exactly. I was in the back sleeping. It's an 8-hour bus ride.
I mean, but that. I mean, to me, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That's like a common sense. If we go 30 times together, me and Ronin go, and then all my dark skinned brothers that's on the panel, 30 times. We ain't gonna get talked to or ain't gonna get pulled over. Ain't nothing gonna happen to us. But I guarantee you, out of them 30 times, they gonna check y'all passport. They gonna ask y'all questions. They gonna touch you. Hey, you need to come over here and come out here.
If I cross the American border going to Mexico 30 times with my black friends and my one Mexican dude, they ain't gonna never ask me for nothing. But they always gonna ask the Mexican. But no. But I'm saying they gonna ask the Mexican for something. See the analogy? Yeah. It's the same thing.
But Fearless, your perspective is so different from ours because
look, I just showed a picture of a dude that that I've been knowing for 12
years. You see me, I'm not arguing. I ain't gonna say dark as hell. I know how light I am.
I'm not dark and got dread.
I ain't gonna argue.
I already know.
Hey, Ronin. I don't know what it's like to be a light skinned brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like. Right. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to know what it's like to be a light skinned brother.
But you know what? Hey, all my people dark. Hey, Mike.
So are mine. That doesn't matter. That's still a different experience. My brother
blacker than everybody on this panel.
My brother is darker than me, and he had a different life experience. I did, being lighter. I can't understand what my brother went through, even though he was born from my same mother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's no way. I don't care if I got my grandfather's dark as hell. Like a picture of him up right now. I love my grandfather to death, but he had a different life experience than me.
It's just a different experience, man.
It's a different experience, man. Because like, you know, traveling all across Latin America for me, there are certain countries, man, I got pulled over, I got harassed, I got followed because they thought that I was one of the locals. Like, especially in Colombia, like once you go outside of Medellin, you hit up some of the smaller cities like Buenaventura or Cali in these areas. Yeah, they're gonna stereotype. They're gonna think that you probably one of the locals. You don't have any money. They want to follow you. Like even Peru, I experienced that. Chile, yeah, you're just gonna stand out, especially if you're American. You look different, but I'm a dark skinned man. I do draw attention. It is what it is, and it's like for me to pretend like there's no colorism. It's all about classism. Bullshit. It's racism, colorism, and classism. All three, and I experienced all three, especially in Europe. That shit was crazy in Europe for me.
Yeah, I've been to Germany, and I had a crazy. The more Eastern Germany is way different than Western Germany, and you're going to experience some racism when you get to Germany. But like I said, when I was telling my story, I said I'm not complaining. I'm so built for this from where I'm from. Like this is light.
Well, plus the military trains you like that.
Like,
Military tells you don't even let that shit
it's,
off your back.
It's a reality.
Yeah,
and it's just an experience that I went through. I don't care. It didn't shake me. It didn't make me say, "Man, I hate DR. Man, I want to leave."
I have a question for Fearless. Fearless,
Yes,
do
sir.
you think
This shit don't bother me?
Right.
The only thing that got me upset was, and you can call it what you want to call it, was homeboy putting his hands on me all crazy.
Yeah. I don't tolerate that shit.
Yeah, you ain't gonna put your hands on me like
Don't
the way
touch
he was
me.
the way he was grabbing on them people. You should have seen him. He was losing his. The other officers were not doing that. They were just saying, "Come with me, come with me." He was the one. Yeah, he was the one on there.
You always got that one overzealous, darker skinned guy that's trying to prove himself to the rest of the crew. Now stop playing.
He's not necessarily dark.
I got a question because I'll
Where
forget.
the black cleaner go? Okay, go ahead.
Do you think your wife and my wife, they both Dominican? Do you think that they can tell?
I had to come down here and get next to the Wi-Fi, man. The power that went out.
Do you think they can tell the difference between a Haitian and a Black American, a dark skin?
I don't. I'm gonna say no, because usually when you're black is when you can tell. For instance, I can tell when I look at somebody.
What? Say that again.
I don't think she can tell.
Right.
Hey, Phyllis, can you tell? Wait, hold on, Phyllis, can you tell if I'm American or Haitian or whatever?
I think I have more of a thing to tell someone who is African or not a Black American and Black, and I think we can tell somebody who's we will say mixed. Like you'd be like, oh, they got black in.
That's not the question. The question is, do you think?
I'm telling you, hey Ronin, I'm telling you, it was other officers on there that were
looking at him crazy. Like, why are you doing all this extra?
The other officers were chilling. They were just like, y'all get off the bus. Y'all come off.
Go ahead with the question, brother. I didn't get it.
No, that was it. The question is, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do you think most 95% of Dominican people can say, "Oh, he's Black American"? Oh,
they can't.
He's Dominican. I mean, he's Haitian.
They can't.
No,
they can. They can or cannot. I can't.
No, they cannot. They cannot.
They cannot.
Okay. Especially you have the phenotype of like a Haitian. They just like, oh, they don't look like us. Because it always goes this. I wouldn't be able to tell, oh, that's a Korean person and that's a Chinese person, Japanese. But a Japanese person can tell you who all of them people are. Because that's their culture they can see.
Dominicans call all people with slanted eyes Chino. They always say Chino. They might be from somewhere else. But yeah, but go ahead. What you about to say, brother?
No, I was gonna say, like for me in DR, no one doesn't know what even Haitians don't know I'm Haitian.
So
like I started speaking Creole to them. They were like, their eyes is like, what? You Haitian?
You don't have an accent either. Well, like when you
no, that's the thing. Right. So I have even Americans don't even know that I'm Haitian unless I tell them I'm Haitian. I'm like, yeah, I'm from Haiti. But even in DR, when I go to Haiti as well, they don't know I'm Haitian until I start speaking Creole. And then even then they're gonna say, who taught you how to speak Creole? My mom is Haitian, my dad is Haitian. And they're quite surprised by it. So sometimes they don't know. But then again, I probably have more American way than other things.
Hey, let me read this real quick. The super chat. Mr. G has already given up $2 and then this other $10 one. It's supposed to register Menina for school this week. As soon as they see the American passport for the paperwork, they start treating me as esposa completely different. Mm-hmm. Class money is a major factor in the DR.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm about to make y'all real mad.
Go ahead.
I seen somebody in here. Just let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can go right here. Give me 10 seconds.
Shout out to Mr. G. I appreciate the $10 and the $2 super chat.
Mr. G wanted to come up on the panel, but I said I don't have access.
You just took that off. I just found it.
Later we'll open up the panel for everybody else.
Dominicans are not black.
Well, let's put it this way, because
Dominicans ain't black. So it's when they say, "Oh, me no black," Dominicans aren't black.
Do you understand what they're relating that to, though? Do you understand why they say that?
Take me out. Argue with me on that one.
I want you to explain your rationale behind that. I'm curious to learn.
I'm not going to use my words. I'm going to use what y'all call the who would y'all call him? I know y'all do it. Y'all call him the king of New York. I know all of this. What would y'all call him? I know y'all got a name for it.
You talking about name?
I'm still lost. I'm still lost.
Hey,
so
hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna get you there. Give me one second.
Hold on. Dominican route, you're saying something. Hold on. Dominican saying something. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I was saying was, Manuel, my good Dominican friend, he just dropped a video going off on Godfrey. He dropped that video like 30 minutes ago, and And he, I mean, if you want to play it right now, you can.
Well, I'm gonna play this.
Send me the link in the back. Send me the link in the back chat real quick.
I got mine up. Send me the link. This is what you guys say black is.
Mother.
Here we go.
Did you have a black mother? No, it does, because if you got a black, if you didn't have a black mother, all right. So then, don't throw shop the black women.
I'm gonna talk because you know what you never answered. What is black? Because when I asked you that before, you would never tell me what
I told you. You're not black. You're biracial.
You didn't tell me.
You're biracial. I've been told your ass that.
What is
black? Is having a majority of DNA from Africa.
So does it matter if you look white? Because I know people who have a majority of black, but they look white, and you would call them white.
No, you don't. No.
So according to y'all king of New York, the one who
I'm from Miami, man. I'm from Dade County.
The one who knows everything on race. He says the only way you can be black is the majority of your ancestry is black. So I wanted to know. I started looking up all the studies.
Yo, you got to drop some of these links. I mean, some of these things, man.
Okay, so I dropped it. I just got rid of it.
You got your photo up. You got something else.
I get rid of that. There you go, Ronin. So when I looked at it, I said they had 5 different studies of people who self-reported and just said either I'm black, I identify as black. This is how I look. And every study they had, the majority of the people are European. They're not majority black. Here goes another one. Self-identified race, when they said, hey, I think I'm black. No, you were more European. Self-identified black average group was 48% African American. 48%, every time I do the math, is not 51%. So when y'all say that Dominicans are black, I have to use the same people who say that's not what black is. So they not black.
Who said Dominicans were black?
Oh, like everybody. Oh, me no black, me no black, me no black. What you mean?
I mean, that's a running gag, but the whole thing is no, but you're taking things out of context and you're really leaving things out. From what I know, hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Black?
From what I know, Dominicans don't want to be called. Wait, Dominicans don't want to be called black because in being called black is being called Haitian. They're one and one related. because the island is so close.
That's not true, man, bro. You speaking on something you don't know about, bro. I'm sorry, man.
All right.
Yep, that's
You don't know. You don't know about it, man.
Then you tell me. Then tell me.
All right. Yeah. Okay. First of all, Dominican's mixed race. This is what it is.
It's a
well, we all understand.
Let me answer the goddamn question. Shit. Dominicans is a mixed race. However, there's a good percentage of them that are African. Are more African based than European. I don't believe that everybody's more European than African on that fucking island. That's bullshit. There's only a small percentage of them that are really considered white Spaniard. A small, very, very, very small percentage, a very, very small percentage that consider themselves as Taínos. I see people, oh, I'm Taíno. Motherfucker, you look nothing like a Taíno, but they want to claim it. So it really depends on how you see it. But to me, they're mixed race people. I'm not going to argue with a Dominican because that's a waste of a brain cell that I'm not willing to lose. Because if you go into that deep rabbit hole, you start seeing the hate, you start seeing the colorism, the racism, the nationalism, and all that shit. Is like, you know what? I can't have a civilized conversation.
Well, that's a great point because Ronin, why don't you play on Food for the Soul the first 3 minutes and he's talking exactly what my brother's talking about right here.
And another thing too, I call myself black, but y'all FBA niggas. Wait, hold on. I want to make this shit clear. I consider myself as a black man, but y'all FBAs don't call me a black man. They say I'm not black. I'm Haitian.
Let me help.
Wait, hold on. So hold up. Let me finish, and I'm done. I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
No, you've been drinking already.
Wait. No. I just had one drink, bro. I'm about to get some more.
Don't start with the disrespect of the FBAs.
Hey, it's what it is, bro. It's what it is. Open season on y'all niggas, bro. Hey, I'm gonna say this like whenever. Hold up. Let me finish my point, man. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
Let me finish my point. Okay, it's like this again. I'm a black man first, then anything. I'm black, then I'm Haitian. Because when I walk around, what you see first is a black man. Until I open my mouth and let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
No, hold up.
Let me finish my points.
Black cleaner. Hold on.
I'm not going to respond to him.
On the name.
Black cleaner.
Then I'll respect you once you put respect on the name. You said FBA niggas.
FBA is a made-up term, man.
Hey, first of all, don't be too sick. Like, all right, see, I'm trying to be nice here, but if you want to raise your tone, we can do that because listen, I got that fucking energy, bro. I got that energy, man. So let me tell you this. Let me say this. As I said before, I would consider myself as a black man. Maybe not a black man based on FBA fucking standards. I'm a black man first universally. When I travel around the world, they see a black man first.
Nobody disrespected you on the panel.
Wait, hold up. Why the fuck are you so sensitive about the topic, bro? I wasn't even talking to you directly, nigga.
No, because you said
okay, hold on now.
So you did talk to me.
So first of all, if I would have talked to you, I would have said black cleaner. Did I say black cleaner when I say nigga?
You said FBA niggas. That's my family.
So your ass is ultra sensitive on that topic.
It was something somebody made up in 2019. Before 2019, there was none of that.
I'm not talking to you.
Nigga sensitive as fuck. I'm grab me a drink. This shit about to be fucking live, nigga. I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'll be right back.
Hold up. Okay, let him go. Black cleaner, get your point off real quick until a black man travels gets back. But this is the Lions Den. That is a host. Okay, aside from myself and Fearless, Kanal is a host of the Lions Den. But go ahead, black cleaner, get your point. I got a question. As an FBA, go ahead and get your point out. Obviously, there are other FBAs sitting here, but this one hit your nerve. So I want you to get it out. Go ahead and release it. We got a therapist on the channel, so we already is a good thing, right? We're gonna get it all out.
After black cleaner?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, black.
I mean, all I'm saying is this: he addressed the first thing he said out of his mouth was, "I'm a black man, and but you FBA niggas." Why? Okay, why are you disrespecting FBA when FBA hasn't disrespected you? Nobody said Haitian niggas. Nobody called him out of his name or said anything derogatory. So don't say anything derogatory about FBA. And see, that's the problem.
I'm back. Let's go. Let's go.
Hold up.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm about the shits. I'm about with this shit. Let's go.
Be about the shit right after he gets done. You can't go ahead, black cleaner.
As I said, I have been silent this whole time, but the moment that he said FBA niggas, you know, of course, Hit Dogs is going to holler because I am an FBA. I do represent foundational Black American. My family are descendants of slaves, but we are not niggas. And if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be an American. So don't go there. All right, that's all. I'm just saying, if you're going to be respectful, let's all be respectful. I'm going to be respectful to you. Be respectful to me and my heritage. Point blank, period. And I'm done.
All right. Now go ahead, Kano. You can start.
I had a question.
Damn.
Bro,
so basically, yeah, all right. All right, let me hit this shit straight, right? So you got offended because I used the word nigger with FBAs, right? I'm talking to you, Mr. Black Cleaner.
Of course he did. I mean, that's a non-response.
I'm giving you it's your platform. You the host. So I've got to answer. Go ahead.
So now I understand I was speaking in general terms, but you took that shit so offense to it. Because you took it as I was talking to you directly, which I wasn't. Secondly, you didn't even give me the opportunity to finish what I had to say. Because you were so offended because I used the word nigger with FBAs. Did I say FBAs were niggas? Did I say that? It's funny that you guys could say the word nigga freely whenever you feel it is right, but once I say it, it's a bad thing, right?
That's crazy.
That's the fucking hypocrisy about all the shit that you guys talk about. And again, for me, I identify myself as a Black man first across the world. I've been to over 45 countries. When they see my Black ass, they see a Black man first. They don't know that I'm Haitian. They don't know if I'm American. They see a Black man first. You guys claim that, hey, Black only belongs to Black Americans. Black is universal, man.
That is not what we claim, so don't do that.
That is not the truth.
Go ahead and
when y'all say
topic.
claim, tell me about this FBA, because it's just an invented term.
It's a brand new term.
Yeah, before 2018, there was no FBA. And the person who telling you FBA is married to a woman whose mama white. So his
that doesn't matter.
No, Jewish.
Yeah. So according to what y'all would say, his kids aren't even FBA. So the dude who coined the term FBA, one, his kids ain't FBA. Two, y'all talk about this reparations and all of this. We got all this
bullshit.
Hold up. First of all, we gonna stay on topic. You want to have wait.
This
you want to have FBA wars?
Hey, you want me to go grab my machete?
Listen. If y'all want to have FBA wars versus everybody else, we can do that on a different show.
Someone made it to the FBA war, man.
This is not that show.
Hold up.
Let me say this. Let's stay on point.
I'm still on topic.
With colorism and all these other countries.
Isolate themselves so much, saying who's Black, who's not Black, who can be Black, who's in the club, and then get mad when you go to another country.
Are Black treated differently,
and then get upset when you go to another country and get treated like you Black.
FBA.
What's that?
It's a conversation for another day.
Are Black people treated differently abroad? That is not the topic.
Yes, they are.
So let's not go into the FBA yet, because we can do that next week if that's what y'all got all the energy.
Hey, let's set it up. Let's do round 3, Haitians versus FBAs. Round 3. Let's go.
Y'all gonna
want it. Y'all gonna want this shit, dog. Set that shit up, man.
Look, you got all that energy right now while you drinking. The next
set that shit up, man.
You're gonna die off next week before that shit even happens.
There's a lot of people in
round 3.
It's a lot of people in the comments that don't even know what FBA means. I just found out what FBA means.
I learned about that shit a year ago. I'm like, what the fuck is
I just learned about it.
Are we talking about it or not, Ronan? Can we talk about it or
not? No.
We're talking about colorism today.
We're talking about colorism across the globe.
Because it seemed like say when people go to defend it, we can't talk about it, but when people talk about putting down it, then it's okay to the green light.
Wait. But who's putting FBA downs? Who's doing it?
You did. You said FBA nigga.
Because I used the word nigga? Because I used the word nigga?
Being correct.
You did. You did use the word nigga.
Hairs because
wait, hold up. You use word nigga all the time. Why is it so different?
Who? Me?
Why is it so different?
When have you heard me? Nah.
Dude, okay, again, Mr. Cleaner, I'm not talking to you directly. I'm speaking in general. Relax. Go grab a drink.
That same energy with
Pop a gummy, bro. Listen, hold up. Mr. Cleaner, if you want to have a battle, we can set that shit up next week. I'm down for round 3. I'm down for round 3.
No, we will. I'm down for that shit too. We will have that conversation, but not this week.
And here goes the issue. Y'all arguing over what
Troy
happens
is
in
sitting
another
there like,
country.
yo,
It's the
I
same
thought this
thing.
was about
This the problem. Y'all blacks can't even get along, and you talking about how some other culture
y'all
treats
blacks.
you in
Oh,
another
you're not
country.
part of this.
And see, that's
Wait,
why
you're not part of this.
Hell
You're
no,
not
I'm not
part of
part of
this.
on your biracial
That's that
ass.
slave mentality. There we go. See, biracial. See, y'all can't even get together in a group. See, that's the and exactly. I don't want to be a part of
Wait
that.
a minute. Wait a minute.
You fighting for some
biracial ass out the group,
reparations
then.
that you ain't gonna never get. The person who invented the term FDA ain't never put a bill together, ain't never put no money together, ain't never sponsored nothing for no reparations. You keep fighting for those reparations, and I'm gonna keep working hard, and you see which one comes first.
Oh my God!
You act like nobody's working hard while that discussion is happening.
Right.
You think people are sitting still, not doing a goddamn
the
thing?
person
while
who
that
said
shit
we're
is
gonna get
happening?
reparations, how
Come
many
on,
bills?
brother.
have they
Again,
put
we're
forward
not
to get
talking about
reparations?
FBA this week, but you're still trying to pull us in that conversation. The conversation
next
is
week. Y'all
about
let it go.
racist
It's about
slogans.
colorism overseas.
The colorism. You
Damn.
mad about colorism? What you just called me?
Focus.
Biracial. Y'all can't even get along in here. See, that's what I'm. You mad at what somebody
Because you don't know who you
and
are.
you treat
That's
the black
why.
people in the United States here this way.
You over here arguing the side of aligning with white folks right now.
Okay,
you
what's
using
that
the
mean?
same talking points as a what you say, Uncle Stephen from Snowball. That's
No,
who
that
you
would be a
arguing.
Sambo, brother. I'm more of like I would be
Nah,
Uncle Tom.
he's Steven. Who that
Steven,
nigga?
exactly.
No, call me Uncle Tom.
Who that nigga on that
Uncle
name?
Ruckus.
Call me Uncle Tom.
Shoot.
Sound like a
Mr.
Sambo to
Candy?
me.
Uncle Tom wasn't Sambo. That's why I said Uncle Tom.
That's why.
Oh, by
that's
the
why
way,
I made,
if you
that's
got
why
some
I
time to
There
read
we
the
go
book,
again. See how y'all just did colorism?
Hold on.
No, sir. I made
That's what y'all do.
distinction.
And
You
y'all
said
wonder
call me
why when
Uncle
you go
Tom.
to
I
another
said sound
country,
like
they
a
don't
Sambo
respect
to
your
me.
color. Because
See,
when you go to
here's the
Dominican
thing.
Republic, they just say, I'm Dominican. When you go to Cuban, they say, I'm Cuban. It's the American people who try to interject all this. I'm Afro-Cuban, you black Dominican. That's an American thing that happens. When
That's
you
a
go to other countries,
colonizer
they say,
thing.
That
I'm
makes
just
sense
Dominican.
if you're saying this. You
That is not
And so
an
y'all
American thing.
inject
That's
the
that
a
don't
colors. I just
colonizer
wanted to
By the
show
way-
y'all how y'all inject the
So
colors
let me
into
get
don't
this
even
straight.
and then get mad
You're
when
not
some
a
other
part
country
of the
injects
black
it there.
community. Is that correct, Fearless?
Well, no, he
Is
likes
that
that?
what we're saying?
He
Because you
likes to
keep using
separate
the word
himself.
you all.
Yeah,
Because
he likes
you
to separate
all that's
himself
on this
like that.
panel.
So no, but so
He likes
are
to
you not
separate
a
himself
part
from
of the
certain
black
things.
community?
I don't know. It
Nah,
matters who you ask, my brother.
He
If you ask that
participates.
Measy, I can't be a part of the black community because my mom was white. If you ask the police officer who may stop me and see my skin color, then I might be that. If you ask the scholarships that I
We're
get,
asking you, how do you identify? Remember, you was coming up with
I
this.
was born in the early
stats.
70s, brother.
You saying there's
I'm
people
answering the
who are
question.
white identifying
I'm
as
answering the
black.
question.
So how do
ask
you
the question and
identify
talk over the
yourself
question.
as?
I'll answer the question for you. I was born in the 70s. There was no such thing as you
See,
biracial, you
see,
this,
Troy,
this.
you see why
If
we
you
need
look black,
night therapy sessions
if you
now?
look
Do you
black, you was
understand?
black, brother. That's how it was. It was
we
all
need
this
a
other
ring,
stuff is
some
recently
gloves,
created.
dog.
It was no I'm mulatto.
That shit.
So it's
Right.
a
It was just
winner.
black.
It's a winner.
Nah, that's what we
Winner,
need,
Troy.
man.
I'm talking to you, Troy. It's a winner, bro. We having Thursday night therapy sessions. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and announce it now. Troy is a licensed, no longer practicing therapist. And while we used to have Thursday night therapy sessions with Georgia's unable to participate anymore. We're going to be bringing Troy in, so we'll get a male point of view while we're doing Thursday night therapy sessions with me and Fearless. So then
Troy,
our
just
new
to let you know,
therapist, that's going to be Troy.
Troy,
So
just to let
so
you know,
y'all know,
Thursday
there's
night
a
therapies are
multi-layer
entirely
into
different, my brother. They're more calm, more informative,
more focused.
More
I
focused.
pulled up to
Get
have a
radical
conversation
on these nights.
I pulled up to have a conversation, but it seemed like guys just wanted to bicker and go back and forth about, like, if you don't believe in it or you don't accept it, that's fine. Why put it down?
Who's putting it down?
But again, like I said, that's for next week. Hold on. Let's put it up.
Oh my God.
Let's put a pin in that until next week. Let's stay focused on
Hey, just interesting fact. Uncle Tom was actually a positive figure in the black community.
That's
man.
why
He did
I said sound like a Sambo. I made the description. You guys are not the only people that know that. You guys act like we just discovered history right here today. What are you talking about? I said, when he said I'm more like Uncle Tom, I said sound like a Sambo to me. Isn't that a depiction of two different things?
And nobody said Uncle Tom. I said Uncle Ruckus.
Oh, okay.
And I said Steven.
Come on, man. We gotta. If we're gonna call it, let's
Who
call
that
it
nigga
fair.
on that name?
Let's call a spade, a ball, all around the board.
Hey,
Charlie,
you know what?
Charlie,
Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna be nice. You gonna set this shit up for next week, Roland?
Absolutely.
Do it tomorrow.
No. Tomorrow I got my own shit. I do have a life. I like touching grass. I like hugging trees. I like to go out.
Nothing wrong with that.
We can set that shit up for next week.
Homie said we can do this shit tomorrow.
No. See, the thing is, you gotta have a life outside of this social shit, man.
Homie's
So
like,
I enjoy my life,
my
man.
girl Charlie Chan's like 20 paces at noon, motherfucker. I'll meet you at noon. We can do that shit out at 20 paces, shit.
Because
Charlie's on it.
Just because it infuriates me, man, to hear people say
why are you getting mad for, man? This is just a conversation, man.
But it's infuriating, and you guys don't act like
Who's you guys?
You guys, you specifically and fearless as well. I don't have to.
What did I say? What did I say wrong about whatever?
Okay, y'all still have not broken the focus of NBA back to
that is a touchy. That's a touchy subject.
You know what, man?
Yes, sir. It's a very big time touchy situation.
That's a touchy subject.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have fun with this topic, bro. But hey, let's set it up for next week. I'm gonna have fun with this topic.
We got it.
It's not a good thing.
And listen, to get back to what we were saying. Yeah, to circle back to what we were saying.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share.
There too, man.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Make sure Black Queen is there too.
I wanted to.
Oh, believe me, I know who to invite. You don't have to tell me who to invite from my side. You go ahead and get your little Haitian team
solo.
Bring your little machete.
I'm coming solo with machete,
solo.
dog.
You can't handle solo, bro.
I don't think you should come solo, sir.
You've already Hey, let me tell you this. You are down 0-2. You have lost both rounds so far.
I have not lost both rounds. I'm sorry.
But anyway, let's go back to Troy real quick. Go ahead, Troy.
Like I said, during when I was talking about my experience here, because my experience is going to be different from Coach's experience. It's going to be different from Fearless experience. It might even be different from Black Man Travels experience. As him being a Haitian, we all going to have different experiences. But what I think we should do is we should respect each other's experience and not try to think that we are we're the resident expert, and they're like, oh no, that's not what happens to you. That's not what happened to you. Right. Yes, this is what happens to me. But like I said, during my when I was talking about it, I don't care. Like, I'm not complaining. It's not a complaint. It's just me telling you what happened. Right. You can take with it however you want to dissect it, however you want to digest it. You can digest it however you want. I'm just telling you my experience. And I know I was there and I know what happened. Coach was there, he saw what happened. Coach, did I get mad? Did I say anything bad about DR?
Only thing you said was, well, I ain't paying my damn bill if y'all.
I ain't going. I'm not paying.
As you should have said, sir. 100% agree.
I don't care. It's not going to change how I feel about the island. I mean, I'm here for the weather's great. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any more. I don't have a mortgage. I don't pay rent. I'm living my life. I love it here. I'm not gonna ever say I'm not gonna say nothing bad about the island, but it's a reality of the island and where I come from, and what my life experience has taught me. It's built me for this. This is light. Right. This is so light. This is light.
Say that louder, man. People don't understand.
They don't really,
people are built different.
I got the same personality like Troy.
Oh, that's my line, Ronin.
I'm really laid back, man. I really don't let shit bother me. So
this is so light, man. This the colorism here, the racism here, the prejudice. This is light.
But Troy, see, they don't even understand it in those same things like the police force, the fire department, the military. You already deal with that shit every day. When you signed a contract, you literally signed your life over to some racist ass motherfucker that's in charge of you getting a promotion.
Right,
man. Listen, I got a quick story about that. Yeah. You know what OCS is, right? Officer Candidate School.
Officer Candidate School. Yeah, which I got shipped out of.
Listen, you know how you had to get your squad leader, your platoon sergeant, platoon leader to sign off on your packet. I had a year of college.
Which they didn't want to do. Right. They didn't want to do it.
I had a year of college before I came into service. So when I found out about Green to Gold, I was like, oh shit, I meet the requirements to become an officer. I got my packet together. I'm hyped, telling my mom. My squad leader, who was white and Vietnamese, because his father was in the service, and his father had fathered a child with a Vietnamese woman. He was basically, he identified as white, trust me.
Of course.
And he looked at me when I handed him my packet. He said, "I will never salute you," and turned my packet down. And that's when I knew I wasn't gonna spend no. I knew I was up out of there. I knew I was up out of there. I was like, and that shit. I mean, I was whore. Like I had sew on E2 rank. I sewed my E2 rank on my on my blouse. So I was in it to win it. But that soured me so much on being in the military. I was like, oh man, I got to get up out of here. And then being attached, I know you guys know about the Ranger Battalion. I was attached to the Ranger Battalion. So I'm out in the woods 2 weeks, 3 weeks at a time with a whole regiment of crazy white dudes. They was calling.
They don't understand that.
Yeah,
they don't understand how much
calling
you
me.
get.
That's why I'm like, that's why this racism shit is so light to me. Now we're out here with live ammo, and these cats is calling me Bubba and saying all, Bubba off Forrest Gump, saying all this racial shit. You think after going through all that, you think I'm gonna let somebody come grab up on me on some motherfucking bus? Some dark skinned nigga grab up on me on the bus and shit and treat me like I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it. You gotta respect me as a man. If I'm gonna sit out here in the woods with these racist, like pure racist white dudes.
And back then, you could fly that rebel flag wholeheartedly without any fucking problem.
Rebel flag tattooed on their shoulders. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this is so light. What goes on this island is so light. It doesn't even bother me. Like I said, I'm not complaining. I love it here. I'm not going nowhere. You can't shake me. You can't move me. You can't make me bend. And that's just how I'm built. Like I don't care. Like somebody else might have had that experience and it might have soured them on the island. They might have been like, "Oh man, I'm going back. They racist over here, man. They hate black people."
Man, I'm gonna say this. Y'all gonna laugh at this shit. I got a friend of mine. He comes here twice a year. He never been in the military, and I shout out to everybody that's been in the military. Much respect. But this Negro got 3 military jackets. He stepped off the plane with 3 military jackets.
Oh, he false flagging.
And he be saluting the police officers and everything. Got the patch and everything.
That's kind of that's stolen valor. That's not really that funny.
And dark skinned dude, he said, "I ain't gonna never have no problem." He be just like this all the time. I be like, "Man, you crazy."
That's not that funny.
I know. He got 3. I don't even know where he get them from. He got 3 military jackets. Got the stripes and the everything, man. And he
listen.
He walked.
Tell him to get an NYPD. Tell him to get an NYPD shirt and a fake badge.
But he said he don't never have no problem with the police or nothing over here.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I pulled that military ID out, it got the captain's eyes, and like I said, the other police officers on there. What are they? Decrim. What is the immigration? What's their? I forgot what their anonyms are.
Yeah,
but they were not yanking on people. It was one officer. So I don't want people to think, oh, it's the police was handling. No, it was one officer that was about as dark as Coach's shirt. He was on a rampage. He was snatching up women. This woman was holding a child. He grabbed her all crazy. And then he grabbed me by my shirt. And I was like, wait, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. And I didn't try to fight him. But you remember what Jamie Foxx when he was impersonating Denzel? See, man, get your nigga hands off.
You gotta move the lips too. You gotta move the lips like you.
Yeah, you got.
Get your motherfucking hands off.
Question for the guys that travel here.
Listen, I wasn't trying to fight the police, but I let him know I did not appreciate him having his hands on me. And I'm not a little guy, you know what I'm saying? So by any means, I'm not a little guy. But when I got off the bus, I went to the captain. And the captain apologized. He saw my ID. It was all good. But that is my experience, man. And I'm not here to talk bad about Dominican people. I'm a guest. I always remind myself I'm a guest here.
Yeah.
I don't come here thinking that I'm not trying to change the DR. I'm not trying to change how they feel. I'm not trying to tell them that they're black. I'm not trying to do none of that. I just want to be. I just want to be me. I just want to come here and exist and be. I love how my existence is here. I like my experiences here versus what I had in the States. Now in the States, I did well. I did everything I was supposed to do. I joined the military. I graduated. I mean, I left the military with honors. I went to college. I graduated with honors. I'm driving a nice car. I got tired of getting pulled over and having the police play with me. I got tired of that shit. I got tired of that.
Hey, Ronin, I mean, all of y'all that own the channel, man, I think the title would have been, I mean, the title is good, but I think it would have been better if it said, do dark-skinned Americans, black Americans get treated differently? Because do black men get treated differently? Because we don't.
You know, Dominican, that's why I wanted a colorized version of us. That's why I have dark skin, light skin.
The hue is in the building. Dark skin is in the building.
I have the hue in the building for a reason, because I knew there would be a little pushback from one side to another. So I said this because I knew it was going to happen.
I want to ask you guys this. I want to ask you guys this, because I really want to get back to the topic, man.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
When you guys go to these countries, right? Do you talk to the black people of those countries?
Yes.
I do.
Do you ask them questions
I go out
about
my way to talk to those black people.
questions about how they're treated and social and what they say?
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
Colorism in
The Haitian people that I spend time with, they say they get treated with no problems at all. I be trying to get something out of them. I be trying hard. I'd be like, man, you ain't never got hit in the head with a rock or nothing. Be like, no, I don't have no problems over here in the Dominican Republic. And I'd be like, damn, me and Domingo, we have Haitian friends. We go and have dinner with them like every once a month, and I be trying to get stuff out of them. They don't say nothing about Dominicans treating them bad. I don't know, and I'm not going to say
one of them right now.
Mm-hmm. Say it again.
I said, here's one of the dark-skinned Latinos right now.
Get them darkies off the screen.
Yeah. Shout out to Ulysses Travels for the $5 super chat. He says, my team leader was a ranger. Those dudes are snobby as hell, and they think they're better than everyone. They're lame. Yes, they're racist. That's what we're saying. And the military, if you've done anything, you tried to get any level of rank. And by the way, I told you I was in college. I had a scholarship as an architectural major. Recruiter let me drop out of college in order to join the military instead of sending me through OCS and letting me get my degree. So don't tell me they're not racist. They are.
So again, going back to the question, when you guys talk to them, do they tell you how they're treated and how they're?
My fiance right now, she's what you would consider a morena. You know, she's darker, curly hair, and her whole life she's been bullied or teased about her hair and her color.
I got something that I could add, and I'll make it real short. Because I do date when I go out of the country. I just love the culture, and I love especially the DR. And a lot of times, I can't say more often than not, but I have ran into some times where I met a chick on Tinder or something like that. And when I met her in person, she is like 5 shades darker than what she was on her app. Like she did the whole little skin lightening thing and all of that, and that's almost an awakened thing to see how they look at darker skin, because you got to walk around with the skin, and I'm gonna eventually see you, but you felt like you would get more attention if you lighten up your skin on this dating app. And to me, that's not only is that delusion, but that shows how much you think about yourself and how proud of your own tone that you are. So I think that's important to add to where I would never get on no app and say, man, I'm 150 pounds, I'm light skinned with good hair. That's not me. You know what I mean? So you're going to see me sooner or later, so I might as well give you the short and skinny now. So that's just, I felt like that was important to add.
Listen. Hey, Charlie. I don't know how old you are, but you remember I'm gonna date myself, but I can remember a time in the 80s before New Jack City came out, before Michael Jordan, before Wesley Snipes. Brothers, dark skinned brothers was putting the texturizer in their hair, trying to get the, you know what I mean, the Al it's back when Al B. Sure was running shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember the little Duke kids that came with the gloves in the pants. I remember them joints.
It wasn't until I would say probably when I would say there was a shift after New Jack City and Michael Jordan and being dark, but it wasn't until I went to college and I got around other educated brothers, especially brothers that taught me about having knowledge of self, right? And knowing who you are and loving yourself and teaching you that black is beautiful. Because before then, because of our conditioning of being here, we were taught that being black wasn't beautiful. And I'm gonna go to Black Man Travels. I'm sure you can remember a time when Haitians weren't proud. Haitians wouldn't tell people they were Haitian. I remember I've heard Haitians talk about it was a time when they was in America where they didn't want to tell people they were Haitian.
Yeah.
I think we all have came from a point where we have to love to learn ourselves, and you love to love yourself by learning about yourself, learning.
You know what?
I came up around the time, real quick. I came up around the time to where our favorite response when they would call you that's why you black as tar, like the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Right.
Yeah.
That's when it was something to be proud of.
Yeah. But now we got people across. I'm gonna let you get on Black Man Travels, but we got people across the diaspora that are lighting, they're bleaching their skins. Like I used to date a Jamaican, and there's so many Jamaicans that they bleach. Oh my God!
Yeah, they do it, and they don't look. They do
it over here in Asia. They do it over here in Asia. What you talking about?
Oh my
I'm talking
God!
South Korea,
but at
Japan,
least Asians start off a little light.
Philippines. They're all over here dyeing their skin.
Yeah, it's people that are
terrible when black people.
But you also have to recognize that they're doing this because of what you all was talking about earlier in terms of upward mobility. When you start going in Latin America and you start going into a lot of the corporate establishments or the chain restaurants, all you're going to see is mestizos and paisas working there. You barely see any Afro-Latinas in these establishments,
right?
Because as soon as they go in, because the manager or the upper management is going to be either white or mestizo or a paisa, they're only looking to hire themselves. You know what I'm saying? In terms of what they say, more mejora la raza, improvement of the race. So a lot of them are relegated to the underground economy, or they're relegated to the tourist economy or the labor economy. Like even the one who I'm dating right now, she's a nanny. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much the best job that you're going to be able to get a lot of times if you don't speak English. If you only speak Spanish and you are dark skinned, you're going to be either a maid, a nanny, or some kind of home health care aid.
And while you're talking, look at this slide. It basically shows that the global market on skin lightening is already at 13.2 and will be at 16.1 billion by 2030.
That's crazy.
Okay, that's the global market.
And you know what that says? It says it's a lot of people that are not happy with themselves.
Not happy with their own melanation. They thought I was dyeing my skin when I got here. I'm supposed to be I'm lighter than them. They're like, what the hell? Ask your boyfriend what is he doing with the skin tone? I'm like, no, this is me.
No, that's when that's when right after Black of the Berry, the Sweeter Juice came out. When the when the light skinned people would say that you light, bright, and damn near white, don't make you right.
Yeah.
Hey, Black Man.
Well, go ahead, Black Man Travels. Didn't you have something you were about to say?
I'm gonna say this.
I'm like sitting here waiting. I'm like, okay.
Black Man Travels. I want to say this real quick, brother. To close off what I was saying. Haitians, they don't say nothing, but I know and I believe that they really get fucked over, but they just too scared to say it. That's all I want to say.
I agree. Well, I wanted to respond to Troy about regards to how Haitians used to deny they were Haitian. Do you know the reason why they were doing that?
They said black people. I know you're gonna say black people were giving them a hard time in America, right?
I lived that life.
Right. I know.
So like when people say that, like they want to talk shit about Haitians coming in the 70s and 80s, because I came again. Everybody know my story. I came into this country on a raft boat with my mother, 6 months old. Came here on a raft boat.
I'm glad you made it, brother.
Illegally, and I'm proud of that. That's something, and it's crazy because like as a Haitian, my last name is Thomas. Of all last name, I'm not a Pierre, I'm not a Joseph, I'm not a any other French or Creole last name. My last name is Thomas. So I easily blend into the America. Dude, I was raised in the 80s through hip hop. Listen, like sitting next to the radio, trying to not even cosplay because I was a kid. I was like mimicking these rappers. So my accent, I started losing my accent because I was copying music, the rappers.
You came over here when you were 6 months. Did you have an accent?
I mean, I was raised in a Haitian home. You're gonna have an accent.
That's a fact.
Fair enough.
Everybody speak Creole. So for me, I had to learn how to speak English. English is my second language. So the reason why a lot of us had to say, hey, we're not Haitian, because we were getting our ass kicked every fucking day after school. We were getting chased. We were getting rocks thrown at us.
I bet you.
So yes, at one point, hold up. At one point in the 80s, we denied that, but in the 90s, that shit changed. I'm from Miami. We started clicking up, and once we started clicking up, we start attacking again. To y'all FBAs, we start aiming at y'all because we feel like, you know what, you guys gave us hell for the past 20 years. We're ready for some function. So anytime we saw any bullying, any type of harassment towards Haitians, we went to go get those folks.
I saw a documentary on zoos in Miami.
Zoos do that. That's why I can't compare. I can't listen. I can't compare Haitians in New York and Boston. Haitians in Miami, we different. We don't play that shit. Like I'm part of that era where it's like, hey, listen, I had to fight every fucking day. Every day I'm at the principal office. Right. Because you know what? Because they trying to jump us, or they trying to throw rocks at us, or
y'all some sensitive motherfuckers. I'm gonna say it real quick with my wait. Here's the thing: you are dark. You still identify as black. A light-skinned motherfucker had to prove that he was blacker than any
I ain't worrying about that shit. Look, I'm gonna say this, man. Let me say this. You guys joking around, but this shit was real. Listen, I seen niggas get shot. Bruh, I seen dudes get shot. No, I seen dudes get stabbed. Okay. I seen dudes get no, bro. I'm telling you, that shit was crazy. And
I believe it.
Haitians versus black American, it was bad. It was to the point that there was death, shootings, stabbings, whatever, bricks, hammers. Dude, it was an all-out fight. It's until the 90s, somehow we decided to say, you know what, fuck it. We're not gonna do this anymore.
Welcome to our life, bro. We've been doing this
fucked up thing, but hold up. But the fucked up thing is
you want to
hold up. We never got that shit from white folks. We never got that shit from other Hispanics. We got this shit from other black people. Now that's fucked up. So that's why for me, on that one, brother. Hold on. And that's why for me, when y'all say all this collective bullshit,
wait.
Fuck all that, man. I don't believe in that collective bullshit. Because at the end of the day,
all that from black people, right?
No. I'm telling you my experience. And you're not listening. I'm telling you how shit went down in Florida. I'm telling you, you're not fucking listening. And I'm telling you how things were going on during that time. And again, this is the 80s and 90s. Dude, even now to see the tension amongst blacks and Haitians in South Florida is not there anymore. We kind of gel, we kind of rock with each other now, but at one point it was bad. It was fucking bad. So again, I can't speak for New York, can't speak for Boston or any other city, but in Miami, dude, this shit was crazy. And it's just like, we always say like, we didn't get this from white people, we didn't get this from Asian people or from Hispanics, we got this from other black people.
I think you got it from other black people.
Let me ask him a question though. Did you primarily stay around white people or black people?
That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say.
We're on black people.
I hate when y'all do that. I tell you why. Because y'all be like, oh my God, I got more hate from black people than white people. I get more hate from black people than white people.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Okay. I got something for that.
And then people talking about, oh, they used to call me.
Hold up.
Bro, let him breathe too. Hold up. You gotta let him breathe. You got all this energy. You gotta let him.
Right, man. Right. I'm done. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like when a lot of times when I hear why people don't like black Americans, it's because they bullied us. Nigga, I got bullied too, and I'm black.
Nah, bro. Hey, listen. Your bullying is different. Your bullying is different. Someone punch you in the fucking face, that's bullying. When someone chasing you after a fucking knife, they trying to end your life, and they constantly harassing and bullying you, and to the point where you lose your job and all this shit. That's completely different, man. Don't compare that shit to two, bro. Don't do that.
You said today.
Don't do that, man.
So you had a job while you was in like elementary? Like what? I don't get it.
All right, let me give you a perfect example. Again, look.
Because you went from school to you got fired.
You arguing about what happened in America. Can you imagine what's going on globally? If you arguing about what's going on in America and what your experience was here?
But here's the thing. Everybody want to say that their life was this much harder.
I'm not
Paris
Hilton.
Paris Hilton said
I'm
her life
done,
was
man.
hard.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, everybody wants to say that their hurt.
Dude, listen. We're not complaining about life is hard. We're not complaining. If anything, we come here to do the shit jobs that you niggas won't do. It's what it is. Life is hard for us regardless. Life is hard in hate.
My God.
The fuck?
My God.
Shit.
Why I gotta be you niggas?
Oh my God. So yeah.
Why I gotta be you niggas?
Stay tuned for next week.
Stay
tuned for next week.
I can't wait for
man.
next week. Hey, listen.
All right, black
It's a
man.
lot of listen. Being black man trouble. It's a lot of trauma that you obviously went through.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
No,
I'm good, bro.
Hey, bro, listen.
I'm good, man.
We're gonna have a therapy session just for Haitians. We're gonna have a Haitian therapy night.
Listen. Hold up. I'm very passionate. I'm very passionate. I'm very passionate, bro. I'm good, man.
Listen to this. Can I just say something? Listen to how y'all argue. FBA, tether, all of this. And then you go to another country and wonder why they treat you how they treat you. You can't get along in your own country. You can't define who's black in your own country. And then you get mad to go somewhere else and say they treat you. If I was Dominican, I would say I'm not black either. Because this is what black is. Black is, I'm not black, FBA, tether. This is what y'all do.
I'm good, though. I'm black man travels, man.
FBA conversation.
I'm black man travels, bro.
Why would any country, Latin America and whatever, want to say I'm black?
I don't get it.
Hey, listen, I don't care.
We don't want them to. What you talking about?
Care. I don't care. I'm not trying to convince anybody here to be black.
I respect
dudes get sensitive by being called using the N-word, but yet they use it amongst themselves. That's just crazy.
Oh wow! So now you don't understand social dynamics.
I understand, bro. I'm just being sarcastic, bro. Chill, relax. Go grab a drink, dog. Fuck.
I'm drinking right
now. Damn, it's fucking Friday, man. Go grab a drink, man. Chill the fuck down, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
You say shit.
Hey,
you say shit
you know
that
what?
don't make sense.
It might be this time right now.
God damn, bro.
One second. Yo. 1 second, real quick. Let's take a time out.
Rescuers are searching for a family that is trapped under the rubble. So I'm here at a rescue site in Cali. Occasionally they hear signs of life. They're calling for silence. That means they found signs of life.
Fix the country, man. Oh boy. I love the US, man. US, I make good money here, good living here, bro. I love the United States of America. God bless you.
In case y'all didn't know, wait. In case y'all didn't know, there's real situations going on in other parts of the country. I know we're having a good time on this panel, having our discussion, but the barcode or the little QR codes that are on the right-hand side, one gets you in touch with Love Crossing Borders. That's his email address. He can put you in contact with local people that are actually helping people of Choco and Cali. And then there's a nonprofit organization, that bottom QR code, that's directly located in Choco. So if you want to make sure the money is getting to be, to support these countries and these locations, that's where you can start. And we can pick up the conversation again.
And
Go
you
ahead.
know what? Before we get back to the conversation, I want to say that I'm proud of my man that's out there, Dre, that's helping the people where he live at. I think that's a great example of a black man from America, from the U.S., going abroad and doing good things.
Yes,
And
sir.
we don't applaud that enough. We always look at the negative about what we do when we travel, when we go places, and how we act. But I think that's commendable for that man to go out there and reach back and try to help them people out there that live out there.
That's a good
So-
point. That's a good point. Hey,
That's
Ronan,
a damn good point, brother.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I think
I like coffee.
I just thought about something. If
You know how to open it?
out over there, if
Oh.
when them people said be quiet, they said Kayate, be quiet. If a group of black people, somebody say shut up, be quiet, you will hear some other niggas say fuck you, nigga. No, fuck you.
You're right.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm not
right.
look. I was gonna say this.
It depends on what room.
Hold
you
on,
in.
hold on. I was gonna say this when they were talking about everybody be quiet.
Right.
Did you notice who was still talking?
The what?
The white lady.
No, the women. The women
Yeah,
were still talking.
I did hear some women in the background talking.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like, God damn,
But
they can't even be quiet. They trying to get people out the rubble, and the women still talking.
But y'all know in school they had to always have a nigga to say, nigga,
Man, shut up,
yeah,
nigga.
shut up, man. Yeah. That last
Hey, I
word.
seen a skit like that to some. I guess this white lady was stuck in the elevator with some black people. I guess it was multiple women in there. It's like 2 women, 1 white, 1 black, and like 3 black dudes. And it was like, I guess we're stuck. And the white lady just started screaming. And just like, we only been stuck 5 seconds. Chill. Like, let us figure it out. She just kept screaming. He said, hey, say G, punch that bitch, man. So, my thing is like, have you noticed when it goes down, you don't hear men screaming, you hear the
No.
women screaming?
No.
Whenever it's a tense situation, it's always women screaming. Like I seen a safari thing to where the guy told them, listen, when the animals get close, don't say anything, just be quiet. Soon as the elephant got close and looking, guess who go to talking? The white lady. I would like to leave, sir. Can we please leave? Well, you're gonna go to the upper room. You keep on
Right,
talking. The
if
men
you-
told you to shut up.
That's
You know what
why.
I mean?
That's why in a crisis they always say women and children first.
Yeah.
Let's get them out the way first.
Get them ass out. Get their ass out of here.
We gotta figure this out. Let's get them out the way. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
But
fact.
nah, yeah. Hey, listen, I don't know how much longer we gonna be on the panel, but I respect everybody's experience, your comments,
Right.
you know, even my man Fearless. I'm gonna take constructive criticism. I might need to dial it down a little bit. But we all have triggers.
And I'm not saying that in a bad
Yeah.
way. The way
And
you
we
act
all have
is
triggers.
the way
and
I act.
Yeah.
And this young lady
yeah.
here, come here. Look, she done probably saved my life a whole lot of times because she said,
Yeah.
what you doing in America, you can't do here. You can't
Yeah.
act like that. You can't say.
What is his name?
That's
Troy.
Punta Cana.
Okay, Kino Punta Cana. I'm Dominican, and I will tell you this. I love my country to death. I mean, when we go there, when I used to live there, of course, I have a lot of fun. I enjoy my culture, the food, the people, all of that. But I can say in the last maybe 7 years, the things getting crazy. It's no respect. The police are corrupt. Anybody can have a gun. Everybody is violence. Even driving, you can feel the energy. You can feel the vibe. And even I told my husband, you need to chill. You need to drive slow. Even you have to ride. Why? Because at the end of the day, you have more to lose than my people. Why I say that? Because it's our country. It's our language. At the end of the day, if it's an American guy and a Dominican guy getting in a worse situation, or people, of course, going to be in the side of the Dominican people because that's nature.
Right.
And when you see things like that, the people escalate. You don't need to prove your masculinity. You don't need to prove from the army and police or things like that. Just chill out because it's very crazy out there. And it's not that you need to live in fear. Don't live in and don't take that wrong. Don't live in fear. Live in your life to the fullness because that's what we do. But when you see things like that, just remove yourself. Because at the end of the day, you have more to lose.
We just had an incident. I mean, when we was there, we was with Nico.
Oh yes, yes. And I was so mad because it was his friend, and we was in a really bad barrio. The street was very tiny.
Talking trash,
and I have my baby in the car. I have his baby in the car. That I was taking his baby too, and I was like, I was going on my husband like, I mean, this is crazy. I don't know. I don't know this barrio. I don't know where to run in. If something happened, we trapped because this car in front of us, in the back of us, he need to chill down and calm down.
And this is the Dominican.
It was like only two guys and all the other guys. This was insane. And I think at the end of the day, the goal is be safe.
Yeah, that's not my personality. I mean, Coach attests. I'm super laid back, and I live in a gated community.
Sorry, my fault.
I live in Punta Cana. I live in a gated community, so it's not wah where I live at. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
It's super popey.
Taking care of yourself.
It's super popey where I live at.
But here's the thing: it's not that she stay in a nice place. I had a nice place. It's not that. It's when you get out. And I've come with the American, like, how you gonna cut me up, brother? I ain't letting you over. Those little things that we just don't think about, you know, they escalate. And you just think, you know, how did I even get in this situation?
Yeah,
my thing is, we bring that.
But Phyllis, I got, you know, we all have triggers, right? Yeah. And my biggest trigger, and I tell Coach all the time, you can yell at me, because I used to do therapy. I used to do therapy with kids. You can yell at me, you can cuss me out, you can call me the N-word. I'm not going to get upset. But my trigger is when you put your hands on.
Put your hands on me.
Yeah, you cannot. It's a trigger. It's a trigger
but
for me.
We gotta say it down south. Bitch, you
if you're living in the DR, also, how long you been living in the DR? That will be
cinco años.
Okay, but you know, our culture is like grabbing you, touching all the time. We talk, you know, sometimes like, hey, bro. It's not like I try to be.
Yeah, it only happened one time though. It only happened one time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But you gotta keep it in mind too. As that's the
now,
way we communicate.
I don't think I would react the same way. I had just got here when that happened. I've been here for 5 years now, so I don't think I'm going to react the way I reacted, the way I did on the bus. Like now, now what I would do is I probably will follow up. Like I'm not going to do nothing at the time. I don't have to get physical with you. I don't have to get violent. I don't have to get upset. But what I'll do is I'll follow up. Like I'll go to the consulate. I'll be that type of asshole. Well, I'm gonna go to the consulate. I'm gonna get you information. I'm gonna try to get you jammed up. Because I don't feel like you need to put your hands on me to get your point across. Like all the other officers on the bus, they were just telling people, come with me, come with me. It was just this very one officer that was very, very overzealous, and he was overstepping boundaries. And I think as a man, I don't think he would have shot me on the spot in front of everybody. That's a little bit extreme. I don't even think he would have fought me. I just think that he felt as though he needed to prove to the other officers that he belonged. And how he was doing that was he was being very overzealous with the other Haitians and people on the bus. And he just grabbed the wrong person that day. And I don't think, and me, I know you understand what a trigger is, right? It's something that's going to make you very upset.
But, I will tell you this story to you.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
And I don't think it's only about Haitian or Dominican or American or the color. It is a lot of racist themes going on in my country. I agree with that. But also, I will tell you this story. My mom is a journalist. She works in in my city, in El Cibao, and she is famous in the TV shows. They was about to record a accident that happened in the city.
Okay.
And it was this police officer. They know my mom and all the other people. And they put the police officer punch in the face my mom. ¿Cómo tú dices camarógrafo? The guy.
The videographer.
The videography guy that was recording my mom, and he intentionally pushed my mom. And when he pushed my mom, that was everything that was in the news. And everybody was calling me on my phone like, hey, your mom is okay. And I was driving to work and I have no idea. And I say that to you, that you think, yeah, the police don't need to act in this way, don't need to react don't need to put their hands on me. But that's happened to Dominican too. And my mom was a female, and they still are going to trial because of the situation just 2 weeks ago. And then at the end of the day, you're a foreign person that you don't understand the system very good. You don't understand the language. And my mom, that is a Dominican, that is recognized in my city, that is a respectfully lady for the work that she's been doing for the last 30 years, have to experience that. So I don't want to imagine you or other Americans or anybody. I say that to say to you, they don't care, but you need to protect yourself.
Right.
Because at the moment, it's nothing you can do. They have gone. You maybe have gone, and you can go.
Nah. I'm not even going.
I don't want to get that far.
Yeah, I'm not
going to
get that far.
If my mom experienced that, that's when he escalates, and we in my country be like, let me talk, and you need to chill.
I'm a pretty calm person.
Because I tried to get home safe.
Yeah, I'm a calm person. I have triggers. It's not going to get to the point. I'm not going to let it get to the point where a police officer has to put his hands on me. If he says, "Hey, come here," I'm gonna come. I'm not going to resist. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of person. I'm not a rah person. And that was, like I said, that was when I first got it. When I first got here, it just caught me off guard. Like, I think it's a natural reaction.
But my mom. But hold on, let me finish and I move. I leave. Because we have visitor here. But my thing is, my mom is not that type of person. Right? And she's a female. And these two police officers coming from nowhere, pushing, try to take the microphone away, the camera away. They don't even say a word. They don't even say, you cannot record right now, or you have to record after. It wasn't nothing like that. It was hands on you, and we do what we have to do or what they told us to do.
But even me, so I'm like you. I guess sometimes I just talk, and maybe I have an authoritative speech or how I approach.
It's your goddamn tone. That's what it is.
She comes at me as like, "Did you see how they look at you?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like they were afraid, or I was intimidating. That's what you always say. That I'm intimidating, and I have to kind of watch out on just how that behavior is. So I just say it because I think sometimes our cultures clash, where. Me, I can't understand the processes. Like, we're going through some paperwork process, and I'm like, this makes no sense to me because this is just stupid. But it's their culture. They, that's how it is. Now, I want you to talk about the racism or the colorism.
Real quick, let me shout out YS for the $50 super chat that he gave out. This super chat is to Black Man Travels. Know that he absolutely 100% looks like a Haitian.
Hey, hold on. Hey, can I say something? Can I say something? This Haitian right here had no problem getting sisters, my FBA sisters, dog, because I had my field day with them, dog. So,
the meaning of the N-word.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now. I had no problem getting them Becky's, getting them Quaquish, or all these other names. Yo, listen, I may look Haitian, but I look good, so it's all good.
You know what, bro?
You know what, though? It's funny, though. Listen. What's funny is he's trying to throw our women in our face like we got a problem attacking any of our women. Go right ahead. You're more than welcome. There's plenty of them to go around, bro.
Again, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice today, so I'm gonna save my assholeness for next week. I got some things to say.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah,
why?
Yes, we be a
Wait, hold up, Ronin. Coach talking, brother. You just said don't talk over people. Y'all. All
right, I just wanted to let them know. Come back next week.
Ronnie, what happened with you? You don't even say hi to me.
I'm trying to, but everybody keeps talking. I was gonna say, hey, little sis,
you're just being rude, Ronnie.
I love you, Ronin Travels. I love you too.
Listen,
hey, Yanil, how you doing?
Troy is gonna.
Hey, you know what? Hey, can I say something real quick?
Y'all keep cutting Coach off, man. He been trying to get in for 10 minutes.
Hold on. I want to take a moment to recognize somebody. I want to recognize somebody. I want to recognize Fearless wife, Yanil. Yo, listen, we went to Cuba together. Yanil was our biggest asset out there. She saved our trip. She made the trip the most fun I ever had in a long time. So, and also too, my wife met Yanil. We went to Texas, hung out with the family, brought the kids. So I just want to give Yanil your flowers. We respect you. I love you. I love Fearless. Y'all, you guys set the examples out there of what true love is and foreign relationships are. And that's it, man. I just want to give you your flowers, man. Yo, guys, subscribe to Yanil's channel. She's amazing. And and Fearless too.
Shout out to sis. But what I say was, Yanil, Troy is Thursday
Coach
night.
Been trying to ask you a question for 5 minutes, brother.
But can I get out this last bit and then Coach can take over? She's sitting there right now. She's not going to want to longer. She said, "I want to be a good host." All I'm saying is I'm introducing her to Troy, who's going to be our new Thursday night therapist for our show, which we used to have Georgia, as you know. Now we're going to have Troy, and we're going to pick up that show again.
Oh, Troy, you therapist?
Yes.
You have a background in what? I have a bachelor in clinical psychology.
I have I'm a LMSW, licensed master social worker.
Nice. I want to do a master in social worker, but man, go back to school. It was hard. I have my master, and I just finished 2 years ago, and I'm like, it's between that and PhD.
Yeah, it's the hours. It's the hours, the free work hours that killed me. The classes were cool, but it just the free work you got to give up. The internship we had to do like 3,000 hours.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And
trying to have a full-time job and doing 3,000 free hours of work and school work is crazy. I never want to do that. I don't even want to see I don't even want to see a book no more. I see books and I got post-traumatic stress from looking at books. So.
But you working with patients.
I used to work with children. I started off working with children, and then I worked with veterans from the military.
Which is even better.
I started off. I was a family crisis therapist. So like when kids would get initially molested or raped, or they would bring them to me, and I would stabilize them so they can go to therapy and return to their parents. So like right after the incident, like the police would bring the kids to me, and it was my job to get them stabilized so they can go into therapy or go back home. So that you burn out real fast doing it. It was one of my favorite jobs, but you can't do that for a living. You cannot do that type of job for like a long period of time.
He's going to be a huge asset. But go ahead, Coach. You could.
Yeah, my final question before I go, because I got about 10 minutes, and then my wife is calling me. So, hey, can you ask your wife? Can she tell the difference between a dark-skinned Haitian and a dark-skinned American?
What is the question?
Can you tell the difference between a dark-skinned Haitian and a dark-skinned American?
If they speak, yes. But if no, not really. I mean, in the DR, you assume it. But if they don't open the mouth, like if he never say he was Haitian, I will never know that he was Haitian. And it's the same. I think it's the same thing. What is your wife opinion about?
Oh, let's ask it. Baby, come here. Ven acá, por favor.
Tú hablas español. Qué bien.
Un ching más o menos.
Un ching.
Listen how casual he was about that response, though. Did you hear how slow that was?
Un ching. No, but
I couldn't ask that question, so I'm gonna have you to ask the question.
But un ching, Ronnie, is typical. We use it in the DR for a little bit.
So this is my wife, Dominga.
Dominga, ¿hablas español? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Mucho gusto. Yo hablo español perfecto. Mira, Dominga, yo soy de Santiago. Una pregunta, ¿tú puedes identificar una persona de Haití con una persona afroamericana de tan solo verla?
No, a veces tiene muchas similitudes que no se identifican así a simple vista.
Yeah. She say they may look like similar, but just look at it, like just because you look at it, you cannot tell nobody.
You can't tell the difference.
Nope.
Well,
No.
there's the answer.
But I tell you what, Coach, that's the same with us. If I don't speak, you know, yo habla español igual. Pero if I don't speak, but I would have an accent. They think I'm Dominican. They'd be like, "Oh, I thought you was Dominican."
Yeah.
So I don't speak.
I thought you were Taliban when I first met you.
And you know what is my experience? People think I'm Indian.
Okay. Oh yeah. You can pass for Indian.
And here in the States, they think I'm Indian, and they start to talk to me in Hindu, Urdu, and I'm like, Espanol or English.
Right.
And they look at me like, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not. So that was different for me.
Well, hey, I appreciate.
Dominga, ¿y cuántos años tienen ustedes de casados?
De casados, vamos a cumplir 3.
¿Tienen niños?
No.
No, ok. ¿Dónde viven?
En Ciudad Juan Bosch.
Okay. Tenemos que juntarnos entonces cuando yo vaya. I told Dominga we have to get hanging out together and meet.
Yeah, well, your husband don't like Este. We live in Este. That's the hood.
No. So
I have family in Santo Domingo.
Yeah.
Good
for Este.
So here's the thing. I always roll over. I go to Charles.
I'm messing with you. Go ahead.
Matter of fact, I'm so old that there was a place called Eagle that was on San Isidro.
Yeah.
So I used to Eagle restaurant.
Bye.
Bye, Domingo.
It was like
Buenas noches.
It was like a sexy Hooters, brother. It was a good spot. So
Okay.
I mean, it was a good spot.
Where's it at again? Hold up, tell me.
It's not there anymore. It was in San Isidro, like near Charles de Gaulle.
See, you see, he hanging up in that. No, but I have property over there too from my dad's side. My grandfather passed, my dad passed, and then the property we have going through my sister and I, and they in Santo Domingo Este.
Este is growing very fast, very.
It is. But I don't like Santo Domingo. To me, it's the jungle.
Oh yeah.
It's so crazy. Like if you go to the Cibao for a couple of days, you will love it. But guys, thank you for having me, Ronnie.
All right, sis.
Ronin Travels. Love you guys. Nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am. Nice
Troy, take care of yourself.
Absolutely.
And
Always.
if you don't want to have a pushback, dressing nice everywhere you go. I don't care where you go. Even you go to the store.
Yo soy mucho tranquila. I'm tranquilo. No problema.
No, it's what it is. Sometimes they just will pull you over because the way you dress. Because you know how Dominicans are. We like.
I've never had that problem. But what I will say, Ronin, this was the best part of the show. At least what I've seen. This was the best part of the show right here.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy yourself. Nice to meet you, Charlie. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, so let me say this real quick.
Let me say this real quick. On panels. Go ahead.
All right, but let me say this real quick. You got brothers that are married here, brothers that are working towards being married, mature brothers, even though we might, get at each other, even though we might give each other a hard time, at the end of the day, we're all mature brothers that are moving towards solid lifestyles. And that's the biggest thing that you find in these panels and these different types of rooms. You'll find those ones that want to be radical. You'll find the ones that have a direction that are pointing you in the right direction. And then you'll have those ones that, it is what it is. I mean, you find your room that you're comfortable in.
Yeah.
Every one of us are moving towards, if we're not married, we're moving towards that. We're moving towards solid relationships.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring my Dominican daughter up here because she's from Puerto Plata.
You got you a Merle Frenchie.
Yeah, you got a Frenchie over there. Look at her too. She looking all in your face like all loving. Look at her.
She's spoiled right. She's spoiled right.
Take you off the screen and put her on the screen.
Right. Hold on. Let me give you center stage for that one. Yeah. Let's see the dog.
She's beautiful, man.
That's what's up, man. Yes. For those that don't know, that is a Merle Frenchie. Yeah. Very sought after pet. Very sought after.
And telling you, like she don't like girls when they come. Like my wife and Soul and all of them. She don't like when the girls come to the house, but the guys she'll let the guys pet her and everything. But she get mad when the women come through.
Hey, that still picture look like you photobombed her, bro. Like I think like she cool enough to just like without you in the picture.
Yeah, I
But
don't
no,
know if
like
he.
I'm a big dog person, man. So yeah, for sure, for sure. She looked like a sweetheart.
Yeah, she is. She is. I was about to hit Troy on purpose, just like to like pretend like I was punching Troy in the face, and I raised my fist up, and she started growling. I said, "Oh shit!"
We see you in the
He's like, "No, yeah,
background. So hey,
don't do that. Don't do that.
we
Don't do
pushed
that."
in 2 hours and 15
Damn, she
minutes
don't
for
play, man.
those
She
that
don't play.
we pushed in 2 hours and 15 minutes for those that are faint of heart or you old
Yeah, so
fuckers
it
that
was.
need to
I
go.
really enjoyed the live, especially like the last 30, 45 minutes. I thought beginning, man, they were going at it. What's Black Man's Travel and who is that? Miss Black Black Clean.
Black Cleaning.
Yeah.
Shout out to Black Cleaning, one of my good brothers. Before you go, man, let me say this right fast. Ronin, go ahead and move aside while I give Coach and Fearless their flowers, man. Shout out to y'all for just having that wholesome moment with you guys, ladies and stuff like
Hold on,
that.
Mr.
Because
G.
yeah. You just move aside. We ain't talking about you right now. Not the light skinned brother to the back. What I'm saying is, man, they don't give you brothers the shine that you need. The brothers that's out there and really doing their thing, man. So shout out to y'all.
All right, like I said, I'm about to bring up some panelists. We are 2 hours and 15 minutes, so the panel is open. For those that want to duck and cover and get off the panel, this is your moment. Get off the panel if you don't want to be on. Shots right here real soon.
Smoke is everywhere.
The smoke is coming.
Smoke is everywhere. But you got to allow me to respond, though.
But hold on now. Well, hold on. Before we get any comments, I got to play this.
Before we open tonight's panel, please understand the following. The opinions, statements, experiences, and conclusions expressed by individual guests and panel participants are strictly their own. They do not necessarily represent the views, policies, or positions of the Lion's Den podcast, its hosts, production team, affiliates, advertisers, or sponsors. Participation in this broadcast does not constitute an endorsement of every statement made during the program. All participants are expected to speak responsibly, avoid unsupported accusations, protect private information, and comply with applicable law and YouTube's community guidelines. By voluntarily joining this recorded or live broadcast, each panel participant acknowledges that their name, voice, image, likeness, statements, and contributions may be recorded, edited, excerpted, reproduced, distributed, promoted, archived, and monetized by the Lion's Den podcast, subject to any written agreement governing their appearance. The program may use reasonable excerpts for promotion of clips, replays, commentary, educational material, and future Lion's Den productions. Audience comments and live chat submissions may also appear during the broadcast. Submission of a comment does not transfer ownership of unrelated original material, but it may permit the show and the platform to display that comment is part of the live program and its archived recording. This discussion is presented for commentary, education, and public conversation. It is not legal, financial, immigration, psychological, or professional relationship advice. Viewers should independently verify material claims and consult qualified professionals before making major personal, financial, legal, or relocation decisions. Participation is voluntary. Responsibility for each opinion remains with the person who expressed it. Welcome to the Lion's Den. Now, let's get into it.
That was the al dente. That the sound effects.
Chef's kiss on the disclaimer. Yes, sir.
Pouring of the cognac.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Hey, Ronin, I got a quick question before I go. Do I just stay up with the simulcast, or I don't want to mess nothing up because I can leave it up?
No. What is at the bottom? You can hit the close the door and you can leave. But if you want your channel to continue to broadcast, just leave it alone. If not, you got to go into the studio and then you got to end each one individually.
So you can just take me down. You can just take me down and it'll be good.
No, well, you can actually close your window at the bottom. You know, the one just at the bottom says leave studio. Once you do that, you're out.
Okay, I'm good. Hey man, I really enjoyed y'all.
Oh, no problem, man. You the one that came up with the topic, so and you told us about Troy, so that's a win-win for us because, like I said, we've been looking for this. Troy's to keep one, and Troy's a great guy, so I'm looking forward to our Thursday night therapy sessions now with a male point of view because we had a female point of view and she kept on kind of sliding to the left. You know what I mean?
But Troy,
she called us Neanderthals by the end of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that. Troy, a good dude, man. He good to have, and he been rocking with me, man, from day one with the Dominican route. And man, y'all take care. Y'all be blessed, man. Fearless, all of y'all, everybody, man. Y'all take care.
Appreciate you, Dominican route, Coach John. Appreciate you. All right, fellas, we in rounds, the late round. So, we got a chaotic truth that wants to step in the room. Look out. And we're going to bring him on here in a minute and add him to the panel. Anybody else that wants to leave? Welcome, chaotic truth.
Welcome, man. How you guys doing?
Doing well.
There we go. There you go.
Yeah. So we just got done with a live panel on when black men travel, are they treated differently? You know, is it colorism? Is it class? Is it, what's the truth about brothers when they travel overseas? What kind of issues are they running into?
I've only been overseas a handful of times and been to Europe, particularly Spain. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man, it was awesome. I for the first time in my life, I felt like a nobody. And I really believe that's the beauty of being overseas because most of the planet, I can only speak for where I've been. They have their own culture, they have their own history. And I like the idea that nobody gave a shit about my race. When I was in Madrid, Segovia, I went to Rome. I liked the fact that there was no black culture. It was just ancient culture. It was Baroque architecture. It was neoclassical. It was Victorian architecture. It was classical music on the street corners being played. That's what I loved about it. And yeah, that's what I loved. Yeah.
So you're saying the immersion of the black influence wasn't so prevalent there, so you felt a little more comfortable, maybe?
I felt like how the world is supposed to be. This I think America placates and takes care of the black man, and it gives the illusion that the black man is more important than what he is. But the real world,
trolling. I knew the trolling was going to start.
No, I know who he is.
Do you not want me to talk? Okay.
No. Go ahead. Listen, chaotic. We're not gonna play those games. I know who you are. And
I'm
it's
not
okay.
trolling.
No, I know you're not trolling. You're being your truest self.
Being myself.
I know what your channel's about. So that's why I wanted you to go ahead and talk. Let him have his point of view. He can have his point of view.
Like for example, like the last places I went to were Madrid and Segovia and Toledo. And you can go to any place in these. Obviously, Madrid is a major city, right? But Segovia, Toledo, these are like small towns. Mm-hmm. It's nothing but flamenco. It's nothing but in terms of architecture, art, the history, the food, like tapas, you're eating olives, you're eating, small, there's no soul food there. There's no fried chicken. There's the pig, like I forgot the pig's leg, whatever the fuck they call it, but you are immersed in their culture. Mm-hmm. And so that's what I loved about these places. In Rome, the same thing. Rome is the Holy Land, in terms of
I was the only one, and it was like something.
I got a question about you're in Spain. Do you think that being in Spain is like
my audio messed up?
Your audio messed up because Drew G just joined the panel.
Came up on the panel.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you think that, because I've seen some places over there that they treat Africans different than they may treat a Black American. Did you see any of that? Where
Nah, the Africans in Madrid and they weren't in Segovia because Segovia is a small town, and they weren't in Toledo, but in Madrid, the Africans, like the Middle Easterns, they had like those so they had placed like a mat on the ground with like ropes. So if the cops were to come, like the National Policia, they had to snatch it up. I didn't see them treating them any other way. They pretty much were ignored. Same thing with the gypsies. The same thing with other groups of people. Like they were pretty. I don't know whether it's ignored or not, but they were ignored. But a lot of people don't understand that Spain is, a lot of Spain is just nothing but Latin Americans over there, from South America. So Spain is really different,
It's like us going to the motherland of Africa. That's the same difference.
I beg your pardon?
It's just like us wanting to go to Africa to explore our roots.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Most Latin American countries were colonized by Spaniards.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Man, and figure out what was going on with their people.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, beautiful country. Rome is a beautiful city. But I as a Black man traveling overseas, to be honest with you, man, I didn't think anything of it, man, to be honest with you. The women are beautiful in Spain. I have to admit that. But I didn't really think anything of it, to be honest with you.
All right, I'm going to ask you another question. Do you think a little bit of privilege?
Of course, as an American, oh shit, yeah. As an American,
or even as a Black American, like
yeah, without a doubt, without a doubt. The moment you start speaking, without a doubt, like they because they think you're rich, so they service you. The level of customer service I had everywhere was phenomenal. Everywhere I went, the moment I talked, yeah.
There was a gateway to open up the doors. A minute.
Oh shit, yeah.
Real quick, I want to welcome the other panelists before we get on to one person's conversation. Mr. G's been waiting quite a while. Welcome, Mr. G, to the panel. I know you've sat through the whole live, Mr. G. So welcome to the panel. What's your input right now on where we're at with the conversation, and then you can go anywhere direction after that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, folks. Shout out to my brothers on here. That's veterans right now. I'm an Air Force guy, so and I'm Haitian, so my perspective is very kind of unique in itself. And like the brother that we had on here, Black Man Travel, he talked about the 80s and the 90s. I'm not that old. I'm 41, so I'm more like a 2000 baby as far as the Haitian experience down in South Florida. So it was a little different. And I think he's correct in what he talked about it regarding the.
Wait, you said you're 40 years old, dude. You just
41. I'm 41.
Dude, I'm 48. We're in the same time frame.
Not really 48. You late 30. You late 40, bro.
Hey, you being a real sensitive about your age as much as they want to call me 75.
I'm good, bro. You're 75.
I mean, I'm not trying to get you, bro.
I'm good. Hey, black don't crack, dog. Listen, black don't crack. So I'm good.
Yeah, hey, man. Hey, look, you look very good for your age, bro. No homo. But yeah. So some of the things you talk about, I've heard of myself. But being in the early 2000s, the experience was a little different. That's when people were, the things started kind of gelling in, and everybody started to kind of just get along. We all black, and so my experience is a little different. But I've seen parts of what he's saying. But everything that I've heard,
Mr. G, I'm sorry. So you came here in the 2000s?
No, I came here in 99. I came here at 13, 14.
Oh wow. Okay. So, all right. Okay.
Yeah. So I did like from 8th grade in high school and stuff like that. And, and I understand African American history. I had AP American history in high school, so I fuck with my, FBA niggas. And when I say FBA niggas, I don't mean anything like that. I don't think he meant anything when he said FBA niggas.
No, he did. Because the way he said it, he's like, and you FBA niggas? Nah, sorry.
Let's not go to FBA agenda. We got a whole Friday.
You don't know me. You starting to know about me, but it's all good.
I fuck with my FBA niggas, man. I'm for the whole reparation and everything. And me being Haitian, of course, I'm always feedback. All of that.
There's feedback. There's feedback. Someone has an extra window open. There's feedback.
I think it's you, Charlie. You had the feedback on your mic. You the odd man out.
He probably has to, you know.
My mic was on mute just the whole time.
He probably has to, you know.
I was just on mute.
Open in the back.
Okay. Now can y'all hear me better?
Yeah. No reverb.
I'll drop down and try to come back up.
All right. Go ahead, man. What you were saying.
Yeah. So I get straight to the topic. You know, everything he was talking about, you know, I do understand it. And I understand, you know, from back in the days, things were a little bit traumatic. You know, I grew up in South Florida like him, but if you can remember the whole AIDS thing, where you blame the whole AIDS thing on Haitian, black men's travel, you know, back in the 90s, you know, and the people in New York, they had to, you know, protest and things of that nature. So we've been through a lot, but I don't think, you know, that's something that I would say, you know, I don't see myself as black. I don't see myself as part of FBA, and I know I'm different. I know the experience or lineage or whatnot. I know all about that whole political Turk Nasheed, Yvette Cornell thing, you know. So I have no beef with people. But just to get to the main topic, you know, so I have a daughter in DR, 2.5 years old. I do travel there often. I have monthly bills in the DR, down to car note and everything. So down to registering kids to school. So I've gone through the whole experience, whatnot, looking for a house with my esposa, where the lady, you know, she was a Rubia because we showed up at the time. We didn't have a vehicle. We show up on a moto. Just because we show up on a moto, the next thing we knew, she was to send us information for the apartment. In the evening, she said the apartment was no longer available. When me esposa had her cousin check, the apartment was still available. And I think that's all part of the darker skinned people and classism conversation that you guys were having in DR, but it's not black and white. It's never black and white, right? So being American and moving in DR, you will move very comfortably. I never had anything happen to me or whatnot. Matter of fact, my experience is very eye-opening, right? A couple months ago when I was out there, I went to Scotiabank. I wanted to open a U.S. account, U.S. cuenta. The guy, he was a Blanquito. He was a white Dominican. And he was talking to me, learning about my profession and things of that nature. It was like his mind got stuck in processing power. Like he was trying to make the math up because he never met a person. Like I look very Haitian, and you guys can hear my accent. When you look at me, you can tell I'm Haitian. So I'm telling them I'm Haitian, you know. And I know the conversation we've had it before where people say, you know, people go to DR and they pretend to be FBA. Like I don't do that. They know I'm Haitian. I'm telling them I'm Haitian. And
real quick, Mr. G, I don't mean to interrupt, but I do. Obviously, because I'm interrupting. But what I'm asking, real quick, is because both you and Kanal are saying I don't look Haitian. What the fuck is the genotype of what a Haitian looks like?
I look Haitian. I'm sorry.
What is the genotype of?
Oh my
no,
God.
I'm sorry. You did not hear me correctly. I look Haitian. I said I look Haitian. I look very Haitian.
I understand this. There's a lot of Haitians that don't look Haitians. There's a lot of Haitians that from different race group. People think Haitians just come in one color. We come in a variety of different fucking colors. So let me put that shit out there for y'all dumbasses out there that don't know. Haiti has multiple colors.
What does a Haitian look like? Because
we look like everybody.
Yeah, that's a fact. I got no pushback on that. My good brother Prime informed me of that. There's light-skinned models out there that are Haitian that you'll never think is Haitian. I'm sorry, what?
I guess Chaotic Truth didn't want to sit on the conversation. He just wanted to pop up and be the center of attention. Yeah, he wanted to be the center of attention, I guess. He wanted me to keep on talking with him.
I was going to ask you some questions, but I don't know. I guess
No. Don't start that. I was wondering what the heck he's doing over here, even though I know some of us may be conservative leaning, but he's a whole different bag, man. He's something else. Anyway.
When you say don't start that, what do you mean?
No, you know, because he'll derail the whole conversation, bro. Like, you know,
let's go with what I was saying. He's a troll.
Hey, shout out to YB. I gotta ask this question. It's a $20 super chat to Mr. G. How many times have you been called a boat living in South Florida?
Too many times. Yeah. Back in the early 2000s, that was the word we were using for us. In the 2000s. So that's my era, the boat thing. And even to the point where, we'll use it. It's just like the N-word, right? How you add the A in front of it and people just say, nigga.
Hey, Mr.
Like,
G.
In the early 2000s, we were referring to ourselves as a boat. Like, yeah, I'm a boat. It was like, it was cool. We take it into something, we turn it into something positive.
Hey, Mr. G, which part of South Florida which neighborhood you from?
I'm from Fort Lauderdale. So you're a Miami dude, and I know it's a little bit rougher down there. I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Broward County.
Yeah, I'm Broward County. Yeah. He's from Miami. So it's a little bit realer. It's a little more realer down there.
Yeah, Miami's
a little bit more realer down there. Fort Lauderdale is more suburbish or whatnot. And I wouldn't say suburbish because there's all parts of Broward County, but it's when you look at it, when you think of Miami, you can automatically think it's a little bit more gruesome, it's a little bit more raw. Fort Lauderdale is a bit more refined.
Yeah, that's true.
But let me say this though. But back to the conversation, so it's not really black and white, the whole thing when they discriminate against you because you're a black man or a dark-skinned black man in DR. I think classism has a lot to do with it, right? How you dress and things of that nature. And I'll be honest, even as a Haitian, right? I think most Dominicans who live there, when they see a Haitian, not a Haitian like Haitian American, they can tell, right? Poverty is a big part of this conversation, and this is the whole thing. I follow a lot of conversation online, and I'm sorry I'm saying a whole lot of things right now, but if you guys been keeping up with the news as far as Dominican Republic and conversation about racism, colorism, and things of that nature, the competition they just had over there, the athletes, right? That were in the what was it called? The American Games or whatnot. Like, there's been a whole bunch of conversation because part of my algorithm is Dominican social media, right? There's a lot of conversation around these athletes, and just like the United States, most track compete for the United States. Black people are very athletic, right? So DR happen to have a lot of dark-skinned Dominicans that are athletic in track and field that represent the girl. Yeah, Mary Lady. Yeah, again. Hold on. Again, Mary Lady and Pierre. There's a guy whose last name is Pierre, but you can tell it's Pierre, and that was his last name, but they changed it in Spanish to Pierre. So there's like a whole lot of conversation around that, right? These people were born in DR. Supposedly, some of them were born to Dominican parents, or they were born to both Haitian parents, right? So there's a big controversy around it. These people are like very dark skinned and they look very Haitian, right? So, I mean, it's been very interesting watching the conversation. That's what I'm saying. The whole thing about, when it comes to racism and colorism, discrimination in DR, it's not black and white, but classism has a lot to do with it, right? When I was in that bank telling this guy what I did for work and things of that nature, as a Haitian American, his mind was stuck in processing power. Like, he didn't process it because he couldn't imagine, because there is this thing where they do associate Haitianness with just poverty, because Haiti, let's be true, has a lot of poverty. And I do think if Haiti was not as, destabilized as it is and poor, the conversation would have been a little different, but the whole colorism and shit like that would have still been there, though. I'll stop for right now.
Real quick, Mr. G, can you cam up, or are you unable to cam up?
I could cam up. Let me put on a shirt real quick, though. I came up and
I
give me about 2
appreciate it.
minutes.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I understand what G can. He works for the government, and he normally would pull up. And I've seen him on cam before, but YV, appreciate the $20. He said, "Mr. G, cam up." As the stream sponsor, I'm willing to take direction, brother. But yeah, most people do pull up on cam on our panels.
You just want to see my pretty Haitian face, huh?
Yeah, well, if you talk shit on our channel, we want to see who's talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So we usually require everybody to cam up. But there's certain people, obviously, if they work for the federal government. But if you're able to, we would appreciate it if you cam up.
I think what you just said right there give me an exception, bro. I'm a veteran and everything. Plus what you just said right there.
I'm a veteran. That doesn't matter. You're working for the government right now. Well, you can't divulge your identity.
I can't because I'm a public servant.
Okay. Anyway, let's go. Who was next?
Hey, by the way, I want to answer that question about being called a boat. Shit, I was called worse than that. Again, this is the early 80s and 90s in Miami-Dade County. I was called, we brought AIDS, we ate monkey, we ate cat. What else? Haitian body odor, African booty scratcher. What else? Haitian Day. Haitian Day is basically when you find, is a day where you find all the Haitians, you beat them up. Just like that. Or you throw rocks at them. Shit, there's so much, man. So being called a boat ain't nothing, man. So when Mr. G came to the States, by then everything kind of cooled down. So I took the blunt of it. So Mr. G, I took the blunt for you to come,
you're right.
to the
You're
States,
right,
man.
You're right. The book was
I fought every goddamn day. I actually learned how to knock out people fast. You come in my face, thought we fighting. Because we fought every day, is what it was, man. That's how it was back in the 80s and 90s, man. 2000s, it kind of cooled off with Wyclef. He came in, made it popular to be Haitian and be proud of being Haitian. Now, dude, we Zos.
Fuji's was out back then, you know.
Fuji's too, yeah. Shout out to Fuji's.
Yeah, Fuji's was out back then. So by that time, early 2000 and 2000, that's the boat, quote unquote boat era. I don't know if they say that in New York, but I know in Fort Lauderdale, Miami, we say that because the boat will arrive not in New York, they arrive in Miami. So they, we'll refer to ourselves a boat. He a boat. That means like he a Haitian.
And Mr. G, I shared my story how my mother and I came into this country. I came here on a boat, so I am a boat. Dude, I'm proud of my past. I'm proud of my history. I'm proud of where we came from a single mother with 6 kids, come to this country legally. So all of us have advanced degree holders. My mom's retired, my brother retired. He's building a big ass home in Haiti. So when y'all say go back to Haiti and build your country, we are doing that. We're not putting it out there. So I mean, dude, it's what it is. We immigrants, man. We trying to find a better opportunity. We come to the United States and do good. That's how it was, man. So for me, like the shit some of y'all say sometimes, man, it's like y'all think that's supposed to hurt us. Like, man, we gone through worse. We risk our lives on a fucking ocean to come to the U.S.
Hey, Mr. G, Mr. G, YV says, boss man, I want to rate your boatness.
Give me a second. Let me give me a second. Let me carry him up. But you can tell I'm a boat, man. You can tell I got the Nigerian face, bro. I got the Nigerian face. So when I'm in DR,
hey, I want to know what a Haitian looks like, because if Black Man Travels doesn't look like a Haitian, and you say you look like a Haitian, I want to know the difference. So
it really depends, though. I mean, I'm not the most Haitian appearing, but I think could be I guess you know that Nigerian, Nigerian look, that square head. You know that actor, that bald head actor. He's all dark skinned brother, bald head. What he playing in New York?
Do you have a 15 head or do you have just a 5 head? I mean, how big is the forehead?
I got a long forehead.
There are some people we know. Like I could tell when if this dude is Haitian, I could tell this dude is Jamaican. I could tell this dude is Trinidad. It's just something the Caribbean people. There's certain things, certain demeanor.
He is the land.
I'm like, okay, you from the Caribbean.
I find he is taking forever to throw on a shirt just to come up, right? Yeah, I see that too. He said it depends.
Yeah. But you know what? In regards to it goes based on. So if you guys look at most of the videos where you see immigration snatching people, these are people that look a certain way, they dress a certain way, right?
Yeah.
So there's a certain descriptors that they go by. It could be somebody, mostly people that's coming from work, dark-skinned people. If you're a dark-skinned Black man coming from construction job, oh my God. That's being stupid. You should take a shower before you leave for work, right? But a lot of the times, and this is a self-accountability as far as like me being a Haitian and criticizing my own people in the community. I've seen people online, other Haitians, they'll say that. You're coming from work.
You know what I noticed about Haitians? They can't multitask. You can't talk and put on a shirt at the same time. I'm confused. What is wrong with y'all's multitask capability?
And
also, when are we gonna get back to the topic?
That's what I was about to do. So my question is, where do you think this came from, this colorism? And the reason I'm asking, I looked up 3 different type of people. So Americans try to say Dominicans are black for whatever reason. I looked up Cuban Americans.
Are we talking about global scale or just regionally in America?
Going back to colorism. When I looked up, and I'll bring this up, I'll show this on screen. About
I can perfectly answer it for you, brother.
1 second, let me show it, and then we can answer it.
Go ahead.
Let's see if I did this as a download. Where the hell did it just disappear to? I don't know which one this one is, but we'll find out together. All right. Example, this is Argentina. In America, because of our culture and how we grew up, we say a drop of black blood makes you black. But in Argentina, they say a drop of white blood makes you white.
Really? You're going to use Argentina, the most racist country in the
I'm glad you said that. Wait. Hold on. I'm glad you said that. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mr. G, I need you to focus on putting the shirt on so you can cam up and we can see what a Haitian looks like. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I pulled mine up and put yours down.
Let me see if I just had the Cubans. So maybe I just share the screen real quick. That'll be a little easier for me. And I can get off of it. Share the Cubans. Share. So this goes, most people in Cuba just prefer to be called Cuban. Many blacks Cubans feel that adding the Afro separates them from their identity. So it's saying that didn't come around, and I can go further into it, until blacks put their bias into it. It says, many feel that separate race labels divide the population. White Cubans are rarely called Euro-Cuban, so some black Cubans dislike being hyphenated. So all of that said to say, do you think that we, American blacks, bring that bias into these other countries and try to force them to be something that they wasn't?
No, because it was already there by colonizers.
Hold up. How many times do we say, Papi, me no black, me Dominican? Why are we forcing that? Why are we forcing that country to identify as black? Why are we forcing Cubans to identify as Afro-Cubans when they just say I'm Cuban? Why do we care what Argentinians say? If Argentinians want it, we have no problem. We don't look at our own country and say, well, why does a drop of black blood make me black? But they can say a drop of white blood makes them white. It's like we judge other countries based on our own perspective.
We all know that this is all just psychology, because it's the same thing as Mexicans saying that they didn't have any Afro Mexicans in there, but they always had the black abuela in the closet. And then when you go to Veracruz and you go to Guerrero and all of these places, there are black Mexicans there. They just try to deny them. And the same thing with Argentina. They want to sit there and say that, okay, a drop of white blood makes them white. Okay, then why did they put all of the white black-looking Argentinas to the front line to erase them out of existence? All of that is, when you start to put a finger on racism or colorism, that's when you start to get all of these problems. Because, as they say, the greatest trick the devil ever did was to pretend that he never existed. So that's really what this is all about. It's all about people, trying to point out the obvious and them trying to obscure the obvious.
When you say people, for instance, a Cuban just says I'm Cuban. Hold up, we're having a conversation, man.
I know, but a man paid to see Mr. G, so I'm gonna put him on center stage. So there you go.
Yeah, let me insert just real quick, and then you guys can take it from there. Fearless, remember this thing. You're an American, and I'm sure you've heard of American politics and everything. There's a term they like to use: proximity to whiteness. When you guys let me get to talk about it, I'm gonna drill this down, and trust me, like I said, I understand the nuance completely. I follow all of these things, and I understand Dominicans are not black. There are a mixture of them. So some of them are black, but they also like to say, well, I'm not white, I'm just Dominican.
ethnicity and ancestry and nationality is two exclusively different things, and they like to, and I do think, to be honest with you, as a person with a Dominican daughter, because my daughter was born there, she has even though she has an American passport, through me, she has a Dominican birth certificate or whatnot. Listen, you can be black and be Dominican. Like my wife, she's very like, she's a mulata. She's a mulata. She's not like the Negro. She's a mulata with curly hair, but she's very proud. She's really into blackness. She loves blackness. Being black in Dominican, that's the thing that can exist. But the thing is, you have to be honest. There is a conscious distancing. There's a conscious distancing from blackness that these people usually go through. When you just said the thing about Argentina, one drop of white blood make you white. Argentina, that's where the Nazis fled. They want proximity to whiteness. And you can see that with other Latinos that moved to the United States. Even when they are not like white is very unique. White is not just, recently Italian was not even considered white. Irish was not even considered. White is Anglo-Saxon. It's from a specific lineage. These Aryan blood, the Nazi.
So you're saying white. So you're saying race is a social construct.
It is a social construct.
Because
it does exist. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
No, because the death here, I'll play this. I'm gonna play this one, and just to let you
Mr.
know,
G, we're gonna need you to come back next week for the FBA conversation too, since you sound like you're really
I don't get into that bullshit. I hold my MBA, I back reparations and all, but I'd have been through even the topic with Dominicans and the Mino Black. I understand it so much because I'm living the life. Literally, I'm on the ground. I'm living the life. After we done got that apartment, when that lady said, "Oh, that apartment not available," my wife then got her cousin to call her, and she said that apartment was available. Weeks later, she was asking one of my wife's friend, did they find an apartment? But guess what? God is good though. We found even a better place. Gated, residential, where everybody got a car. There's at least we just talking about at least Jeep and Mercedes Benz in that community. I had to get a car too. You know what I'm saying? But I've always wanted to get a car over there because I don't want my daughter to ride a motorcycle. As an American, I can afford it, so I got a car. But her racism, her colorism, ended up helping us get a better place. Because guess what? And it was a classism too, because we showed up to the sighting on a motorcycle, right? We took a motorcycle there, me, my wife, and my daughter. We showed up on a motorcycle, and I was asking questions, and she felt like we couldn't pay that little cheap ass apartment. And you know what? I was so pissed. And I told my wife, you know what? Next apartment we show up to, which is where we live right now, the gated community. I told the girl, look, no quiero despertar tu tiempo, o yo no quiero despertar mi tiempo también. Voy a decir ahora, yo gano más dinero que un doctor aquí. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. I make more money than a doctor here. But she was a young, educated Dominican woman. She's like, yeah, claro que sí. She's like, yeah, certainly. So I know it. It's not black and white. I understand this conversation like the back of my head.
So I'm going to play this.
Excuse me, can I say something when you get a chance, Fearless? Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just going to play because we always say black, white. It really matters where you live, where you come from, what makes you something. Somebody who's something else somewhere else comes to America, and all of a sudden we put them in different colors. This dude is a comedian, but it will show you how Northern Africans, Egyptians, and all of them became white in the United States.
In the United States, every Middle Eastern person is considered white. Yeah, you've come to see a white man tonight. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, this is not a DEI show. I earned this, okay? I'm doing this for all the other whites, okay? There's a reason why we're considered white. It's because there was a major court case that was won in 1909, which is a year that none of us wanted to be alive in, even us white people. In 1909, there was a Syrian immigrant. He moved to Los Angeles and wanted to be a police officer. One night, he's patrolling his neighborhood, just doing his job, and there's this drunk kid, maybe late teens, early 20s, running around, breaking things, starting fights. The Syrian immigrant arrests the kid. And as he's arresting the kid's like, oh, do you know who my father is? That's never a good sign when you hear that. Turns out this kid's dad was one of the most prominent lawyers in the LA area. Immediately, the lawyer dad took the Syrian immigrant to court, charged him, saying that he had no right to arrest his son because he was, quote, not a real American. Oh my goodness. I know there's some immigrants in here like, hey, that's a compliment. No, it's
I know
it's a
that
mean thing to say.
Yeah.
But they made a mistake because every Arab knows 7,000 lawyers. They're all in our families. Any typical brown family, you're either doctor, lawyer, engineer. That's it. Yes, 1 out of 1,000 times, stand-up comedian. Okay? Somewhere along the line, someone makes a wrong turn, has to deliver the message. Okay? And so he assembles a legal team from the Arabs in his community. They're all his cousins. And they put together a case. They made it all the way to the Supreme Court of the United States. Arab lawyers, man. We'd a bomb. You know, I could pick a better, whatever. Now, unfortunately, in 1909, having an Arab lawyer was not very en vogue. So they had to hire white lawyers, but the white lawyers got other counsel from the Arab lawyers in his community. So it was basically Arab lawyers in whiteface. You know, it was a reverse Trudeau situation. So in 1909, these lawyers, they get in front of a Supreme Court judge and they're like, Your Honor, we are here today to prove that my client is innocent, that he is in fact a real American, because he's white. That is our case. And the whole courtroom's like, what are you talking about? Like, he's not white. Like, we see how the beard curls. You know what I mean? He's got like a 9 o'clock shadow. You know, like this whole courtroom smells like olive oil. He's not white. They're like, no, Your Honor, we'll prove it. We'll prove it. We're just gonna ask a few questions. First question, Your Honor, where is my client from? Judge is like, LA. He's like, no, where is he from? Judge is like, the Middle East. The lawyer's like, more specifically. Judge is like, the Levant, the Levantine region. The lawyer's like, nailed it. Next question. Who is your Lord and Savior? The judge starts to sweat. He's like, oh, Jesus Christ, of course. It's the only one you're allowed to have in 1909. The lawyer's like, nailed it. No, sorry. Let's have one more question, Your Honor. Where is your Lord and Savior from? The judge is in a pool of sweat. Like, you know what? Your client is innocent because he's white. From then on, they made all Middle Eastern people in America white because they would rather make Middle Eastern people white than make Jesus Christ brown.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's a very true story.
That is true. That is a very true story.
It is a true court case. And what I'll let you go in 1 second, Drew. And that's what I mean when I say this race, and y'all keep saying it, it's just a social construct. Some number somebody made up and said, you're this and you're that. How when there's a famous Egyptian who looks darker than probably the darkest person on here, who says, well, Egyptians are white. Because when you come to America, they're white. This is just stuff that we make up. That's why I get so upset.
Yeah.
And I go off when y'all say, oh, well, he's not white, or this person got this percent, this percent black in this. We divide so much amongst ourselves because they've let it happen. They tricking us to say who is white and who is black. Because at one time, the Irish weren't considered white. Just like he said on here, you were Anglo-Saxon this. And then they started changing the definition of who could be white and who couldn't. And so why do we fall for all of this colorism and all of these divisions when it's just a social construct that somebody made up to say what they think you are?
I agree with you. It is a
real short?
Hold on, brother.
It is a social construct. And I believe this social construct came from, I don't know if you guys have ever dug into the Office of Management, and it's OMB. So I think it's like a federal agency that's called like Office of Management and Budget. So Office of Management and Budget, federal agency. So this is how we categorize and, divvy out money and stuff in the federal government. But I don't know if you guys have ever seen the definition of white before. Some of you may have. But here's the definition of white as our U.S. government sees it. So it's saying individuals with the origins of Europe, including those of English, German, Irish, Polish, and Scottish. Now, do you know what it says what blacks are? So blacks or African Americans, and they're all in this category. African Americans or blacks are African Americans, Jamaicans, Haitians, Nigerians, Ethiopians, and Somalis. Isn't that crazy?
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy because if you look at the people, like when I went to Micronesia, Melanesia, A lot of people say the people from Papua New Guinea are black. They not. They not even.
But they're not. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. I agree.
They're consider Euro-Asian.
They're Aboriginal.
No, they consider Euro-Asian. The Australians are not even considered black. The Aborigines from there. So when we say this color, like you see the kids that have the blonde hair, the blue eyes, but they have a different color. Are you from Papua New Guinea or are you from Ventu? And they look blacker than anybody. In America, they're not considered black. If
you look at the Filipinos, I mean, I think we brought up this before about the Aboriginal Filipinos, which are the IT people. They look black.
Ita, the Ita people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys, I think when he landed his thing, he said one thing regarding the whole Jesus thing or whatnot, and he said it's a social construct. It is a social construct, but you know, to a broader term, or here, you know, give and take, we operate within that construct, and you know,
well,
there really is some
that's
sort of
because
reality.
of the system that we live in the United States.
Exactly. Now
you
get to my point.
Hold on.
Much lighter than I am.
Go ahead, brother. I'm
My
sorry.
mother is lighter than I am. In Egypt, people are identified by the religion first, not the race. So in Egypt, if you are Christian, you are a minority person. But if you're black, you're not a minority person. You are a part of the mainstream society. And I came from this background. And in Egypt, you identify as Arab and as Muslim. And in this country, when I first came, I identified myself as Arab American and Muslim first. And gradually, I became to identify myself as black. I came to the U.S. in 1978, and I became a U.S. citizen in 1985. When I became a U.S. resident, I was told by the Immigration and Naturalization that I am white. And I told them that I'm black, and they said, no, in this country, you are white. All Arabs in this country, all Arab immigrants are white. I didn't pay much attention in the beginning to this, because in the Arab world, we identify with our ethnicity first, and then with the race second, as black or white or whatever. But in this country, you identify with your racial group first, and then with your ethnicity second. Gradually, I became black first and Arab second. And I rejected my white classification publicly for the first time in 1987, in February, as a panelist in a function sponsored by the Association of the Study of Black Life and History in Detroit. I said that I belong to two minority groups. I am Arab American and Black American.
I play that because not only does I play that because that's not only his story, but he used to be a prominent teacher at an all school. And when he started fighting against his designation as a black man, they were not only an all-white school, they had all-white teachers. And so when he said, I want to be black, the whole faculty, the school had a fucking conniption over him wanting to redesignate himself from what the U.S. government gave him to what he is, which is a black man.
You right?
But that's why
my question still would be this: what make him black?
Well, okay.
If race is a social
construct,
if race is a social construct, what makes him black?
Race is a social construct.
I think.
Stop. I hate to have to fact check you. I want you to go ahead and Google that for me. And if you
Let
me say this.
Hold up, Ronin. Google it.
I'm gonna fact check. You don't have to, because I'm going to tell you. Race is the human race. Your ethnicity is what makes you what you are. Your ethnicity, as far as what country, your identifier as melanation or whatever you want to call yourself, everybody's a fucking human on this goddamn planet. That's your race. First. All that other bullshit comes down to ethnicity and whatever else you want to call it. All humans.
Ethnicity is just where you're from. For instance, Dominican.
But we are all what? Humans, correct?
We are human.
We're all humans.
I'm saying it. It's a social
human
construct.
Race. Okay.
Yes.
So then the color part comes in the ethnicity, and however whatever government wants to designate you as, because before the government wasn't so strict about how you were designated. You were designated by your country first, Frenchman, whatever. Then we got over here all of a sudden because they added slaves. All of a sudden now all these racial constructs come in on designation to make one race feels better than the other race. But we're all humans. I mean, sorry, one ethnicity better than the other.
So I'll read this. So I'll read this for you guys. While often used interchangeably, race refers to grouping people based on shared physical or biological traits.
But see, they're even using the word wrong. It's not race, it's ethnicity.
No, hold on. I got you. Difference between race and ethnicity, bro.
Ethnicity is culture. It's not skin color.
Race and ethnicity difference. While often used interchangeably, race refers to grouping people based on shared physical or biological traits. In parentheses, like skin color, whereas ethnicity refers to a shared cultural identity, heritage, language, and national origin. So that video you just played with that guy, I think once he's been in America, up to a certain time, you come to the consciousness of black consciousness, and this is why, again, I fuck with my FBAs, right? I had AP American History in high school.
Mr. G, you be flip flopping like a motherfucker, but go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, what flip flopping on what? Flip flopping on what? Flip flopping on what?
About loving FBAs one moment and hating. This is a love.
No. I never said that. I said I fuck with FBA. I fuck with FBA. No. I just the conversation, the debating it, because I understand this whole thing from ADOS to FBA, Yvette Cornell, Tone Talks, Dr. Cindy Darity, the percentages, how when they're counting blacks, we're looking at black success. It includes, a big chunk of the black diaspora, sometimes Nigerian Americans who may have these high salaries, so they offset how you judge black people, FBAs, who may still be that subgroup that is still struggling. I can break this thing down to you. This is why I say I fuck with my FBA, because I understand the struggle down to the T, bro. I do. I understand what.
I didn't mean to take you off your point, but go ahead. You were cooking on the Egyptian.
Yeah. So that guy, when you look at him, look at him. He got the little afro. Whatever. After you've been to America to a certain time and you've learned American history, you may come to black consciousness. What happened to that brother? He came to black consciousness. Look at him. He looked like a black person. Once you learn about the one drop rule, it's all about how you look, your skin color. This is what race is about. But then again, you have, when you go to cultural and things of that nature. So a person can be black from a different culture. The person can be black and be Somalian. A person can be black and be Dominican.
Here's the thing: if you died and they tried to, and they buried you, or unburied you, or got you out 500 years from now, they cannot tell you your race. They can tell you your ancestry.
That's a damn lie. How many times have they been digging up bones?
Let's look it up. Let's look it up.
10,000 years, and you
they don't tell you your
black woman.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fact check, and I'll be right back.
Do you guys remember
was Lucy a black woman?
President Anwar Sadat?
Yeah.
Do you remember what he looked like, right?
Yeah, it was dark skin with dark hair.
Yeah, he's a black man, basically. Yeah.
But he just had straighter hair. He didn't have
but I think you guys are saying the same thing. I think Fearless is correct though, my brother. But Fearless, when they go through the ancestry, to the cultural and the ancestry, you can pinpoint this person was black, right? So I see what you're saying. No, some people, depending what region, like somebody from Africa, you will know that person being from that tribe is black.
That's not black. That's your ancestry. That's just where you from.
Oh Lord!
So when you do your DNA,
we're not talking about DNA. When they do a carbon dating on bones, they can tell by the bones and the carbon data that you have athlecoid features.
Fact check me and tell me. I'm about to fact check you.
But Fearless, they found the oldest living,
not your race. Your DNA does not tell your race. Even if you take a 23andMe DNA, it only tells you your ancestry.
I think we're playing semantics, feelers. I think you're saying the same thing in a certain way. If the person is from that region in Somalia, right? The lady they found, what's that? The oldest black woman, Lucy. That what was that? The archaeologists found. Yes. Once they study the skeleton and whatever test they can do, they can trace it down to a certain.
It doesn't say she's black. It says she was born in where.
Hey, real quick,
in Africa,
wherever in Africa, right. which would have been, they know these people and they have traced the history of that specific person. Let's say, you know, South African, they have the Kwa, what do they call it? What was Nelson Mandela? The Zulus and stuff like that. Like the Zao, they got okay. Like you can trace these people. You see how like some of the South African, they look like Chinese. They got like Chinese features and stuff like that. So once you study that person, you can know, okay, they're from that the particular tribe.
Hold on, Mr. G, for a half a second.
Right here, brother.
Hold on for a half a second, gentlemen. I have somebody in the back panel. I've never met this guy.
I'm gonna show you.
His name is Mr. Swerve. I need you to cam up, bro, because nobody has ever seen you on panel, and you
here's
ain't
what it says you can do.
My life.
Your gene,
so you can't
your biological,
I'm sorry, I can't bring you
physical
up.
traits.
I don't know you.
But none of these directly produce race. You can't find your race out. DNA does not show you race.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, my brother?
Look,
if you do a DNA test and it says you're from the Congo, you're 30% Congo.
That's what I said. Your ancestry. DNA analyzes something like 50%. West Central,
that's what I'm saying. We don't have a disagreement here, my brother.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't tell you what color you are. It just says where your ancestry from.
No, you said this is what you said. You said if somebody
you can't tell they black.
If you was to exhume somebody's body,
correct,
they're not going to be able to tell what race they are. And I said they will be able to carbon date your bones. And based on your bone structure, they'll be able to see that you have Africoid feature. Okay, that's how they're able to tell your race. Just like they've been finding bones in America that they've been digging up and they've been reconstructing the bones and they've been seeing that these bones were from Africa because of the features of Africa.
I'm checking it. So you can do the same. It says your bones cannot significantly say if the person is black. They can provide a cue of
but fearless, my brother, a certain specific cultural or DNA thingy, it links back to a certain specific group. These groups, many of these groups are still alive. If they pick your bone and they know you're from the Aryan, German, from the 15th century, they know what these people look like right now, so they can trust it. But you can conclude that. So I think we're having more semantics.
Hold on. See what you just said? You just said conclude. Even if I say somebody is African, I can't say that person is white or black. There's people that live in Northern Africa, that live in South Africa, that live in
specific.
European and
how many blacks? How many whites come out of Africa?
Huh?
How many whites came out of Africa?
Supposedly, wouldn't it be all whites came out of Africa if everybody came out of Africa?
No, there was a change once they moved up into the European regions.
No, that's not the question you asked. You said,
no, where did they? I said, how many whites can you find in ancient times that were buried?
Let me go. I want to tell you if you
right. Good question.
This is why they broke the noses off of all the fucking statues.
Let me go. I want to tell you
because the structure of the statues, they were African noses. They weren't white and pointy noses. This is the problem now. Even in the Philippines, I'm gonna tell y'all, they have a black Virgin Mary and they have a black Jesus that's carrying the cross. Even in the Philippines, they acknowledge Jesus was not a white man. He was black or dark-skinned.
Phyllis, I'm not saying you're incorrect, and I don't know if anybody's saying you're incorrect, but I think your interpretation of what you read is probably a little bit like you stop right there. It's like saying 2 + 2, and you're like, we're saying it equals 4. You're like, no, it's 2 + 2. Duh. 2 + 2 is equal 4.
What are these people?
Melanesians.
That's what Fearless is special at. This is he's
Melanesians.
Are they black?
No. Melanesians are Aboriginal people, and they come in different hues. And matter of fact, the ethnic people. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. the Eta people are the purest Melanesians in the world. They're even more pure than what you would call the Aboriginals out of Australia. The Philippines,
right?
That genetic code.
If they died, can I tell their skin color? Can I? Because would you say this person is black?
My brother, I must say this. Maybe you should look up a DNA test result, how it's broken down.
I can show you mine.
Can say, because I don't think a DNA test, does your DNA test say your race? If it say you like 30%
It
Congo.
says your ancestry.
That says your ancestry.
30% Congo. If it says 30% Congo. No, hold on a second. Let me ask this question. If you say 30%
ancestry
Congo,
tells you
say
basically if you
Congo
have white genotypes and black genotypes. Your ancestry is tied to what your perceived look would be. Then when you get into artistic, muscular shapes. If you have a skull, you could reshape the skull by putting certain points on a skull. They do this all the time in order to figure out what skull of a person it is. Muscular types are muscular types. The only is maybe a nose or two based on the structure think the person might be based on testing. But I mean, there are standards. Everybody's muscular type is the same. They just are different constructed based on your genetics.
Let me ask you a question. That's the whole point. Phyllis, if your DNA test say 25% Congo, what does that mean to you? I mean, I know that it say 30% black or 25% black. It says 25% from the Congo. What does that mean to you?
So what you're doing is making an inference. You're saying that because if you go to the Congo and you look at the people, they look a certain way. So you're inferring that because of their skin color, they would be considered black, but it's still just your ancestry. It doesn't say what you are. I'll give you an example. In today's world, there is, if I can find this girl, her DNA says that she's majority black because her father is black and her mother's white. But if you look at her, she has blonde hair, blue eyes, and looks nothing like black. So I can't infer. I can't infer from her DNA.
You're making your point. You're making our point, or you're making your point, my brother. If they study her DNA, they will see a percentage that's from Europe. They see a percentage that may be Irish. They see a percentage that may be like Scottish. Come on, brother. Why are you doing this? Why are we doing this?
So what I'm saying is,
I got my ancestry test right there. Y'all sitting there arguing. Just look at my ancestry.
What does it say? Really for us?
So hold on, I got to get back on that page. Mali, 14%. Nigerian, Ivory Coast, Ghana, 11%. Benin, Togo, 9%. Senegal, 3%. Central Nigerian, 2%. Arcadia, that's the French part that came in my race for Creole. And then I had Cameroon, West Bantu, and then we get into some of these other areas. England.
So the top one is what? Mali? What's the top one? The biggest percentage?
Mali. Has nothing to do with anything. When you break it down, you're still gonna wind up being majority of African heritage. Now, if you got a couple spots over here, what am I the majority of? I don't care how light I am.
Exactly. And you can guess from a wide range of guess, like, Canadian, maybe he's a light-skinned guy, maybe he's a mix, and then that kind of bring us really close, right? Because there's some like Barack Obama look darker than Ronin, right? So we get somewhat pinpoint to that specific, but when you do the whole DNA thing here, whatnot, most when you're looking at, we talk about like fossils. What the people study, which are not like modern people nowadays or whatever. But again, when somebody died, listen, somebody died, they burned them, right? There's a crime happen, God forgive, very unfortunate. They burned the body. There is a certain dental test they can do. They can find your immediate relatives. They can know exactly who you are. And I think you make it too crazy. But we talk about like fossils from back in the days. They can study and get like a good idea.
As long as they can get to the center of your bone and get to your bone marrow and pull a couple of fucking genes off of that bone marrow and rehydrate it, they can fucking test you and come up with a race. or a breakdown of your ancestry.
Your tribe, or your tribe.
And then your DNA
tribe.
does not determine your nationality. Okay, Yoli, your nationality is just basically on what country you're born in, bro. Has nothing to do with your ancestry, has nothing to do with what you're perceived as. It's just the name of the country you're born in. That's a nationality. The nation that you're born in. Nationality. Okay? Has nothing to do with your color. Has nothing to do with your ancestry.
His comment, I do agree with that super chat. I think
well, let me go ahead and read it. Thank you for the $20 super. He goes, why all the semantics? It's all about looks. Fearless looks mixed, and looks mixed, and Mr. G looks black. Everything else y'all talking about completely irrelevant and insignificant. I showed my DNA. Don't matter what I look like. I probably got the same kind of as Mr. G, as dark as he is. And if I flip up my grandfather's picture, y'all say Mr. G looks like my grandfather.
Right. I think
that's how I used to tell people I'm the darkest motherfucker you will ever meet in your life. Don't look at me and think I ain't black. I'm black. And I know it with my whole fucking chest. You ain't gonna get me to say anything other than that.
Well, and that really took me away from the point that I really wanted to make from the thing he said about the whole the Arab that that were black or whatever. If you want to go back about race, yes, it is a social construct, but that social construct, it comes just like the brother talk on politics. The OBM.
That's my grandfather. Look at Mr. G and look at my grandfather. Goddamn.
Same deal. Same shade, like black,
Oh, you don't flush your teeth. Don't you brush?
No, I just want the floss.
Go ahead, Mr. G. He's talking to he got company over there.
Yeah. This one thing I wanted to touch base on. He said there is a political, when we talk about race being a social construct, there's a racial, yes, it's social construct, but there's a political perspective and a political incentive in how and why they came up with it, right? And in America, as a black man, we live it because there is a certain different reality that we live under, and everybody that fall within a certain shade of color fall within that certain specific kind of thinking. Yes, it is a social construct, but it becomes real because how the world treats you. Just because you say it's a social construct, that doesn't mean it takes away the colorism. It doesn't take away from the reality that the Latinos live, where most of the people on TV are people that look white. It wasn't until recently in places like Colombia, in places like Brazil, where they start having more black people on TV because they address these things. So it comes with a certain real reality.
Race is a social construct. It's a good different definition if you guys take some time to look at it, and how it's mixed, and the construct of it that a lot of the world doesn't even recognize. I think that one of the things that came up in here in this conversation that was said, it says that modern scientists show that humans share 99% of their DNA, and there is no distinct genetic boundaries between the different racial groups.
Correct. And I was just typing this into, matter of fact, man, you must be reading my mind. The colonists have always used colorism to make it seem like we're all different when we're more alike than different. And that's the whole thing. While distracting us with all these nuances of who's different, just like when the Irish came out, they were different than white people. And even the Jews, when they came over here, they were different than white people initially. Then they all got grouped in. The Italians, they came over here. They were different initially. Considered poor, all these things. Now all of a sudden they're all blended in. It's just a way of the hierarchy of colonization to distract the lower classes from wanting to unite to beat them out based on the fact of their money.
But you know what, man? Look. At the end of the day, racism exists. I've been to 45 countries, man. Blacks are at the bottom. Every fucking country I go to, including Africa, blacks are at the bottom. Racism exists, colorism exists, classism exists. It's no different than the U.S., man. So it's like y'all could say in theory. Look, you talked enough, man. Let me talk, man. I've been quiet long enough.
Colonizers globally.
You guys look.
No
at the end of the day,
different.
it sounds great on book and paper, but when you go to these countries and you see how people are living and see how people are treated, blacks are at the bottom. Blacks, if you talk to the locals of these countries, they'll tell you how shit is in their country. They're treated like shit. They're treated like second-class citizens. Even within the Dominican Republic, Colombia, the big fours, Thailand, Brazil, blacks at the bottom. Colorism is really based on whites being on top, mulattoes in the middle, Indians, native, then blacks. Or probably
who's at the bottom in Nigeria?
Didn't I just say that?
Who's at the bottom of Nigeria?
Blacks. No, Somalians.
Who's at the bottom of Nigeria?
Somalians.
No, because he said we didn't say
no. I can answer the question. Listen, I've been
poor
said blacks
people
are at the bottom.
Confuse it. Let's not confuse it. In black countries, class, just like in DR. One second, Black Man Travel. One second, Black Man Travel. I'm being a little short. One second. Let me clear it up. Just like in the DR, there's a lot of mixed people. Oftentimes, so you'll see it. So in modern countries where there's all type of different, race, white, whatnot, it's always black. So in DR, social class has a lot to do with it. And it's the same thing. If we go to Nigeria, if you go to Haiti, I know it very well. I can break it down to you. Haiti,
right? But Mr. G, listen,
part of it.
Mr. G, look, I got the definition right here, and I said exactly what it is. And this is what we argue antics, but it's still the colonizers use what? Colorism to divide, rule.
Exactly. Hey, you know what? To answer that Nigerian question, go to Nigeria.
And
Indians,
Ronin, one second,
Indians
Ronin.
are on top.
Here's the thing, Ronin. Exactly what that is saying is what I've been saying this entire time.
Right.
We fall for the banana and the pale pipe. We falling because somebody else told
they don't want us to unite, right?
Because somebody else said you black, you not black, you FBA, you ADOS.
You better than them, so go hold them down for us, so
correct.
we don't have to.
You
be
mulatto, you this. Somebody told us that, and we started to fall for it and believe it, and then we take that bias or the other countries, Dominican Republic, whatever, hold those same biases because it was injected to conquer and destroy us.
And I want to say this: the only reason why black men are winning overseas because they got the American dollar. You take the American dollar away from them, they're not winning.
Oh my God, Jesus!
No, money is always a factor. It's a class thing.
Again,
especially when you're talking about overseas.
If you take the American dollar from the American black man, he's just another black man in that country. Trust me. You got that fucking dollar. That's it.
That's not true.
Right. Delusional.
It's not true.
No.
And let me explain why it's not true. Wait. Let me explain why that's not true. And I'm in a perfect situation right now to explain why that's not true. Okay, his oldest sister is married to a very wealthy Frenchman, so he has wealth. The family doesn't appreciate him like they appreciate me. There is a fucking difference. It doesn't matter how much money you act like people in the world can't make a judgment for themselves and they're only money driven. That's bullshit. People have eyes.
Class is more than money, though.
They can see how they're being treated. Listen, they can see how they're being treated by white people.
Class is more than money, though. I'm gonna just tell you that, and I'll come back to it later.
People start to see how those races and those classes are treating them, and they make judgments for themselves. The perceived knowledge would be, oh, if you got money, you got power. But a lot of people rage against that shit. They don't necessarily want it. But it's popularized that you think everybody wants to be wealthy. Most people don't seek wealth like that. They see it that ends to a means.
You got a point, but don't play that money like that, though, bro. You got a point.
A lot of cultures have been happier with less. How come other cultures can be happier with less?
Survival is always at the center of this whole thing or whatnot. Comfortability, the kind of life you can provide. Like for example, right? I I don't mean to get into my personal shit, but I'll say, I have a Dominicana. It's supposed to, a baby mama, whatnot. But she had a kid when I first met her. Look. Her baby daddy didn't even get her a motor. But guess what? She got a 2020 Kia Sportage right now. The same car that racist Rubia. If you understand Dominican Republic, you understand what Rubia. Rubia mean a yellow bone. That's what a Rubia is. They call them Rubio in Dominican Republic when the person is very, very high yellow, but it's not a white person. The same car that Rubia real estate agent, the property manager was driving, that ditched us, tells the apartment was not available. I got my wife in that kind of car right now. That's what she drives, because I want my daughter keep riding motorcycle. But her baby daddy didn't leave her with a fucking motor. Some women in the DR got at least a motor. Her baby daddy didn't even leave her with a motor. So because of me, she lived a much very comfortable life. She lived in a very residential area. Because of me, she just go to the store and just swipe the card. You know what I'm saying? So money is a part of it, but class is also, once you get moved to the upper echelon.
Well, I'm about to use my white privilege and make my black man do some things for me.
Oh, damn. I remember, is he going to join us for the men's health next week or so?
Yes.
Okay.
He got some stuff he got to talk about.
Yeah, because I remember him from the last show, so I just want to make sure.
Peace and love, my brothers. I've been listening to y'all dialogue tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I love the whole 360 that you did with it, and power to what you brothers got going on, man. Keep it pushing.
Thank you.
But I say this, man, and Mike, Mike, we go way back.
I hope they didn't catch the cup on this. Like that back.
Hey, man, everybody's sipping, man. There's nothing wrong with the cup,
man. I think it's just.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that, bro.
Are you good?
I didn't mean to do that.
Mike, with us, there's never been any racial disparity, any nothing.
No, I didn't even know, bro, until I started listening to you, brothers, that was your lineage, to be completely honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from the hood too, and we had every hue, and it was like a multinational community. And the difference is that we all just knew that we were from the dirt, and we thought it was local dirt. And the light brothers, even shades lighter than my man Fearless, generally had black parents of different hues. Maybe a parent that could pass for white, as they used to say back then, but it just never was something. I was saying to the brother, my unique experience in all of this, in the realm of which I was speaking on, is that I've never personally, and I'm born in Mississippi, raised in Dallas, Texas, and Mississippi is notoriously one of, if not the most blatant racist state in this racist country, which we all love. And one thing, let's be clear about this, bro.
Did you say Mississippi?
Yeah, Mississippi.
Yes.
Nolan Wells. Yep. Notorious.
Yes, sir.
The most American history. A big part of American history.
Let him talk, Mr. G.
My bad. Go ahead.
Well, no, you're right, though. You're right. No, I was just going to say, and I'll be Kurt, that the state of Mississippi is notoriously known for its blatant racism, and the state of Texas is known for its financial racism. The state of Texas is a very, very hard state for people who aren't in a particular economic class. And by and large, that's people of European descent. Okay, so right. So now the thing is this, though, that I want to add to this, that my experience has never been, even being from Mississippi and Texas, in any way shaped by my race or complexion. And I know that's probably a unique statement for a brother to make. Again, though, that is my experience. And so not from the community that I came up in, of people of every hue, even if within all of those hues, it was all black origin, as opposed to, again, in Phyllis' case where there's a European mother. And so I'm saying all that to say that's why it never even dawned on me that that could be a possibility. And the way that he carried it, it just never got introduced into the equation. And that's what I'm saying. My whole life experience, as keenly aware of race as I am. Oh yeah, this is the point that I want to make earlier, excuse me. We historically proclaim how much we love this country. There's no doubt about that, y'all. We built this country. There's no doubt about we love this country. Me, most of all. The point is this country historically doesn't love us. So a lot of the concepts that we have around race are specifically born from this in this country, as it had to be for this country to become the economic powerhouse that it was before the last few years. When it's
preaching, my brother.
It's right. It's gap between the those and the us's. So anyway, that's about all I want to add, in addition to the fact, man, that you brothers, and I'm gonna tell you something, this is what I really want to say. What I love is that I realize that you brothers are just feeding each other's energy, no matter what the topic is. You're stretching each other's perceptual boundaries with every conversation you have. Excuse me, because in an intelligent and well-informed way, one of you will always come up with a different angle. And to the layman ear, it might seem like brothers who are just really enjoying arguing with each other, which is a big part of it. And that's cool, because every vehicle or machine has to have fuel. So that is the fuel. However, on a deeper level, what y'all do and offer to your audience is a dialogue that's based on such a varied range.
No, come over here so they can see you in the camera.
Okay, range of positions and opinions that it opens everybody up to look a little wider.
And I know, and I say that, I know you said that, but I talked to Mike, and sometimes I say the crazy stuff or the off stuff, so it opens a whole new avenue and make people think a whole different way. Because we talk on personal levels, and we don't even have these kind of discussions. It's not that, but I have to say
we're open to it though.
Correct, but I have to say it so people are not monolithic in their thoughts, and that's where we get. We start to see things one way, see it a certain aspect, and I think that's our downfall. So we have to say something that's outstretched
just to get the conversation going further. Yeah. I said this several times on our show. Me and Fearless might agree on a lot of different things, and even Kano, all three of us. But somebody's got to flip a coin and go the opposite direction, or you're in an echo chamber. Okay, like Toastmasters and learning how to debate. You got to be able to debate both sides, the pro and a con of a conversation. That way, you're a well-rounded individual. You can't always think on the pro side or the con side. You got to think of all the perspectives that are involved in the argument, or the person uses that as a counter against your point. So you got to know what your opposition is going to say, so you got to rebuttal. And that's an adult conversation, understanding how to argue both points, even if you agree. But go ahead.
Well, brothers, I'm going to sign off because I haven't been a good guest, and while I've been here, Mike been eating me out of house and home. So
that brother is look at how light he is. He can afford to eat all.
Look. You know what? Who he is. Let me say this real briefly, just to show you how the power works, how the universe works. I was just sitting there thinking, as the brother was signing off, and we're going to stay in that vein. We're going to sign off. I'm going to tell you who's gracious, man. His wife, bro.
Oh, my
One
God.
thing about you brothers, man, y'all make the black church on Sunday look like the 100-meter dash, bro, because y'all brothers know y'all can go long. And so with that being said, his wife is always so gracious, man, because she loves him to pieces, as y'all know, and she really values how she allows his time to be distracted. Okay, so let me say this, though, real briefly. Bro, as we speak, I'm 30 pounds lighter than my norm. By my norm, I mean since I was 18 years old. When I went to this nation's military, when I left here, I was 147. And when a year later, I was 165 and been that my whole life until a year ago. As of today, I'm 135 pounds, bro.
Wow.
Now, the beauty is this, and that's not voluntary because I thought 165 was too skinny. But nowhere did I go and not get acknowledged for my physique, especially by young, aspiring.
I don't think they
people.
understand. You got to just show them your little bicep.
Yeah, well, it ain't there now, so we're not going to.
We're not there yet.
What I will say though,
we'll say that for the health show.
Let me get to the point. Here's the point. Before y'all said that, brought the subject up on the reverse side that I was looking at it from, then I was thinking, this is really, if I was brave, if I was near as brave as I claim to be, as I profess to be, this would be the time when I would be showing off this skin and bones. So that as I make my comeback, that the people who are following and observing and aspiring and learning from and growing with, they can actually see it, as opposed to me doing the more typical thing, which it looks like I'm possibly going to do. Make the improvements that I need to make, gain the weight back, get healthy, because I'm still not exactly sure what the problem is. Anyway, get healthy, get back on the track of getting my weight back, and then start becoming social, visible on social platforms. That would be the more typical thing to do. The more courageous thing to do would be to showcase the now, to encourage people when we get back to where we're working to get to. And when I say we, I definitely include my man right here. For anybody who knows a brother who's looking for a good brother to call his friend, y'all hit up Fearless. With that, I'm out. Peace and love.
Yeah. Hey, have him take a shot of you now, and then when you get where you ultimate peak, he can do the AI transformation. They'll take it from now to future, and then the whole transition can be seen on an AI clip real quick. But shout out to you. And I'm looking forward to seeing him on the health show. Yeah, we got a men's health show coming up next week or the week after. I'm trying to figure out what day we're going to do it. But we got another men's health show coming up. It's over 40 and what you should be doing. Not necessarily the Dr. Sabi argument that we had before. That's coming up. I want to read this real quick from YB. Thank you again for the show and the many super chats you sent today. He goes, it's all about light skin is deemed attractive. Dark skin is deemed unattractive. Not my opinion. It's reality. Global history proves this. This, my friends, is the definition of colorism.
But we allow somebody else to bring that into us. That's what I'm saying. And then we take our biases and our what we experience in the United States to other countries, and sometimes we try to influence or we bring that bias there and expect.
But other countries are going through their own version of the same thing. But sometimes
we get mad.
They're not a monolith when it comes to slavery. They just had it a different way.
Correct. But sometimes we get angry if a Canadian or a black person from London, they're they don't understand.
You this question, Fearless. Now, when you say we, are you saying Black Americans or are you just saying Americans? Period.
No, I think Black Americans, because I've heard when we go
so when the white Americans came to Panama and they put all the white people on the gold roll and put all of the Black and Caribbeans on the silver roll, that was Black people putting the biases there?
No, you didn't let me finish the sentence. So I'm saying that, for instance, if you look at someone from Canada or you look at from London, we expect them to have the same slavery or the background we do. And because they don't act like us or they don't have the same mentality as us, we can't understand it, because we went through a slavery here and expect that other people in the diaspora that are Black went through the same experience, and they didn't. And because they didn't go through the same experience, they don't have the same background. They don't have the same, they don't approach race or something in the same way because they don't have that lineage. That's why we get mad at Dominicans and say, well, why can't you be Black? Or we get mad at people from London and say, how can you act like that? They just don't have the same lineage. And we expect that all Blacks in the world to be like Black Americans.
No, I wouldn't say
I see what you're saying, my brother, but we have to finish that conversation. But there is what you said, a social construct. Society is organized through a hierarchy, right?
Hierarchy.
There's a racial hierarchy. White at the top. That's why, like, when you go to certain countries, you know, people of a certain shade, all the way down to China. All the way down to China, they bleach their skin. This is why they bleach their skin. India, there's a whole social class. So I understand what you're saying. Each country got their own version, but I do think we shouldn't kind of mix it all up and be like, well, they came up with it. It's also construct. It's not real. It's very, very real. For the Black Brazilians, it's very real. For the Colombians right now, there are white Colombians making comments because the places that got most infected. By the way, I sent a donation to Andre yesterday, and you guys should do the same too, watching whatnot, you know, to help over there because I got some good friends in Colombia.
Yeah, that's what those QR codes are for, by the way. So thank you for bringing
we
that
have
up
allowed
again.
somebody else who is white to differentiate us being Black. We accepted that. We accepted that from slavery to say the light-skinned person is better than the dark skin. You saying it even in China. That's something that we accepted. We accepted.
No, well, society is organized around, hey, there are real effect. It affects people's life to a real. So, you know, and it is, like I said, I do follow this conversation to a T around the Dominican spaces. It's not that people want Dominicans to be Black. We want Dominicans to address and look, white Americans can say that there are racist white Americans here in the country. That doesn't mean all of America or all white American are the same, are all racist. But Dominicans, when it comes to like facing or discuss the racial stuff in Dominican Republic, they feel like you are accusing all Dominicans and they don't want to address it. You know, and these things affect real people, real Dominicans on the ground. And here's this thing. I'll close with this. As a Haitian, one of the things that I want to see Haiti fixed. I don't want to see Haitians in Dominican Republic, really and truly, right? You know why I don't want to see the Haitians in Dominican Republic? Because what it will do, it will not erase colorism, racism, and the accusations that Dominicans get accused with. Black Dominicans, it will accelerate Black consciousness. Black Dominicans will have no choice if Haitians are not in Dominican Republic, but to face the fact that racism is real, because some of the most coolest person, the greatest coons that go hardest, like the brother said, that treat them real bad, is the Black Dominicans. They think if they go more, if they show that I'm more anti-Haitian, that will save me, that give me safety. And this is what's going on. For me, I don't want to see Haitians in the Dominican Republic because what will happen? The racist elites that are playing these Dominicans, whenever they want to win in their election, just like Trump won election with Make America Great, the same thing will happen in the DR.
I'm not saying that racism or colorism isn't real, but one thing I ask is, do you think we do it a lot to ourselves or it's done to us?
We allow it to happen to ourselves a lot more than it needs to be.
It's a result of what they have done to us. That's pretty much what happened.
We are colonized
they
people.
Did it to us, and it was Say it again.
We are colonized people.
Exactly.
The mindset and everything. We are colonized. We are a subjected group. And I don't want to get too woke with that because I know my brother feelings. I follow these spaces. I know he's more, and I am too, as far as like the whole conservative aspect of things. But we are colonized people. We are subjects of these people. African Americans, MBA, like their whole, I mean, I don't want to see too much to start like NBA war, but I mean, it is what it is.
No, but so I'm going to challenge you on that. Yes, we are. But your one thing said China. China's basically a monolith. Why do you think they subscribe to?
because they've been conquered. There's what you call white supremacy. There's a thought process to it, right? Is proximity to power, nuclear weapon, just like the same conversations. I remember, and listen, there's a girl on here named Dana something, on YouTube. She started having these conversations about, the whole FBA, turning the sheet thing. And I used to watch her channel. I don't watch her anymore. But I made this one comment. This is the comment I made. I said, if Africa was not poor, it had nuclear weapon, the conversation would have been completely different. You know what she said? She said, duh, I know this. If Haiti wasn't as poor, when I go over there, I think I look very Haitian. Even the brother super chatting, he think I don't look very Haitian. But I always tell him I'm Haitian, and you cannot ignore that. You can tell I'm fucking Haitian with my big Nigerian looking head. But guess what? I dress nice. I got clean clothes. I got nice Nikes on. I take my wife to IKEA. When I'm in the country, I take 4 or 5 trips to IKEAs and shit like that, right? Even to the point where I had to go off on a black Dominican. He was over there cooning over there, helping this white Dominican, as if this white Dominican was gonna tip him when I could have tipped him. And I told him that shit. All he could do was smirk. Because when you are white, there's a certain way you treat it in Dominican culture. And it's true. But overall, I get treated okay. But the thing is because I have American dollar and I have a passport, right? Social class, money has a lot to do with that. In race, you cannot. Race is stepbrother of what you call it, classism. When you go into classism, you're gonna explore race. It's a real thing. It's not just a social construct. People live these experiences. People are just not talking. People are not making it up. People live this real life. I saw a girl the other day, right? Because I am in Dominican algorithm, my Instagram and all. She's like an Afro Dominican. She's talking about when you go to banks, when you go to places, all the people they want to hire. And we talk about this, the age thingy, right? When you're like a 35-year-old Dominican woman, society don't even want you no more. That's one of the points she was making in her video. She said, when you like a black Dominican, when you're not like thick, you are a big size, thick woman, right? And you look very Afro-like, right? And you are over 35 years old, you're not going to get a certain jobs. You can ask your wife that stuff, right? She was talking about it. These are real results that affect people's life. So we cannot just water it down. And the thing is, I want to stay away from the Haitian and the Dominican thing. And I want to focus on like the actual things, right? Because these things, they affect everybody, right? Because sometimes when you bring Dominican in this conversation, what happened is, Dominican act like we're trying to accuse them of creating racism. No, Dominican didn't create racism and colorism. Colorism has always been here. My wife, who's very black, with the curly hair and everything. Well, she's chocolate. She's canela looking, like cinnamon looking, right? With the curly hair. She said her mother told her to get a white man. As a black Dominican, that's why her mother told her. So this is real things, bro. We've seen the painting, Redemption of Cain. Y'all can look at this painting and look at it right now. It's a Brazilian painting that show you the grandmother thanking God because her granddaughter has a child with a white man and they're going into whiteness. These are real things. We cannot water it down. And I don't want to sound too angry. Let me shut up.
All right. Real shout out YV. My goodness, you are a monthly show sponsor at this point. As much as you've given today to the show, we really appreciate your support of the show. He goes, I love my Haitian people, but we are stubborn as hell. We have too much ego. Our own envy encourages stagnation, which easily allows outsiders with money to change the dynamics of any progress. And I truly believe that, like you brought up China, and why would they have a colorism issue? And it comes down to wealth, classism, but it also comes down with who are they trying to associate with but the original colonizers. You're talking about the Europeans, you're talking about the Spanish, you're talking about the French, you're talking about the English, you're talking about the Romans or Italy. You know, if you get into looking at the religion, Catholic religion had who bowing down to them? All the kings and queens of Europe. So this is taught through the colonization of all those European nations that have gone around and colonized and produced and approved of slavery and moved Africans from whatever coastline they came from down in Latin America, up and through the Americas. You know, and then even with dealing with these people, they have influenced other cultures, maybe that they haven't even colonized with. If you're going to deal with us, you got to be a certain hue, or we're always going to be considered better than you. And that has worked over generations to where even countries that weren't colonized feel like they need to dye their skin to be just as superior to a European nation that had nothing to do with them. That's how crazy this gets. You got Asian people dyeing their skin. For what reason? They were trading these people. They were selling silks. They were selling all kind of resources through shipping. A lot of them weren't colonized like that, but they're still dyeing their skin to deal with the white man.
Not only dyeing their skin, but cutting their eyes.
Yeah.
Remember the whole slant-eyed, you know.
But then you get into national beauty or international global beauty standards and all these other things in order to compete. You're muted, Fearless. I went ahead and drop out because he's got company. But anyway, yeah, we can continue the conversation if you guys like. We're in the 3 hour and 55-minute mark. Again, those QR codes that are on the right-hand side that are to get a hold of Andre Love Crossing Borders, who is in Cali, Colombia, and the different efforts that are going on there. He's a good resource to point you in the right direction, or you can donate directly to him and his organization. And then the other one is an actual legitimate nonprofit organization that is in Choco, Colombia, or Choco. And that money will get directly to the people that need it, where they were hit pretty hard with that earthquake that just recently happened. So that's up to you guys. If you want to donate, I would appreciate you guys doing that. If you feel so led, we definitely appreciate you guys contributing to the conversation, and we can continue the conversation even more. So go ahead, Black There, Mr. G or Drew. Go ahead.
Hey, Ronin, I got a show idea for you guys, man. And
yeah,
I know we kind of touch on this here and there, but I want to like to know, I like us to do a show on why can't we as Black people get away from calling each other nigga?
I never use that word as much as other people.
Me neither. But you know what?
I just don't feel,
and there used to be a brother that had a show a long time ago, not a few years ago. He did a radio show, and he had some young interns in his office, and it was during the time of President Trump's first administration. And then it's the first administration. I think President Trump said something like paddy wagon. We got to call the paddy wagon for him. I don't know if you guys recall this. And people said, well, he's interns. He said, wait a minute. Do you guys know what a paddy wagon is and where that term comes from?
Yeah,
and they
it's
said,
an
no.
Irish term.
No, they said, no, we don't know where that comes from. Never heard of it before. Paddy wagon, never didn't know. And he said, isn't it funny how those slurs like patty and, you know, there's other Hispanic slurs that many of these younger generations, they don't
has
know.
something to do with Irish more so than
it has something to do with Irish than Spanish.
Yeah.
Well,
Patty,
what I'm saying is that a lot of those slurs don't exist anymore, but ours has endured the years.
Yes.
And it's
yeah, I agree with you. I think that would be a great show, but you know, it's like I said, the value that brings to a lot of people, and like, you know, we have never been the type of guys that have always been wanting the clicks and views as much as giving out positive information or the right information. We hold ourselves accountable, and we try to fact check ourselves. Hold on one second. I got the video that Dominican Route sent me, and it's the guy that was talking about. It's the guy that was talking about free in the Dominican Republic. So, but yeah, I agree with you. We should do a show like.
Yeah, and definitely have the different, we got younger guys like Homie Sub and, that, I guess the different age groups.
Yeah. All right, well, first 4 minutes of this is the video that Dominican Route was talking about earlier during our live. I want to go ahead and play that to be included.
Constantly attacking Dominican. Please, I want you to take me to one of those interviews you do so we can both have a serious conversation about the subject. Welcome to another episode of the Dominican News. So today, I want to talk a little bit about this gentleman right here. Okay, he has an obsession with Dominicans, and I know we live in a world where I support free speech. That's why I'm going to use my right of free speech. Come on, leave me alone. We don't care about you. Most Dominicans don't even know you, so we don't care.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican. I'm no black. Negro nunca, nunca. I know no, nunca. I know black. I'm like, oh, you black? No. I know black. Dominica. I go, I know, but you're black. No, papi. I know black. No, black.
You're always, constantly trying to get the tiniest opportunity to attack Dominicans' identity and attack Dominican as a nation, as an everything. So I have to talk about an interview that he had where they're actually talking things that are not entirely true. Lies. I don't even know if this gentleman specifically has been to the Dominican Republic ever. I don't know. Maybe yes. I don't think he's been to Haiti either. So let's listen to what they say. Check it out.
Dominicans checking Haitians, stopping them in the street and taking them to jail.
Tell me if you want me to stop. Right there, that's not true. He talks about the
You can stop it, man. Dude, this shit is overkill. Right.
And what do you mean by overkill?
Dude, I mean, people use snippets they see in social media and talk about it. It's the same shit, the same fucking videos. So it's just like people are not in the country. They're not seeing what's really happening. So they use these snippets on social media and use as talking points. That's why I tell people, like, turn the fucking computer off, go outside and see how shit operates. It's like the shit's fucking old, man. Like, dude, I don't know, man. It's a lot of sorry ass people out there.
Let's be clear. Are you referring to the Haitian dude? I mean, are you referring to
everybody? Just everybody. And Godfrey's not Haitian. He's Nigerian.
Well, okay. It's just the context.
Wait. Let me finish. Are you talking about the Dominican guy saying he's tired of it too? Or are you talking about?
I mean, dude, he's a content creator, so he's gonna jump on it. But that shit is so old. It's like, dude, honestly, if you go out and about right now, do you think people talking about Dominicans not being black? No one doesn't give a fuck. No one don't care.
That was a Godfrey talking point. That wasn't what that brother was talking
I'm
about.
saying, if you were to go outside right now, Roland, would you hear people talk about the shit? No. It's just not social media. It's a small segment.
No. Yeah.
All right, man.
Not about Godfrey.
Can I chime in on that?
Well, what I'm saying is Troy just had an experience, so you can't ignore somebody's personal experience of getting run up out of a fucking club.
Okay, see, the thing is, like you like to do, Ron, you like to bring something that has nothing to do with this.
That's perfect.
What Troy experience is completely different. What this Dominican's talking about on social media, it's completely different. How can you compare the two?
I mean, there's a nuance and connection to it. Yeah, can I say this way? There's a nuance.
Okay, let's keep it a buck. I go to DR a lot. Shit, I own land in DR. I got family now in DR. Shit, I'm there a lot. I haven't been there in a while because I've been chilling here. Dude, yes, do Haitian get harassed and pulled over? Fuck yeah, that happens. I see it. Do they get harassed when they leave work? Yes. Do they treat you different because you're black? Yes. I mean, as much as they want to paint like, well, we don't see colors, they do see color. The only thing is, if you look like a man that has means, you're treated differently. If I'm walking around with some sandals and some ripped pants, trust me, I'm gonna get pulled over. Same thing as that skinny African, same thing as that skinny Haitian dude. The only difference is I'm just a big dude. So it's just like, for me, they see me like, okay, he doesn't look like a Haitian because I'm not skinny, but they don't know that Haitians come different sizes.
But additionally, Kano, truthfully, aside for your size, you see that blue pass. I hear you speak perfect.
I don't carry my passport around me, so they don't know.
It don't matter. So then it's your English.
No. Okay, again, if I don't speak, you don't know what I am. And also, too, I speak Creole. I speak Creole live and well in DR. So they can hear I'm Haitian or I'm speaking Creole.
But let's I agree with everything you're saying. But there is a dynamic of like, so check this out, and let's listen to this to Ronin. So there's a time when I wanted to go to Haiti, right? Because I've been to Haiti only twice since I left it in almost 30 years now. And I remember telling my uncle, when I visit, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wear like a hat, like a straw hat, and try to blend in like I'm not from the United States and stuff like. I remember my friends and my uncle telling me, "Look, they can smell you. They can smell you don't live in Haiti. They can smell you just like in DR. Even if you look black, even if I look Haitian, they can smell by the way you dress. They can smell you that you don't live there. You're not like a poor struggling Haitian, right? So
I agree with that. I
come
agree
with
with
a
that.
certain that come with a certain respectability off top that they're not gonna treat you with a certain way. The Nike shoes you have on your feet, well, I don't know if you guys wear Nikes. I wear Nikes. Or New Balances that I wear, whatever. The Oakley sunglasses that I wear. They already know I'm not from there.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
I understand that. That's everywhere. I mean, the fact that they look at you, they say your skin is different, your skin is glowing, or your teeth is white. They say little things that make you feel like you're standing out. But at the end of the day, I'm still a black man, Haitian black man. For the corrections out there.
Of course. But to go back to what Godfrey said, I really and truly, I almost empathize with the guy, with the Dominican, with our brother's friend, coach friend, the Dominican guy. I almost feel almost like him because there is extreme amount of nuance. Like for guys like us, you, me, that actually on the ground, that are living the real life experience, and we see the nuance. It's not that black and white, and that's what I'm saying. It's not that black and white.
I understand, but also too, talk to the dark-skinned Dominicans. They'll tell you something different. That's why I always tell people, like, listen, your perspective, you being mixed or light skin or very light with white features, it's going to be completely different than someone who is dark that have African features.
Right.
It's going to be completely different. So that's why I always tell people, listen, when you go to these countries, talk to the people.
Right. Now, let me tell you about an experience here since I've been here for about a year and so, right? I own a truck and I'm in a gated guarded community and a house. Where
are you? Are you in the Philippines? I'm sorry.
I'm in the Philippines in a province called Isabela. Okay.
So you don't move over there permanently, bro? I haven't talked to you in a while.
I've been here for over a year now. I got here in May of 2025. So
congratulations, bro.
Thank you. But I'm planning on coming back to the States. But to my point is why I said this is, when my soon-to-be father-in-law drives trike, he's judged one way. When he drives this older Revo type of vehicle, he's judged one way. He's never being called sir. He's being looked down on because he is a darker skinned Visayan. Okay? When he's driving my truck, that's something that most people in this province couldn't afford unless they are from wealth or a doctor or whatever. All of a sudden it's sir. Skin tone didn't change. Of his wealth and who he was changed. You get what I'm saying? So that's everywhere. There's Classism. It's
but that's
everywhere. If you work the rice fields, you're You're considered less than the people that don't work the rice fields because you have darker skin. What did they do to people in the fucking cotton fields? Same thing. You worked out in the cotton fields, you were considered more or less than the person that was the house ninja in the plantation.
But also too, we need to understand that there's a difference between classism, colorism, and racism. Now, some of them could actually interchange with one another, but they're different. So, but it's just like, again, if you dark skin, there's an instant perception that you're from a lower class, and that's in every country.
But but you just said that was because of skin tone. I just told you because of my truck, and it was a higher class vehicle. All of a sudden, even though his skin tone didn't change, the same guards that were looking down at him or my girl, all of a sudden are saying, "Sir, yes, ma'am," because of a vehicle. What else changed?
Look, I mean, let's keep it a buck, right? If a white man and a black man were to go to the same country, right? Who's considered more desirable, the white man or the black man?
Depends on the country, to tell you the truth. But by default, they're going to say
majority of countries. Majority of countries.
Default, like I said, by default, they're going to say the white man is more preferred.
All right, why? Why?
Because of colonization, for one.
Why?
Perceived wealth for another.
And what else?
That's about it, because we outclass everything else. Because once they get, and that's why I say, you take these nations as being stupid. After they've dealt with white people for a while, they figure out who they are. And unless they're about business or anything else, they're more receptive because black men are able to do more things when it comes to family orientation. There are other things that are culturally more acceptable for black men to fit into their cultures than a white man.
Let's be honest with each other.
But I'm gonna bring one more guest on, and Mr. Swerve. Until you turn on your camera, bro, you gonna sit in that back. I don't know you.
I just say let's not be delusional. I mean, the reason why the white man actually gets first dibs because he's white. Then it comes to class.
Why is he getting first dibs? Because he's white.
It's perception of wealth,
right?
It's a perception of wealth. A black person does not give a perception of wealth. It doesn't.
It's not just perception of wealth. But let me read YV, and then I want to hear from Nat Measy, who just joined the panel. YV with the $50 super chat. Jesus Christ, bro. I appreciate it all. None of the internet divide is tangible in real life. It's all about looks and money. Dominicans, Haitians are interacting with each other in a positive manner if the money is right. That's in the United States and anywhere in the Caribbean. Yeah, money is king. A lot of things is green. It has nothing to do. In the military, we used to say we're all green. You know, nobody saw color. That was some bullshit. We weren't all green. We were whatever you were in front of the officers. You were all green. Okay. When it came down to it, if you were getting shot at, you knew that boy was going to cover you no matter what. Other than that, nah, we ain't all the same. You know, and I agree with that statement. Yeah, if as long as the money is right, people are willing to do business, and that's the different thing about business and personal. When it comes to doing business, of course, nobody sees color. I've walked into several companies where I was working in Fortune 100 companies and walk in to see the CEO. They're thinking I'm one thing because of my name first, Alexander, and then my voice when I'm talking to them on phone is so proper. They're thinking I'm white until I show up and you can see the receptionist's eyes blow up out of her head like, oh, you're not what I thought you were. No shit, but I see your CEO. Right? But welcome, Nat Measy, to the panel. Nat, I don't know how and what you've been listening to, but go ahead and join in to the conversation whenever you feel like you got something to add.
Man, I see that. Salute all my brothers, man. Salute to BMT. I ain't see you in a minute. I hope everything's good with you. I see the link and I click. Y'all talk about black issues, I click. Where are we with it? So I stay on topic because this is definitely.
We're just talking about black perception as far as how we're treated abroad, and you know, that's about where we're at. And we had different situations where people were asked to leave restaurants or not allowed to come back into a restaurant they were in. You know, situations like that. So
yeah, and Nick, you're in Europe right now, so you can give us a different perspective too.
Who's this?
That's Drew that said that.
Oh, what's up, Drew? How you doing, bro?
Good, brother.
So here in Europe, especially in Holland, it's a former colonizer of black countries. so they're familiar with black people, right? So it's not like if I was in Eastern Europe, but there's some mixture there because we got a lot of immigrant from Bulgaria, Romania. That's where it gets spicy for the most part. With Dutch people, their intolerance is passive aggressive. They don't really come at you sideways out here. That being said, even within black communities, there's there's differences. People from Suriname have been more integrated into Dutch society than people from the Antilles. You have Africans here that are kind of like they're not really on the radar, I'll say, but what do you call it? The Ghanaians, specifically Ashanti, they were doing business with the Dutch for 300 years, so they have a different place in society here as well. I did want to speak about my Haitian brothers. I don't like the stereotypes that they get, especially in the Caribbean. In Curacao, the stereotype is good because they're only known as hard workers. They're not known to be drunkards. They're not known to be robbing and stealing. They're known for doing good work at a cheap price. I think that same thing might travel to the Dominican Republic, except for that whole historical issue that they got between each other. But make no mistake, in DR, I've been seeing videos about them just running up on random dark-skinned people on motorcycles saying Moreno, which just means black person. Moreno, and then chasing them, making them have to show their ID on some like Gestapo, not Nazi Germany stuff. And it's really because of their phenotype. And a Dominican homie of mine, he actually looked like he's Ghanaian, very dark skinned, short, squat, brolic dude. He said in Dominican Republic, if you are black and you got money, you're Dominican. If you're black and you're poor, they're going to call you Haitian until you prove otherwise. And I think that's a shame.
Facts. That's one thing I wanted to, cause shout out to my brother, not me, Z, my fellow airman, my wingman, fellow Air Force guy. But what he said is correct because I know a guy, actually my baby mama, her auntie got a child with this Haitian man. He has a restaurant in Bayahibe. When I tell you this guy is dark skin purple, we've been over there, man. I've chilled with him, man. He's taking me around. When I tell you he's respected because he's a hardworking, he's worthy, he's bond. If you've dealt with Dominican people, or you've dealt with Dominican women, even then they will admit that if you give a job to a Dominican, sometimes they might shit you. And this is not me trying to say anything bad about Dominican, but it's just, some people are not. If they tell you on the first, they're going to deliver that product, you might as well wait for the 15. That guy, that Haitian guy in that town, Bayahibe, he's very respected. He's worthy of his bond. He's very hardworking. He dressed nice. He smelled good. He behaved good. So he's very respected. It's almost as if he's not Haitian anymore. And literally, this is the conversation about less than 2 weeks ago. Me and him, we were having, right? He said, yeah, Dominicans, when you have money, it's them as if you're not Haitians no more, right? So that means it's correct. Class is a big part of this conversation. Poverty, too.
Yo, Drew G, I know you from another sector in YouTube, right? Because I think Mr. G. Sometimes I be trolling. I ain't never know. I ain't stolen valor. I never been in the military, bro.
No, that's me. I was in the military, so I was in Air Force.
Okay.
Not me. You was in the military. Not me. You was in the military?
Nah, never, bro.
Haven't you said you were like an Air Force guy?
That's me.
Nah, I was. Yeah, I never been in the military. I troll people, say I was in the Salvation Army, but I ain't never been in the military.
Okay. I guess I.
Am I still your brother then? Am I still your brother though?
Oh, of course you're still my brother. You're my FBA brother, and I have a ton of respect for my FBAs. You know what I'm saying? Like so, yeah. Of course you're my brother.
Salute, brother. All right. Yeah, I've said on plenty of places like I'll never step foot in the DR on the strength of I think it was 10 years. What I saw on video, what they was doing to people, what I learned about Trujillo and everything. I said I'm never going there. I'm gonna make an exception for this October 29th joint, but then I'm getting right back out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not patronizing anything that ain't, you know what I'm saying, owned by us for the most part. And then I'm out because I just don't like what I'm seeing on videos. You know, I'm not Haitian, but in that regard, I do show solidarity with my brothers. And if you ain't treating my brothers right, I ain't got nothing
So
for you.
can I ask you a question? Will that be your first time to the DR?
Yeah, and it's only for this. Yep, first time. Never been.
And you sound like one of these, Haitian that are very prideful or whatnot because your blackness, you're like a very proud black man, and I appreciate that. And I tell a lot of my Haitian brothers that feel the same way that you feel, because the only reason I speak some Spanish is because of Colombia. That's where I started. I started traveling to, and I said the exact same thing. I was never going to go to DR, but when I told myself I was going to move from South America and I was going to go further places, Brazil, start going to Africa, and I did go to Africa. I told myself there's so much talk about Dominican Republic. I need to scratch that off my list, right? So I'm like, let me check it out, and that's how I end up meeting my baby mama, right? And I'll tell anybody this: if you feel the way you feel, don't go, because here's what's going to happen. The shit that you know from social media, the rhetoric and what you see and things of that nature, and I know a lot of that image pissed me off too. You're going to be confused, and you may kind of liking the vibe, bro. And I hate to tell you this, bro. Like, don't go if you feel that way, because like you'll be confused as to like what's this whole big fuss is about. You'll be like, I'm looking at a whole black people. All these people are Dominicans, and a lot of these people, some of them may be Haitian, but you can tell the Haitians though. A lot of these people, myself, when I went over there, my wife had to explain it to me. There are some parts of DR where like black Dominican come from, right? And these people are historically Africans that were brought to the continent, and where that part of the country is known for their black population. So if you listen to social media, you probably think all DR got is but these mixed people. When you get there, you'll be wondering, am I in Africa or am I in DR, bro?
Yeah, 100%. And there's a lady, I don't want to, a very young lady, 20 years old. Her name Lirani, and she's very dark and she has pure African phenotype, and she runs for the Dominican Republic. But anytime they have their black sprinters, you see Dominicans in the comments, oh, she's really Haitian, she ain't Dominican. I'm just like, yo, These people are so caught up, and they keep their hate like straight up, even if they win. They're like, yeah, a real Dominican should have won that. I'm like, yo, these people are wilding out. They did an African YouTuber named Marwa over there, smacked them up and all of that. And that wouldn't happen to me because I don't have that phenotype, number one, and I'm Black American, right? They can tell off the rip, but it don't mean that they wouldn't test me. You know what I'm saying? They'll treat me a little different because I smell like money. But if y'all treating other black people like that, I can't deal with it. But yeah, I know there's not indigenous. I don't like to use that word. It's like weird. But there is a black population in the Dominican Republic in like certain places, and you have what they call cocolos, which is not a derogatory term if used in the right context, which are people that were from English-speaking Caribbean countries that moved there and who just integrated into society. You know what I'm saying? They're there as well. So, it's complicated. I'm going to go there and fly back out quickly.
And Mac, what was that word you used again? Popolos?
Cocolo.
Colo, okay.
Yeah, it's the first time I heard it, I was in New York and a Puerto Rican dude called me a cocolo. He said it to this white dude I'm working with. He said, oh, I see you working with the cocolo today. And I said, who's this cocolo you talking about? He's like, you. So I replied to him in Spanish, and my Spanish is still really, really good. And you know, I cursed him out in Spanish with a Puerto Rican accent, because that's why I learned my Spanish is when living in Puerto Rico when I was a kid. And he was like, oh, I thought you were black. I said, I'm absolutely black. I said, don't come at me with that cocolo shit. But if you really read what a cocolo is, they're, I guess, work migrants to the Dominican Republic that were from English-speaking Caribbean countries. And they populate places like something de Macori. They live in Borneo and places like that. But they're black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he tried to talk slick. That's basically what he tried to do.
Right. Yeah. San Pedro de Macorís, that's where my wife's family's from, right? They're like very, actually her like, I just met her father the last trip I was there, you know, and they call him Moreno, but it's just like they call me Moreno too, but he looks like the Sammy Sosa, like that vanilla, not vanilla, but like that caramel looking dark skin kind of black. You know, they are from San Pedro de Macorís. It's a lot of Afro, and it's just like the same thing like Colombia, right? When you go to Colombia, the coast, that's where a lot of the dark skin chocolate people. Just like when you go to Cartagena, you know, Cartagena is a lot more chocolate. It's a lot more dark.
Cartagena and Barranquilla.
Yep. Those places. DR seems to be, I know it's an island, but DR seem to be like that though. When you go on the coast, that's where you have a lot of the more darker skinned people. So San Cristobal is where we stay, but you have Jaina. There's a port in Jaina. That's all coastal part. San Cristobal is where the Constitution was written. It's a lot of black people there. And in DR, all the cities that have sun, San Pedro de Macorís, San Cristobal, all the sun are really like dark-skinned people. There's a lot of dark-skinned people in those places, in the coastal parts.
Oh, I'm doing stuff in the background. I'm sorry. If you guys are waiting for me to put an input on something.
But not me. You should check it out. I think you will actually enjoy it. It's a very I love Dominican culture, and I know that may sound a certain way, and I may get in trouble with even Haitians saying that. Maybe because the time that I was raised, I'm 41 years old. I don't have anything, you know, I'm mostly American educated. I don't have anything personal with Dominican people. But I know that colorism, racism does exist. My wife, she's very, I wouldn't say Pan-Africanist, but she's very black-minded. She talked to me about her friends. They be discussing the skin color of my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So colorism is a big thing. You know, they wonder, oh, both of us, you know, even though she got the curly hair or whatnot, you know, we are a little bit darker. How come our daughter's a little bit lighter skin and things of that nature, right? So colorism is a big thing, but Dominican culture is very dynamic.
So, Mr. G, answer a question for me. You said you had a daughter or a son. What shade is she?
Close to my shade. She's a little bit lighter, a little bit than us.
Have you noticed her being treated differently? Are you abroad or are you in the States?
No, she lives over there. She lives over there. But I go over there, you know, travel with her to the States. But I mean, she can, I don't know. This is why for me, I think there's a ton of nuance in this conversation for me, because my daughter, she looks very Afro to me. She got the big nose. I remember my baby mama, she got the straight nose, right? With the curly hair. I remember her telling me, and this may sound a bit colorist, right? Oh, when my baby was like baby newborn, she said, "Oh, you damaged her nose." So her nose is very African. She got an African nose, right?
Wait. What was the term she used? You damaged her nose?
Yeah. So it's the translation, you know, but it can come across like that. Daño su nariz.
it means that you messed up her nose or whatever, you know. But my daughter, she got a beautiful nose, kind of like close to mine, but a little bit more, you know. She got a beautiful nose, nicely symmetrical and shit like that. But that's all part of that, you know. It may sound like a Dominican that would be saying some racist shit, but you know, and I guess she was trying to describe, because at the time I was trying to get a DNA test. So I guess, you know, she was trying to throw a shot at me like, look, she looks so much like you. You know, you messed up her nose. She's just like you. You know, she looks just like you.
Okay. But now, how old is she?
She's 2.5 years old. She's 2.5 years old.
So she's not interacting with other kids or school kids or none of that shit right now. It's basically.
She will be very soon. She'll be soon. Starting Monday, she'll be going to school.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. You just said that she was good and she's getting enrolled. So how do you think the perception of her is going to be with the rest of the children of younger age? Because, you know, racism and colorism is taught. It's learned.
So thank you for asking this question. And I think this is a very pinpoint question. There is an extreme. This is why I told the brother, don't visit if you feel so like Black power. How come they treat the Haitians like that? And I did too. That's why I never visited. Right? Matter of fact, I've never been to Sosua. I don't even know what Sosua looked like. But I've heard so many videos. I've watched so many videos about Sosua. It's almost as if I know Sosua, but I've never been to Sosua. Right? Just to show you. Right? Listen, she looks like kind of like the average. She's not like got a darker skin, but she look like the average Dominican that look like the average Black or Black American, you know. So this is what I'm saying. That when you go over there, you will get confused because you're thinking like you're gonna meet this vast super mix. Now, depending where you go, if you go to Santiago, if you go to the Cibao region, some region are heavily more lighter. But if you go to like more general Dominican let's say if you go to Santo Domingo, if he goes to Santo Domingo, he's gonna be confused. Like, what the fuck? Am I in Africa? Am I in the United States? Or where am I? These are niggas that speak Spanish to me. That's what he's gonna come to the realization of. So I know I didn't answer your question, but I kind of did answer it. So my daughter will have a general. Just a general experience.
Now, I mean, what's her? I'm gonna have to say this. What is her grade of hair? Is it?
It's like a 4
curly.
It's not 4C. It's like 4B. And I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying, because my sister's in the beauty industry. You understand why I got 4C and 4 hair? 4C is like super nappy.
Yeah.
You know, 4B, I will say is like, what kind of hair is that? Close to, I don't know.
Like Ronin's hair? Like Ronin's hair?
What little hair I got?
Yeah, like Ronin hair.
See, that's a side shot because you know I barely got any hair on my head left.
For me, it's still nappy. It's still nappy Afro hair. You can tell my daughter is like is more on the Afro side. But again, though, there are Dominicans. This is what I'm saying. Though, for him, I would love for him to go because Okay, let me say this. Side note: Dominican Republic is almost like it's like a project almost. Like if you wanted to like write a book on humanity and race, and that's what you still travel to the Dominican Republic because it will confuse you. Because for me, to be honest with you, every time I go, I learn something new, right? Dominican DNA is so unique in itself because some of these Dominicans, they may be like not non-Black, but sometimes when they're in the sun, they look very niggerish. They look very dark.
Whoa,
they can turn very dark.
Whoa, he hard artist, bro.
Yeah, didn't he?
Yeah, I know what I mean. Very niggerish. Very niggerish. Well, yeah, I know what I mean. Give me a little pass. Give me a little pass. I know what I mean.
I can tell you've been around some white people.
You get a pass.
You've been around some white people, though. I know you've been around some white people saying that word.
No, not nig. ER. Nigga-ish. Like, very nigga-ish. Like, some of these black Dominican, the only thing they have
the way you know the shit of like if it's a man, if he got a lot of wave, if he's very wavy, you can kind of tell. You can kind of always tell. But then again, there are Dominicans you're gonna meet, they got dreads. They got dreads. You wouldn't understand, you wouldn't know, you wouldn't be able to differentiate. I think it's a very interesting culture.
Okay, so if your daughter stays down there, what's your hope for her as far as her acceptance level based on her skin tone?
No, so I'll get straight to the conclusion for you. No, my daughter is not gonna stay and live there because I already know all of these things that we've been discussing. How society, imagine my daughter's literally, and this is not me saying things, trying to be crazy, but my daughter is literally richer than me, right? Based on the things my mother has worked for, generational wealth and things of that nature, that I know that's going to go straight to my daughter. Imagine a Dominican kid, just because he has light skin, but he's stuck over there. My daughter was 9 years old, shitting on American Airlines. I didn't have an American passport till I was 14 years old. I didn't travel. I didn't get on the plane till I was 13 years old. My daughter was 9 months old, shitting on the airplane. Imagine a light skin or Rubio Dominican for a shit mistreating my daughter. This is why I will not let my daughter get educated all her life over there. She's only 2.5.
What's your plan for her then?
I already told you, I will not let her stay over there all her life, get educated. Now, once you know, Dominican
would not allow her to come to live with you in the States or wherever.
Oh yeah, we've already had this discussion, and the dynamic. It's a little bit complicated when you talk about these kind of things, but we've kind of got to that conclusion. If the relationship, what I'm saying, if we're not gonna go that route, this is what it's gonna be. I want the best for my daughter. No way my daughter is gonna spend her life over there. Do you know what it's like? Do you know what it's like when a girl is get abused over there? There's conversations, and the other day, I know, they call this thing travel space. They were having this conversation about a certain YouTuber and what he did over there and things of that nature. I understand, and not that I'm a fan of his or none of that, but people don't know the real things that go on that island. When these girls when these kids get violated, that thing gets swept in between family over there.
I'm gonna say
they don't go to the police, none of that.
I'm gonna say this: that they got a lot of shit in their closet, bro. Like
a lot of shit in their closet.
The pedo stuff down there is big. The incest is big. Uncles banging nieces, cousins. Cousins banging cousins. It's bad. It's really bad. And that's why, there's a saying, I can't say it in Spanish, but in regards to make sure that the girl can run faster than the guy, meaning that the likelihood of her being raped or it's bad. And that's one thing. That's what I kind of sit back and listen to, and they talk their shit. I'm like, I could say some things.
They don't know what goes on over there. They don't know. People want to act like they care about minors and stuff. Like, again, I don't really want to change this
shit is bad. And
but it really grind my gears. When my wife told me the place where she got a beauty salon, she was like, yeah, there's this white man, this American man. He be chilling over there, chilling with minors. Chilling with minors. When I told her, I was so pissed. And I told her, yeah, I'm going to go to the American embassy. She's like, baby, come down. Baby, come down. You can lose your life.
He's over the top. Hey, real quick.
One thing is keep in mind too, man, and they don't talk about now, and it's been a big thing in the countryside, in the Campo area. They're now distilling organs. So they found kids' bodies in the Campo with no organs. So they're stealing kids' organs now.
Not just in the Campo. They be kidnapping kids in all the cities. Yes.
Yeah, but
my wife talked to me about that already.
Damn, bro. Fuck. Shit. God damn. That's why I can't do panels, man. I can't do panels, man. It's like shit. All I'm saying that there's a lot of stuff that goes on in these countries where, particularly in DR, that they talk about all the positive things, but there's a lot of negative, man. And it's just especially around kids, man, it sucks, man, but it's what it is.
Okay, let's look into that. And I want to talk about those specifics. But you guys are some of the only people bringing it up. Isn't Latin America the one culture that has a whole term called feminized?
Feminization, yeah, that's really big in Latin America. I think Brazil,
I never heard that word. I never heard that word until that black girl got killed on vacation.
Yeah,
that's femicide.
Femicide. Yeah, that's very common in Latin America. Basically, the husband or the boyfriend or the cousin end up killing the girl because she's pregnant or she's gonna report something. Yeah, it's very common to find women bodies across certain parts of the country. Yeah, that's common. And that's something I think
nobody talks about that. No, everybody's like silent about stuff.
It's a culture thing. I don't know. Nak, you was gonna say something?
Yeah, brother. They've been doing that. I'm from New York, and it was commonly known that Hispanic dudes, when they caught their women cheating, or they were like, "Yo, Maria, why you make me do that to you?" You know what I'm saying? Like crying and shit because they off their woman. That's the thing. They will off their women much quicker than any other people that I know. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Especially us.
There's one other culture, and unfortunately, they've been blended in with those Spaniards here in the Philippines. You can off your woman or the man that might be messing with your woman. And guess what? There's no divorce. So some chicks that might not be looking like she got a man, she got an ex-husband. That ain't an ex-husband. And he could have a whole nother fucking life with Barbara down the street and kids too. But if he decides to double back and catch you, it's legal. There's gonna be some ramification, but he can claim that crazy shit and get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, but hey Nak, you'll be all right, man. You'll have a good time in DR, bro. I mean, there's gonna see some things you're not gonna like because I know how pro-black you are. But overall, most of the Haitian Dominicans, they kind of get along. I mean, a lot of stuff on social media kind of make things more grander. But once you're there, you see like they kind of fuck with each other a little bit. They talk to each other. You'll see a lot of intermarriages as well between Haitians and Dominicans. There's a lot of that. Yeah, it's just social media, man. I think social media just kind of just magnify everything a lot more grander than what it is. Because once you get there, you realize like, all right, cool. It's not as bad. But once you go into the weeds of things and you see some shit, it's like for me, I seen over 10 dead bodies in DR already. Driving. I see a body on the road, just a dead body on the road, a kid dead body on the road, just like that.
What's that mean, Tim Howard? Where's the angel side? Anybody ever heard of that word?
No, I never heard that word before.
Wow.
Your phone dying? Enjoy.
No, I know. I'm about to look it up, but I just never heard of that term.
I mean, overall, you're gonna have a good time. But most of Latin America, femicide, that's like really big. Brazil, Colombia, DR, Mexico. Mexico is really big on that shit. Hey, so but yeah, it's what it is. Well, I mean, like I tell people, man, America, even though we have our good and bad, it's probably one of the best countries to live in if you play your cards right.
Absolutely. All right.
Oh shit. Androcide is a systematic and international killing of males, specifically men or boys, because of their gender.
Never heard of that.
Because of their what?
Because of their gender, because they were boys. You know how certain women, like the Z lady says, you shouldn't have a male child, and if you have a male child, you should kill him. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole new word for it called Angela. Yes, bro. She is not pro-black. No, bro. She's not pro-black. No. She said worse shit than that. And that's why even when I was on the panel with Razor Rays and O'Shea, I was just running it down to him. I said, man, don't listen to her. She has all kind of rapping, and she believes the world should end. Fuck reproduction. But I don't want to get in a conversation about her.
Yeah. Bless her heart.
That's why we find each other every time that name comes up.
But you got to pay half a fine because you started with the letter. That's still mentioning.
No. I got to say the name. Okay. I got to say the name. And I still owe Fearless. I got to send him $20. I got to send him his cash app right after we get off the line. Matter of fact. But yeah, anyway, anybody else got anything? Because we've been at hours and 43 minutes. And if we kind of exhausted this conversation, definitely for Lions. First of all, Kunal, you got a a live tomorrow night based on some more in-depth conversation about this topic, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it live, man. I wish I could control the conversation better. So definitely
you
do it
running the
live
show.
about it.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, you'll be running the show tomorrow night, so you absolutely can.
So I'm definitely gonna be just giving more of an international perspective, how things, how colorism, racism, classism actually works.
All right, and then next week, I guess we got an FBA. I guess we got an FBA versus Haitian challenge next Friday for Lions Den.
They want another round, Nick. You know, we've done 2 of those already, man.
Man, that conversation.
Yo, man, let's
you ain't learned your lesson yet, man. So,
you know, I honestly, listen. As much as I want to do it, man, I'm like, that's a waste of energy for me. I ain't
yeah, man, I'm exhausted. I love my Haitian brothers, man. Those that talk slick. You know, at some point we just gotta be like, yeah, whatever, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like we had the young brother. What was his name? He's like an accountant, and his uncle got on him.
Oh yeah,
KB. Once his uncle said, "KB don't know shit about Haiti," I'm like, you know, the shit is over. The debate is over. But hey, apparently, so I have to spar some guy that's in Germany, and shout out to him.
Berlin, Broken Berlin. That's what you're talking about.
Broken Berlin. I couldn't find any social media for him. But you know
how
like
Watching and Washaw or something like that. Watching and Washaw, something like that.
Watching and Washaw. Yeah, send me send me his stuff. But you know, like if I was to say like, I'm gonna get my brothers for you. After you fight my brothers, you gotta shoot the hands with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if somebody facilitated me and him sparring, the guy who facilitated got to get these hands too in a friendly spar. So Charlie Chan, when you come to DR, brother, bring your gloves, man. You and I got to shoot a friendly fade for at least 30 seconds. Have 50%.
Oh my goodness!
You set it up, brother. Yeah, Charlie Chan was like, "Yo, y'all had a debate. Okay, why don't y'all spar? Okay, that's cool. He and I gonna spar, but Charlie Chan, we'll just do body shots, Charlie Chan. Okay, so bring your gloves to DR, my brother. Love you."
He's not coming on the 29th. He's coming on the 11th.
So.
Oh damn! Your black lady gave us whole shit out.
Yeah, that's Ryan's party. We going for the link up. We're not going for the
Kitchen Time with Ryan is throwing a get together for a lot of the YouTubers that they all travel together. So they're gonna go down.
What are they linking up in Sasua?
Nah, Santo Domingo for his birthday.
Black Cleaner just setting up the lineup.
Yeah, he set him up.
Giving out all the location, time, and
you
date.
gonna show up on the 11th? Okay, you gonna be there.
Nah.
You giving all the information out. You ain't even double thinking like, yo, let me check before I give this information out. You just dumping on me. It's all good, man.
Bring your gloves and your shin guards, bro.
I'll let him know, man. You got his information. You got his WhatsApp.
Yeah, I got his number. I just wanted to say that here. I'm joking, but you know, I'm like, how the hell did they hook this up? Okay, yeah. You want me to shoot the hands?
I didn't even know Broken Berlin was a martial artist. But you know, hey, you learn something new every day.
Yeah, he think he a Patrick Swayze. You know, Roadhouse. Bartender by day, martial artist by night.
Yeah, okay. Send me his channel. I want to look at some of his content.
I got to see if he has one. If I find one, then I'll let you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I appreciate you guys in the live. I appreciate everybody that hung around. There's 50 people in the room still. After 4 hours and 50 minutes, damn near. So we really appreciate you guys joining in. Shout out to YV, the show sponsor for the next month. I don't think nobody will ever beat that. I really appreciate your contributions to the show, their comments and interactivity with the. I really appreciate that. But yeah, we're gonna be coming back next week. I guess we're gonna have to figure out another title because it's not gonna be versus because the Haitian already bowed out. But anyway,
Hey,
no,
wait,
wait.
It's all good. I don't care. Like I said, I got a life outside of YouTube. I got a good life outside of YouTube, so I'm good. You can call me the fuck you want. I don't care.
But either way, we're going to do a live on men's health, and that one's going to be more on different things you can do to maintain your health. It's not necessarily going to be about Dr. Sabi, and we're going to bring some of the same panelists back for that one. We are going to be bringing back Thursday night therapy sessions. You guys just met Troy. He was a licensed therapist. He's in retirement, and he'll be a male perspective therapist versus having Georgia, who was a female and kept on switching back on girl code instead of helping brothers. So I can appreciate having a male therapist go through some of the things, and he specialized with not only youth but military out of the VA system. So that should be some good information as we go through certain things to talk about with that. Other than that, gentlemen, you got anything you guys want to promote?
Yeah, I got a live on Monday. It's going to be the people or the platform. We're going to be talking about what's going on in Colombia, but also we're going to be talking about a lot of this smoke and drama that's going on in the travel community, where people are choosing to create drama because they want more viewership. They're on that digital sharecropping. So we're gonna talk about that and talk about.
I like that term, digital sharecropping. I like that.
Exactly.
That's a crazy bar. Digital sharecropping. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's how you better put that on a shirt before I do. Yeah, you better put that on a shirt before I do, bro, because I'm about to steal that one in a heartbeat.
Digital trade, sharecropping.
Sharecropping, yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what we're going to be talking about Monday on the Black Cleaner channel. So check us out. And yeah, if you want to come on, it's going to be an open panel, of course, so you all can share your stories about what you all feel about. Do you all rather choose the family, or do you all rather choose job security or the government safety net? That's really what the whole focus is on. All encompassing around, how you could see what's going on in Cali, Colombia, but also Buenaventura and El Choco. We forgot to put Buenaventura in there because that is a heavily Afro-Colombian populated area as well that is being ignored. And they're, using their social capital to be able to stabilize themselves. Because, as they say, the state has failed them. They're not sending, resources over there. They're not sending, the government and FEMA. They don't have those in these countries to help rebuild their infrastructure. All they have is friends and family working together. So we see when family comes together during a crisis, it works. But when we have, a structure like what we have in America with the, the safety net, we more rely on the safety net than we do our friends and family. So we just want to talk about that. So I appreciate you having me on the panel tonight. And I didn't get a chance, to say anything about, the treatment that happens here in Panama. I mean, it was very brief, but yeah, the same thing that happens in the DR happens in Panama. It is colorism. I think there was a joke that I said, actually I saw it on the Cosby Show, where he said that they was arguing about race, and then the coach was listening to them argue about race, and he said, from now on, I don't want to hear you all talking about black and white. All of you all are just green. Okay, everybody get on the bus. The light-skinned greens in the front, the dark-skinned greens in the back. And that's what you see that goes on in Latin America a lot of times. You see them saying, there is no racism in these countries. We're all Dominican. There ain't no racism in this country. We're all Mexican, or we're all Panamanians. But then they go light-skinned Panamanians in the front, dark-skinned Panamanians in the back, or dark-skinned Colombians in the back, light-skinned Colombians in the front. So it's the same thing. I mean, it's, as we were saying earlier, yes, colorism does exist, racism exists, classism exists. And it's usually, white supremacists trying to make the darker hue people second-class citizens under their thumb. And what happens is the ones who, you have two types of Black people. One who sees injustice and says something about it, and one who sees the injustice and keeps picking the cotton. Shout out to Jason Black. I can't claim that. But so you got to figure out which one are you. Are you the one that's going to speak on the injustice, or are you going to be the one that keep picking the cotton? And I'm the one who's going to keep speaking on it every time that I see it. So shout out to thank y'all for having me on the panel. Say it again.
I said you paused for a half a second, like you had to think about it.
I thought he was going to say I was the one picking the cotton. I'm like, damn, don't do it. Black cleaner, don't pick that cotton, please.
Juji, you got anything on your dockets as far as travel? I know you've been working your butt off. I know you work for the government, so I don't know if you're in travel mode yet on PTO or what.
Nah, bro. I just got back from Hawaii the other week ago, man. That's the only travel I do.
But that's family trip. Yeah, that's you going to see your kids and stuff. So
yeah, that's about it, brother. But yeah, man, I appreciate the panel and whatnot, man. Enjoy the discussion. And definitely I want us to have a discussion one time on how can we get away from calling each other nigga.
Hey.
Nigga, what the hell you talking about?
Mr. G, what about you, sir? I know you're a normal you skate around the YouTube streets. What you got going on?
Yeah, man, it's a good conversation, man. I haven't messed with you.
Damn, who did him like that? I did not do that. Where did he go?
Wow, man.
We can hear you now.
I didn't do anything to him. Why did he jump off the panel halfway in the conversation?
No, I think that's a mistake.
Yeah.
And where is that N-word conversation happening? I want to pull up on that. When is that and where?
I don't know. He just suggested it as a live that we should do in the conversation. I'm going to have to do a little more.
I've done a live stream about that. I've done one on that. It's a good topic.
Yeah, I know, but I just got to do a little more research. You know me, man. I got to do some background stuff before I can get on the show and just talk confidently about just using that word, because I don't like using the word, period. You know, like, and maybe because I am sensitive, but, you know, me being sensitive, that my grandfather, as dark as he was, other family members being as dark as they am, just because I'm light, don't mean I use that word freely, because I knew who I had as my family member. If I wouldn't say it around my family, I ain't gonna just say it to you.
But what was deep about what he said was how, you know, he used the analogy where he was talking about the paddy wagon and how, and how we stopped using Irish slurs, but yet we're still using Black slurs. And it's like, well, but we all understand, well, the Irish got accepted into white society. So that's why you don't hear the Irish slurs. You might hear it amongst themselves, but you don't hear, you know, any other races, you know, disrespecting, you know, the Irish community. And the same thing with the Jewish community. You don't hear nobody calling Jewish Dagos anymore, because that was big, you know, during before they were accepted into white society.
Well, Mr. G is back. I don't know if YouTube wasn't allowing you to be great or you X'd yourself out, but that wasn't me. You there?
Yeah, it was an accident, man. Appreciate you having me, man. What I was saying is I haven't messed with y'all in a long time. And I guess you can kind of see why. Not y'all, not that I have anything personal with y'all. Blackman Travels, Ronin, and Fitless Fearless. But sometimes, you know, you guys having these conversations, you know, these are real actual things, but I live the real life, right? So I was able to contribute tonight. You know, I guess I need to plug back in with you guys. But a lot of the stuff that you guys talk about, these are real things. I appreciate you guys talking about these conversations because I follow these things. I'm living the real life. You know, these things do exist. And I think you guys are having a conversation that most people are not having in the so-called travel space. Because you guys have a lot of the people, they have conversation on the fluffy stuff. One of the things that I started talking about earlier, and Blackman Travel will chime in on it, is the people do get abused, because you asked me a question if I would let my daughter live in there the rest of her life. Probably not, because I want her to get an American education. but there's a lot that happened in Dominican culture, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I get to see all of it. But sometimes when people are on these so-called travel space, they only talk about like just the Sosua, just the surface stuff, right? People don't get to have dinner with these people. People don't get to meet these people that like, have like real life on the ground. They're just having the tourist experience. And my experience is greater than the tourist experience. Not that I'm saying that I'm better than the tourist, but my experience is more real what's going on the ground. So I just stay away from some of these YouTube channels because some of that conversation is very fluff. It doesn't have to do with the real stuff on there. But I appreciate you guys talking about something that's real, something that people experience. And the brother, I forgot what's his name, the brother that lived in Punta Cana, the experience that he had, I guess, on the bus.
His name is Troy, and like I said, he's a licensed retired therapist. So you're going to see him. Troy. So we're going to bring him on to the Thursday night therapy session. So he's actually going to be our therapist on those shows. So you'll see more.
That's great. I'm big about therapy, and I appreciate Fearless Life. Talking about her mother, some of the experience, because that's just Dominican experience, right? We have a woman that live in the culture, that understand the culture, and that happened to her, and she's a renowned person as a reporter with the police officer. Can you imagine what a police officer will do to your black ass who don't even speak Spanish well and who's a nobody in the country? So these are real conversations, and I appreciate you guys having these conversations.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you joining us again. And like always, you're always welcome. I don't usually ban people out of rooms, so you've never been banned out of my room, at least. So you're always welcome to come back whenever you want. Anybody else before I go ahead and hit this button? What about you, Nagmeezy? You might promote? I mean, you already kind of took a shot at my boy, Charlie Chan.
Yeah, that's our boy. That's my brother.
Yeah, well, you saying he got to take a gut punch or two.
Yeah, man, he set up a sparring match, you know what I'm saying? So he got to get the hands too. Or at least he got to bring me some fresh towels when I fight.
Oh, hell, not the towels. You call him a towel boy?
Fresh streaming towels and very cold water. That's what he got to do for me. But now I'm about to hit the gym in about 2 hours. It's 1,000 punches, 1,000 slips, and I'm gonna do like 200 check hooks, just on a shadow boxing tip, just to prepare for this fight. That's it. I'm not sleeping on.
You're not. You're not Rob. Yeah.
So I'm putting the pain. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to do that today, and that's it. And then I'll check you guys on the next one. All right. All
right, fellas, we're going to go ahead and end this. I'm pushing the button and ended the stream. Thank you very much for everybody that hung around. Still 46 people in the room. Unfortunately, I can't go any longer. So if anybody else wants to go to a live, I definitely would promote it. But we're out of here.
Kill the noise, lock the doors. 3 men at the table. No scripts, no retreat, no fear.
Welcome to the Lion's Den.
Welcome to the den, Lion's Den, where the pressure gets heavy and the real stand firm. Welcome to the den, Lion's Den. 3 voices at the table, let the truth be heard. No running, no folding, no hiding behind the fence. Ronin, BMT, fearless. First through the gate, let the strategist speak. Calm under pressure, but the structure runs deep. Running at the table, every word got weight. Study every system, every motive, every state. Veteran discipline play. Long range sight. Separate the facts from the noise in the fight. I do not chase trends, I examine the frame. Follow the incentive, then expose the game. Build with a purpose. Stand on the code, carry the pressure. And control the load. No empty performance, no counterfeit shine. Ronin in the den, hold the line. Ronin. With the passport stamp, global perspective, every pattern gets mapped. Traveled in an unfiltered, no rehearsed disguise. Seen the world firsthand, so we recognize its lies. Facts in the chamber, context and place, culture and money exam.
the world inside the den. Bring the facts. Steps forward, tighten your stance. Direct with the question, never dodging the chance. Competition in his blood, business in his mind. When the pressure gets heavy, he does not step behind. Challenge every weakness, every gap in defense. Drive the point home with experience and sense. No fear in the voice, no retreat in the chest. Disagreement is pressure, pressure breathe is the test. No apology often, no convenient bend. Fearless brings the challenge inside the den. Never back down. Fearless, never back down.
3 men, different roads, different scars, different codes. 1 table, 1 standard, 1 den. Who holds the line? Ronin! Who brings the facts? BMT! Who brings the challenge? Fearless! Where are we now? The Lion's Den.
Lion's Den, where the pressure gets heavy and the real stand firm. Welcome to the den. Lion's Den, 3 voices at the table, let the truth be heard. No running, no folding, no hiding behind the fence. Ronin, BMT, fearless.
Welcome to the Lion's Den. Check the levels, cameras ready. Microphones live. Ronin ready. BMT ready. Fearless ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are